Pass to access my multi-million-dollar sales training website that trains, tests, and tracks your salespeople. Just call us and leave us a voicemail with your email address, and we'll send you your free trial pass. Call 800-250-5971. This is how to close from A to Z for any product or service, regardless of industry, whether you sell face-to-face or over the phone. Call 800-250-5971. That's 800-250-5971.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's the meatball lover's meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
That's right. Welcome to the pre-show indeed. Counting down the minutes before Opie and Anthony hits the airwaves on this Wednesday, April 16th. It's the Opie and Anthony pre-show. We are live, which means you could be a part of this thing. Call up now, 866-WOW1WOW. That's 866-969-1969 as we get into everything that's going on in the world of Opie and Anthony, which means everything that's going down today on the show. And everything we learned yesterday. All the things that happened yesterday that will better educate us as to what today will hold. Because as we all know, there is no radio show more unpredictable than the Opie and Anthony show. All we can do is use yesterday's show as a guideline for what may go down today. So if you want to do that with me, feel free to call in right now, 866-WOW1WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Yesterday was I think a very important show. We did a lot of talking about Otto Peterson from Otto and George, who passed away over the weekend. And I think Opie's statement at the beginning of the show said it all about the fan base. Because, you know, I mean, Opie probably more than Ant and Jim, but the whole show really complains, and rightfully so, by the way, because I would agree with them about the negativity of our fan base. That you all are a very fickle bunch. I know for a fact that you have to condition yourself to not put any credence on, Instagram and YouTube comments and Twitter feedback and things like that, only because we all know all you maniacs are just looking for whatever flaws that you can find to point out. Whatever you can do to get under our skin. For some reason, the fans of the Opie and Anthony show love to see the people associated with the Opie and Anthony show get all riled up. I've never quite understood it, but you just learn to live with it until something serious happens and the fans kind of come together. This is what Opie had to say about it at the very beginning of yesterday's show.
I just want to say quickly that the O&A community is strong.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, man, everyone steps up when it really matters. We're a bunch of assholes, obviously, and we all take our shots left and right.
Yeah.
But yesterday, man, the love on Twitter for Otto was just amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Just want to acknowledge that.
They're good eggs when they need to be.
Really good eggs.
Scumbag prickwads all the rest of the time.
Well, even those guys kind of pushed it down a little bit yesterday.
Yeah.
Even those guys. They really did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you realize when stuff like this happens, that the fans that love to just be awful human beings, even they kind of pipe down when this is going on. And you go, wait a minute. They're just trolling. That's how you know the whole time. They're just trying to get under your skin. They're just going on the internet and trying to get you riled up. You can't take it too seriously. We had Bob Kelly in studio yesterday, as well as Jim Florentine, and Dave Attell was on the phone, all talking about their memories of Otto Peterson, and what they not only how he impacted them, but just working with him. He was, as we've been saying all week, really. We found out Tuesday, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. What was that? No, Monday. We found out Monday that he had passed away, and since then, there have been two really key points in describing Otto. One is what a nice guy he was and how much he cared about comedians, and the art form. And two was that he was the guy that comedians went to when they needed to laugh. We had Florentine and Bob Kelly in to talk about Otto yesterday, and they were kind of talking about his health in his final days, which we all thought was good. Let's go to track 10.
How was he doing in the last 6 or 7?
He was doing great.
That's what I thought.
I would see him at least 3 times a month. We'd go over there during the day. We'd hang out, and he was totally, sober.
He did a gig Friday night.
Yeah, he did.
According to his Twitter.
Wow. Yeah. He had a lot of gigs lined up. He was in great shape. Look, he had that, the bacterial meningitis thing happen about 10 months ago.
Right.
Like last Memorial Day. And, he was basically in a coma for a week.
Right.
On a ventilator and everything. They didn't think he was going to make it. So I don't know if that, affected his health later on. I don't know how much damage that does on the insides. It probably did something to his brain. We don't know what happened, but... it was in the afternoon yesterday, so it wasn't like he was out partying all night. Right. It was Sunday afternoon when this happened, so it wasn't like...
Yeah, last time we saw him, he was right there. He was great, funny as all hell, and didn't seem like anything was going on.
Nothing at all.
Didn't seem like it
when they were worried that with the bacterial meningitis that he wasn't, his brain wasn't going to function right after that.
Oh God,
and he came out of it 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That was very rare. It was only like a 10% shot of getting it all back.
Right.
Florentine was right there. He was 100%. And if you were listening to yesterday's show, we closed with Otto Peterson's last appearance on O&A, and that was after the meningitis. He came in several months after he was hospitalized and had recovered. And, like everybody was saying, he was healthy, he was with it, he did the show, he stayed for the after show. I mean, he was the same guy that he's always been, which is why this was kind of such a surprise. The only silver lining to moments like this is getting to hear guys like Florentine and Bobby Kelly and Dave Attell and everybody reflect and tell stories about the life of somebody like Otto and how what really struck them, and Opie and Anthony and Jim. I don't want to not mention them, but they get into the stories that are just, hilarious. Listen to this story. Of course, Otto had his puppet, George. He's a ventriloquist, and George would be the one who would get people upset. George would be the one who said things that were most offensive, even about Otto himself. So they had a story about George once getting stabbed while Otto was performing in the street. Let's go to track 11.
Do you know the story of Otto getting stabbed in Central Park, or George actually, Buddha?
Yeah, what's up?
How do you know this story?
Because he told me. I used to do comedy, Florentine and Norton.
I know. Yeah, exactly. I know. Buddhas,
okay.
Yeah.
I was at Pips, and I got off stage. Now, Pips, you get heckled ridiculously, and I was, ready to hang myself because it never happened to me. I was only doing comedy 3 months, and Otto was on the side, and he liked me, and he came up to me, and I've been friends with him since then, but he said to me, he goes, don't worry about getting heckled. You'll get heckled all the time. I'm like, yeah, why, you've been heckled? He goes, heckled? One time I was in Central Park. I was 19, 18 years old, and he was doing Puerto Rican jokes, and some dude got pissed, took a knife out, and stabbed the puppet.
Man.
And I said to him, I go, what did you say to him? There was a crowd around, and he looked right at the guy and goes, this cocksucker thinks I'm real.
That's how valued show business. The whole show was the thing for Otto, because most people, when they were confronted with a guy who was stabbing their puppet and had a knife in their hand, would probably run away screaming, or would cry, or would urinate themselves. Otto, on the other hand, used it as an opportunity to get another joke off. I call him a cocksucker. Ugh, it's too much. Rich Vos will be in studio today. I'm sure he'll be talking about Otto, among other things. But he'll be in a little bit later on the Opie and Anthony show. We didn't only talk to comedians about Otto yesterday. he touched a lot of people's lives, and it was amazing how many people were fans of his. We got David Copperfield on the show. He called in. David Copperfield has never done Opie and Anthony before, but he found out we were doing a tribute show, as it were, for Otto, and wanted to be a part of it. So we got David Copperfield on the phone, and this is what he had to say.
I started doing ventriloquism, and I totally sucked at it. I couldn't do it. My act was out of the back of a boy's life in a magazine. Nobody laughed, and I found magic. But in Otto's case, he really found a voice. Pardon the expression. He found a voice. He found a voice of how to do that, and a kind of a repartee that became distinctive to him.
Yeah,
and really had that ability. And as I got to know him, I realized. Not from him. He never talked about this, but he's one of the most ripped off guys around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And some famous people who I won't mention the name of, but you'll know who it is. Like literally became famous on his material. I mean, really became famous on it, and stuff that he developed and was amazing. And for a magician, that's what I do. By the way, I do magic. Yeah. And when in the magic world, if somebody rips off what I'm doing. It's devastating because I spend years on each thing. So I asked Otto, I think, so-and-so got really famous on your act. How did you deal with that? I mean, how do you do that? And he would say, it's okay. I was done with it. It's all right. I said, what? Are you kidding? I mean, this person's enormously famous, and he's using your material that you developed. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. So I said, oh, my God. This guy was a really giving guy that really was okay with all that kind of roll with the punches and didn't, get pissed off at this kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Amazing, amazing stuff. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about, but it's like incredible.
And that's the other thing. David Copperfield, we asked him, how did you get to know Otto? How did you become aware of him? He goes, Kevin Spacey turned me on to him. Frank Underwood was a fan of Otto and George. I mean, the amount of people that this guy just struck a chord with in a positive way, it's amazing. You just don't see stuff like this, especially from somebody like Otto, who was so sort of down to earth and humble. Like, you would never imagine the amount and the quality of people in terms of fame that he had interacted with. Really incredible. And you could tell, too, the things that he would bring out in people. Because you heard David Copperfield there. I mean, he's being real, and he's talking about people stealing material and things like that, which you don't normally hear magicians talk about. But he's also a family-friendly guy, and you can tell, he's a family-friendly act. He's not cursing. He's not talking about any of the vulgar stuff. Listen to David Copperfield laugh as we retell one of Otto's jokes.
And he has such a great mastery of the language.
The craftsmanship was just great, and you guys are experts at it. Everybody on the phone with me here, and you just know, it's the choice of how he phrased it, and how he did it was kind of genius.
And you have a porcelain sink.
Yeah. And then he had that famous line. He's like, I want to fuck you in the ass with a Santa hat on. It was always why would a Santa hat on? I know.
It was so or literally Otto would be minding his own business, just saying something, and George would just interrupt him and go, every time you talk, this show sucks. I'm going to fuck you in the ass until there's blood in your shoes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what a great image that is. Like, that's a fucking poem. Like, the fucking someone in the ass is harsh, right, but until there's blood in your shoes, that means it went all the way down your thighs, over your calves, and collected in your shoes.
To a whole new level.
That's a harsh ass fucking.
Oh, my God. David Copperfield's laughing.
That's brutality, but he really understood that. He just knew how to write brilliant material like that and amazing lines.
It's poetic in its own way. It becomes poetry,
I was right there with Opie. I can't tell you how happy it made me that David Copperfield was laughing at the blood in the shoes joke. Amazing. Amazing. Let's go to Eddie on Long Island. Eddie, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, Sambo, the young king of radio. What are you doing?
Well, I'm doing the pre-show right now. What are you doing?
Excellent. Just chilling. So, I mean, obviously, Otto was hysterical. And to say a day, how could I get a Not Sam shirt?
You can go to my website. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate the call. Eddie, that was just classless, but I'll accept it. Big event coming up for Opie and Anthony this week, and I'm sure that we're going to, I hope anyway, I can't say I'm sure, but I hope that we're going to talk a lot about the Unmasked today on the Opie and Anthony show. Of course, Ron Bennington is going to sit down with Opie and Anthony at Caroline's on Broadway tomorrow afternoon. If you have tickets, you're lucky. If you don't, I don't see you getting them. But it will be broadcast live here on the Opie and Anthony channel, as well as on Raw Dog, Sirius XM 99. But I think it's going to be a bigger event than Opie and Anthony are giving it credit for. I mean, how often do Opie and Anthony sit down for a proper interview? How often do you get to hear them really not only tell the stories of radio that they've done over the last 20 years, but do it in a context where they have a master interviewer like Ron Bennington asking them the questions? You know what I mean? Like guiding them as they tell the story. I don't think it's ever happened before, and I don't know in this context if it'll ever happen again, but it's going to be, I think, classic, must-listen-to radio. Opie and Anthony, however, as is no surprise, we're not necessarily as positive on it, and they haven't been, as I am. And that was evident yesterday as they explained Unmasked to Bob Kelly and Jim Florentine. That's track 12.
Do you know by the time it really gets started and everything, it's going to be nothing?
Did you hear about the posters yet?
What?
We're going to sit here after tomorrow's show, I think, and sign 300 posters.
That's fun. That'd be fun. Guys get some coffee, get some Sharpies, and just talk.
Because I'll tell you why. Because we don't have enough time after the gig
to just sign.
So
them
it's going to be like, thank you. You
guys are doing a fucking shitty meet and greet.
Yeah.
Well, the Carolines has to be clear by 7. For what? We have another show.
So
What's the show?
We're going to pre-sign the posters because that'll take too much time, so they can say hi really fast, grab a poster, and get the fuck out.
On a fucking Thursday?
I know. We're very grateful to this company, Sirius XM.
Photos will be taken, but it's going to be taken with one of our cameras and posted on a website that they could download.
That's actually a smart idea. That's a smart idea.
A lot of people started to do that. When I read
Jimmy
it,
does that.
Yeah. And I think it's good to doing it the other way. It's a good camera. You upload the pictures to the fucking website. And
it's a little impersonal. It is. It's a little more personal when you take a photo and they have it right there on their phone. They can do whatever they want.
They can put it on their phone later.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them in their personal.
Yeah.
Stop bumming us out. It's going to be an amazing event
Thursday. You guys
Thursday.
pre-sign the fucking. You can't get to anybody.
Pre-sign.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, why don't you just get a stamp? You fucking piece of shit.
That's a good idea.
It's
not us.
A Greg, an Anthony, and a fucking a chip stamp,
Just
and
sitting there.
The one thing we're good at is sitting around and signing and bullshit with the
guys
listeners.
are great.
That's one thing we've always done well, but not this time, man. It is going to be a fucking
in and out.
In and out.
Is it sold out?
Of course.
You know, I listened to you guys when
that might actually be a blessing. When you hear their story. Do it every day. Love to hear it, but you got to go.
You know, you got me through some tough times.
Oh, really? Tell me on the way up the steps.
Later. You're back in '98. You guys were.
Yeah, hustle.
Let's chatter, people. Right. Kenny's going to just be pushing your back.
Yeah, leave your talking hats at home. You're going to be able to get a photo with Opie and Anthony if you're going, but that's about as much as you're going to be able to get. But look, a lot of times people don't even get to do that. You know, a lot of times people don't even get to take photos with their radio heroes. So I think that's a very special thing, as a matter of fact. Plus, it's going to be taken with the nice professional cameras. It'll be a good photo. I think it's going to be a great event. But my favorite event is actually going on right now. E-Rock, a.k.a. the Sex Bagel, a.k.a. the Hawk, is answering phones for me in here, and I've never seen anyone be so ornery about it. I mean, it's 18 minutes after the hour, which means he couldn't have been answering phones for longer than 18 minutes today. And I've never seen anybody so upset about it. He's picking up, like I'm listening to him, I don't know, just tell me your damn name. And he's hanging up on people and going, pre-show, who's this? Like, as if you guys have really put him out by calling in. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. If you want to call up, the Hawk is on the job And we start with Paul in Utah. What's up, Paul?
Yeah, morning. Sam, I'm just wondering if O&A are doing Unmasked tomorrow afternoon. Are they going to be doing a live show in the morning, or are we going to be stuck with a rerun?
Listen, I'm going to tell you something about Opie and Anthony. And the workhorses of satellite radio that they are, a lot of people like to take their Fridays off regardless of what they're doing on Thursday. Some people take their Fridays off after also taking their Thursdays off. Opie and Anthony are doing the Unmasked on Thursday afternoon. And as of today, they will be in for a live Friday morning show just for you, Paul.
I thought about tomorrow morning. They do a live show tomorrow morning.
Oh, tomorrow morning? They will also be live. 5 live shows and an Unmasked. 5 and an Unmasked. Who's doing 6 shows a week? Who does it?
All right, we'll give my money's worth. Fantastic.
That's right. That's right. Roland, are you laughing at E-Rock being ornery answering calls over there?
Someone got slabo.
I didn't think that would happen. Superfan Eric, welcome.
Oh, God damn it, Sam. I'm so fired up. Eric was the one who hung up on me.
Hey, Eric, why'd you hang up on Superfan Eric?
You give that to him. He's what?
Why'd you hang up on Superfan Eric?
Oh, was he the asshole going, you don't know who this is?
Oh, Superfan Eric. E-Rock said that he hung up on you because you were saying, you don't know who this is? It's me. You don't know?
He asked me who it was. He goes, pre-show name. I said, you don't know who this is? Click, and he hung up on me. God damn it, you don't hang up on the Superfan. I'm here for the people.
That's right. What are you doing today?
I'm going to make hoagies.
I'm glad to hear it. I'll tell you what, Superfan. Go ahead.
It's cold out. Listen, it's cold out, baby, but I got shorts on today because that's how I roll. 24/7, 365, I'm in shorts.
Are you a heavier gentleman?
Not really.
No, all right.
Maybe a little bit.
Just a shorts guy. Maybe a little bit. Maybe you
fired
could.
Up, man.
You're fired up. It's all good. I'll tell you what. How about this, Superfan Eric, for being such a good guy and for Eric hanging up on you, I'm going to put you on hold, and I'm going to give you a copy of Ride Along on Blu-ray.
Ooh.
That's the Kevin Hart movie. It's very funny. Ride Along.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
All right. I'm going to put you on hold, Superfan Eric. E-Rock is going to get to you whenever he gets a chance, because right now the phones are exploding ever since they found out that E-Rock is being a little ornery this morning with his call screening duties. I did also want to bring up something that I found interesting. Probably the most interesting part of yesterday's show was the fact Sal just
fuck you.
Eric, it's Sal on his cell phone. He was sitting there. Here's what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you heard mumbling off mic, and Sal is giggling now. Sal is sitting right next to Eric as Eric screens calls. And by the way, Eric, I don't know why you hung up on all the Slavo calls. I don't think that's fair to the people. But Sal just called up. He's sitting right next to Eric. And Eric goes, pre-show, who's this? And Sal says, Sal, while he's sitting next to Eric. And Sal goes, okay, Sal, where you from? And Sal, sitting next to Eric, goes, New York. Eric goes, okay, New York, what do you got for the show? And Sal is just giggling because he can't believe this is working. And just goes, fuck you. And that's when Eric turns around and looks at him like, oh, you asshole. You piece of garbage. Well, yesterday, as I was saying on the show, it's a madhouse around here in our tiny little closet pre-show studio. Yesterday, what really struck me, I had no idea the bubble that Jim was living in was so thick that it could not be penetrated by pop culture. And there's something admirable about this, because Jim simply surrounds himself with the things that he likes, but I've never seen anybody be able to do it so effectively. We were watching a clip of Pharrell, who's got the Happy song now, on Oprah yesterday, and listening to some of his songs to prove to Jim that Pharrell had been making massive hits for many years. Listen to Jim's response to some of these mega songs.
It's from Despicable Me 2.
I've never heard this.
You've heard it?
No.
Wait for the hook.
Oh.
Guarantee you've heard this.
Wow.
With the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel.
No. That's a no from Jim Norton.
No, I never heard it.
How do you avoid this song?
Listen to Ozzy's Boneyard.
No, but just they play it everywhere.
Not on the Boneyard, do you? Sounds very Jamiroquai.
No. Right.
Very Jamiroquai.
Wait, you don't know this song either?
No, I know this one.
Okay. Just walking into a store, you've had to hear this. or heard this?
No, this is not bad. I just have never heard it.
He also did Nothing by Nori.
Right.
Beautiful, Snoop Dogg.
This guy's a dud. I don't know any of these songs.
No, you are the dud, not him.
These are huge hits.
This guy's a bomb maker.
Girlfriend by
NSYNC.
Oh, Snooze.
Rock Your Body.
I don't know
Justin
that.
Timberlake.
Wait, how's that go?
Do you want to put on Rock Your Body?
I don't know.
Travis?
I really didn't know the other one.
You know this one.
Ooh, this stinks. Girl. Yeah, fucking boo.
I just don't know how you avoid pop songs. It amazes me. Because this song was everywhere, too.
This might be Justin Timberlake's biggest hit.
Yeah, you don't have to download it or anything, but just walking around, it's in stores, it's coming out of cars.
It's not even a good song.
It was a huge song for him.
How is this? This is not better than, what was the other one? The back, something back.
Sexy Back?
That one I liked.
Well, that was after this.
Okay, well, that one I knew. I didn't know this one.
And he went on and on. If you haven't heard it, listen on demand or over the weekend when we'll air it again. He went on and on, song after song, having no idea. None of the Gwen Stefani songs, none of the Snoop Dogg songs. And my thing was, you don't have to like these songs. I understand if they're not your taste and that they're kind of, teeny bopper songs. But to not know that they exist is crazy. Crazy. They're on every commercial. They're in every movie. It's amazing. Let's start running through some of these calls that actually made it through. Eric was a machine over there. You were letting nobody through over that last 5 to 10 minutes. What was going on over there?
Non-phone calls.
What do you mean non-phone calls?
It's just people screaming, either me or Superfan Eric.
They're all screaming. Was it one of them Roland?
Roland called from 3 different phones.
Eric just said that Roland, our talent booker, called him from 3 different phones because he's finding out that Eric is so crabby when he answers the calls. Mike in South Carolina.
Yeah, how you doing, Sam?
Good.
Second-time caller here. Listen, it's fascinating to listen to you guys talk about, the comedy and how a lot of you guys started out in comedy. And I'm a big movie guy, and I like to watch the documentaries of the making of movies. And that movie, Funny People, I was watching it, and the guy made a big deal about he only had one chance to do this and do it right, and they put a lot of money into that. And just wanted to get your take. Is that a realistic kind of way that people come up in that business? I mean,
I think it is in a way. Like, I love that movie. And
great movie, man. I mean, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's really good. And I like the whole story of somebody coming from, being a young comic and trying to get 5 minutes and kind of being shitty and then, being able to write for somebody. And just, I think it is one way that people come up in the comedy business. The only thing, a lot of comedians I've talked to have said that they don't like that there aren't more comedians in the movie.
In the movie itself, yeah.
Yeah, but
that was Apatow, right?
Yeah.
Apatow. And he was actually a comedian, correct?
Yeah, he was a stand-up at first.
Okay, because he had a lot of the people that were in that movie, the actors and actresses, he made them do stand-up to prep for the movie.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. I just wanted to make sure that was a realistic kind of take on it.
I mean, it's realistic to me, but I haven't really come up through the business like some of these other guys. Also, I love pretty much everything Judd Apatow does, so I might be a little biased. Snowy in Michigan.
Samuel, how you doing this morning, sir?
Good.
I didn't know you was on screening calls. He wasn't crabby with me. Maybe if these people would stop using slobbo, maybe he wouldn't be so angry at him.
Yeah, I mean, Snowy, I think that you bring a smile to everybody's face.
Easy. They're talking about how at the end of this Unmasked, they're going to be kind of rushing people out. It reminded me of an old Saturday Night Live skit. They're going, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Here's your poster, bye-bye.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for so long. That's great. Bye-bye. 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 I hope they do that. While we still have a minute or two, I wanted to play this because Roland gave Eric a hard time. So I figured we would play the clip of Opie and Anthony giving Roland a hard time. Let's listen to Anthony trashing Samsung's white glove service from yesterday. Does that make you feel a little better, Eric? Sure. Yeah, Eric's all for it. Roland always gives the guys free stuff. And I do wonder sometimes if he panics when they don't say the most glowing things about it. Here's Ant talking about white glove service yesterday.
Where's your Samsung? Why are you on an iPhone if you got the white glove? What is the white glove treatment?
We get everything.
What is that?
I got a watch. I got the new Note 3. I could get TVs, and I'm getting the Samsung 5.
They gave us a Note 3, and I don't feel like walking around with a plasma TV in my fucking pocket. It's ridiculous.
I actually, that phone, that's the one that makes me want to switch.
Is that
that fucking
thing?
Yeah.
And I don't care. It's big. It
I
fits
love
my
that it's
pocket, so I
big.
don't care.
It's great. Why wouldn't you want a bigger phone?
No.
I love
But what? You don't want it bulky in your
I don't
pocket.
need a
You
bigger
walk
phone.
around with it.
It's not bulky. Look how thin this
It's going to be
thing is.
spring.
It's lighter than the iPhone, and it takes up just as much space.
Look, I'm not. No one's throwing their back out lifting a phone. It doesn't matter. It really isn't. My left arm isn't bigger because I've been holding my iPhone.
I love when fucking Florentine gets aggravated at something. It's very logical.
So much sense.
I know.
It's
Look how lighter it is.
It's lighter than the iPhone.
Throwing your back out.
Isn't it lighter than the iPhone?
I can't hold
don't
it
have an
up
iPhone,
that
but-
long, you know?
I got to keep switching hands.
It's really light, but you got to have long fingers to get all the way over.
That's the problem. You got to use your
It's not a
thumb
problem
and
though,
your-
because they figured that out. You can switch your
You get a
phone.
stylus. Peter Dinklage hates that phone.
Oh, yeah.
Boy,
That
does he.
phone's great. I love that phone, and I love the watch too.
I like the
watch is
watch,
pretty cool.
but I'm not going to wear the watch.
You will wear the watch.
I'll wear the watch when I'm driving, so because you can do hands-free phone
fucking
calls
great.
and stuff. But I don't need the watch to.
It's great. You have a kid. You fucking just talking to your wrist.
I'll tell you something, though, that it's just not as quick and intuitive as the iPhone is. I've used both.
Oh,
It's
you're going
just
to ruin our
not-
white gloves.
No, I meant
Make
for
believe.
I meant for people
Just make believe.
Chinese people.
Roland is having a panic attack.
Oh, shit.
Get the white glove treatment. You're fucking trashing
Well,
it.
maybe
I
the
get a fucking
5.
shit glove treatment from anybody.
Roland texted me and said he does indeed panic. I'd like to get into that with him maybe on the post show. Maybe today on the O&A show. We got a lot to get into today, though. As I said, Rich Vos will be in studio. I'm sure we'll talk about AC/DC, and they might be done. Another one that I want to hear Roland's take on was Courtney Love came out and said saxophones have no place in rock and roll. So Bruce Springsteen can basically go fuck himself, is what she implied. I'd love to hear what Roland thinks about that. We didn't get to the flight attendant doing stand-up comedy, and Sal found this hilarious video analyzing what celebrity DJs actually do when they're in concert. They do about as much performing. It's like Britney Spears, you know, like she always lip syncs, but at least she dances, so you're like, okay, well, she'd be out of breath if she was singing. Not the case with these DJs. We'll get into all that and a whole lot more up next, because that's when the Opie and Anthony show begins.
Okay.
You gotta hit the thing, you know. Otherwise it sounds awkward.
It's really awkward.
You know, because the Opie and Anthony show starts right now. Now. Actually, about 30 seconds ago is when it was supposed to start. Oh, just boost that up a little bit, because the Opie and Anthony show might faded out. The bed faded out.
Hold on, I'll give it to you again.
The Opie and Anthony show is a... Well, thank you for listening to the post show today. Maybe this was Eric's bad vibes that did this on the phone. Eric being crabby on the phones.
Well, I can't do this technically.
Mucked up the works. Okay, when should I say right now?
Say right now.
Okay.
Right.
Because the Opie and Anthony show begins right now. That didn't sound that good.
Christ. What's the problem?
Why was there just silence?
We know we're on now. We're talking.
E-Rock, are we on now?
E-Rock comes running in. We're on now. and then he gets mad at us. We're sitting here talking. He walks in and goes, "We're on now."
How? He's slow.
He really isn't an observant person.
No, he's not a bright kid. He's got a good heart.
All right,
he
well.
means well.
Here's the deal.
Little cupcake.
It snowed in New York, which is fucking nuts. About an inch.
Didn't it get on an inch?
Well, I mean,
Wow.
it didn't really stick, but it's on all the cars, which is crazy. Delette's not working, which is our system that kind of runs the radio show. Was there bugs in the system? Ghosts in the machine?
Yeah, I couldn't end the pre-show.
Your fucking mic sounds horrible, so
What?
let's add that
No,
to
he
the
means
list.
Content-wise.
Is it the voice?
Yeah, no, it's what's coming out of it.
Sounds extremely weak. Talk again.
Hello?
Very
You're
weak,
way
Sam.
low in the mix, so that's another problem.
wow.
How am I in the mix, Hope?
You sound good.
Thank you.
I almost said unfortunately, but
You should've.
that's just not nice because I love Jim Norton.
I know, but you still should have said it.
I know, but I just like to be a dick to be a dick.
Would have hurt my feelings a little.
Anthony's not here. He's under the weather. Travis is not here. He's under the weather. Jim Norton is here, but is under the weather.
I'm not 100% sick, but I feel the sore throat and a little bit of a cough coming on. I felt it last night, and I feel a bit sluggish today.
And we got Rich Vos coming in. So this is a complete fucking disaster today.
What did I do?
A complete fucking disaster.
It's not nice.
Here's the thing. You need me today. Here's the thing. Mars, what's going on with the studio?
Yeah, we're not happy with Mars.
The lead problem happened on air. I mean, I tested everything. And
That just happened,
Mike, I
right?
don't know, I haven't heard.
Why are
you,
you
Mike.
fiddling? You're fiddling.
You really got panicking over there.
Changing Ant's headphones. I didn't know he was coming in.
Yeah, he's not here, so you don't have to do that right now.
Yeah, there's no one's going to be sitting there.
How about me? I'm talking on the mic right now.
Yeah, but
You know, Mars has secret dreams that he's going to sit down and his undiscovered talent. Like, it'll be a really cool behind-the-scenes story someday.
I could dream, can I?
Yeah, and I was just plugging something in, and they're like, say something. They're like, hey, you sound like some celebrities. Do some impressions.
You only have one good story. That's it.
Which was what?
Your mom beating the shit out of you.
Yeah.
You like that?
And that's why you're a big MMA fighter now. Or trainer. You train MMA, I should say.
Yes.
Then you could kick everyone's ass in studio, and it all is because your mom beat the shit out of you. What, your head was stuck under the stereo cabinet as she just started wailing away on you?
That is correct.
It's a fun story.
Really?
Yeah.
You gotta love that.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So you should be a comedian. What's wrong with you? The fuck?
I'm not that funny.
But those are the type of things that make you go and do stand-up.
Yeah.
Really? Because I got a lot more.
Not look at wires and switches.
I would choose the one with the burning on my hands being a better story.
That's right. He did get his hands burned.
All right, so you got two stories. What was that again? I forgot.
The spatula, she dipped it in
right.
oil. What the fuck? You guys are laughing.
I know. And why am I on her side? I know I shouldn't be.
It's funny, right? You survived. You're
did.
good.
I did. I became a better person. I mean, I didn't grow with those intentions of hurting my kids and stuff.
Oh, God, no.
I don't fucking touch my kids.
I don't yell because of my mom, which could be a problem.
No, I yell.
You yell at your kids?
Fuck yeah, you gotta yell. It's the only time they understand what the fuck I'm saying.
How many times did you want to hit them, though? You get close.
Yeah.
As a parent, you're like, fuck, man, I think one swat will take care of the situation right now.
Last week, my boy almost closed the hatchback door on my daughter's head.
Right.
And I saw it and I caught it and I fucking lost it. I grabbed him and I wanted to, but I just threatened him.
Dude, calm down.
There's some real anger there.
You
This is very
see that?
scary.
I got upset. Yeah, he almost cracked her fucking skull, man.
How old is he?
He's 8.
How old is she?
6.
Okay.
But he knew what the hell he was doing.
It was on purpose.
He saw her head and he kept coming down with the hatchback, and then at the last second he saw me freak out and he stopped. So, yeah, that was the only time.
You notice his eyes aren't focusing as he tells these stories?
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
Well, he knows. That was a bad thing.
That is a bad thing.
Yeah.
8 years old is young, but it's like you're still aware enough to know that you're doing something you shouldn't be doing.
Right.
Absolutely. Man, you should be a parent.
No, I shouldn't be. I know I make these great observations because I'm looking through the glass.
Okay.
If I was standing inside the room, I probably would have just thrown the kid fucking into the street and done a terrible job.
Jimmy raise kids like you raise cats. Just grab them, shake them.
Yeah, put my hiney in their face and fart.
You'd be a good father, actually.
Probably. But if they touch my Aussie stuff, he's out. Dada, look, I cut signature. Out.
My kid was playing with my Dr. J basketball the other day.
Oh, look at that. Oh, just get him one and write Dr. J on it. He doesn't know.
He doesn't. No, he just thinks it's a basketball. That's all. Maybe I should put that one away because
glass.
That's a special one for me. A glass. It's been rolling around my apartment since he signed that ball, that miniature ball for us. Man, I grew up watching Dr. J, so I should take care of that one. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you have a few nice things displayed in there. And
the boxing gloves are, put away finally.
Good.
But the autographs are a bit smeared from all the playing the kids did with those.
That's what people don't understand. When you become a parent, everything of yours is theirs. Really, you don't. When you're a good parent, you don't give a fuck. Go ahead, play with whatever you want. And the stuff that you hold dear to your heart, then you have to put it away because everything's up for grabs.
Well, if you mount something on the wall behind glass, then they can't get to it.
Right. But if you leave it laying around,
yeah, I understand. They don't know.
Fair game.
My wife lets my 18-month-old play with her iPhone.
I go crazy on that one.
Thank you.
Fuck that. No.
I sit there and I'm having all sorts of panic attacks and stuff.
Yeah.
And she's just punching away because she could find some of her little apps that she needs, like PBS and Elmo and all that crap. But then I watch her and she's deleting apps and all sorts of crap's going on.
Exactly.
And then my wife's like, "Where's my iPhone?" And she's got the 5 and we'll find it like pretty much in the toilet, or not the toilet actually, but places like that.
Buried somewhere.
Really bad places.
See, the iPhone wouldn't freak me out as much, even though it's a lot more valuable money-wise, because that's a replaceable thing. As long as you back your shit up, it doesn't matter if they wreck it, because it's very replaceable.
I put all my valuables up way high.
Yep.
And my wife hasn't learned that lesson yet, so a lot of her shit's getting broken. And then she looks at me, I'm like, what do you want from me?
Exactly.
If you want them to play with your iPhone, that's up to you. They're not touching my fucking Galaxy Note 3 here.
That's right.
They're not touching it.
Yeah, that would freak me out.
It would, right?
Just touching my stuff, yeah. That's why people would rent those apartments out for strangers. I'm like, how do you let strangers into your space? I couldn't do it.
No.
Couldn't do it.
Well, people need money.
No, I know. I just get so territorial. That's why Anthony surprises me, the way he allows people into his home. Because Ant doesn't like his shit touched. I'm like, how do you allow people just to come in and hang out and walk around when you get stuff on the table, your bills?
Right.
Couldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't think a fan has ever been to my house. I apologize to the fans for not opening my house to you.
Yeah.
But I just...
I haven't had a coworker in my house.
What's to be expected of you? You don't need to apologize.
I apologize that I haven't opened my house to you yet.
Yeah.
But I don't trust you with my kids or anything else, so...
Are you talking to me now? You're referring to me?
I think you're in the fan column.
Yeah,
you think I'm a fan?
You're in the fan almost friend category.
Yes.
Almost.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
How long has it been?
Only going on 10 years.
10 years.
Only 10 years.
You've been working on it.
I've been working on it really hard, diligently. But I still haven't gotten a phone number.
No.
Well, I have a bad taste in my mouth when it comes to Puerto Ricans.
Yes,
so,
I can see
all right,
that.
I'm sorry.
You knew it was race-related from the beginning?
Oh, from jump.
From jump? What does that mean?
From jump. I knew there was a little bit of a problem with me.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, wait a minute. Wait. I haven't done anything to this cat. What the fuck did I do, right? So I kept working along, and then finally, like about 6 months, 8 months later, I find out that his ex was Puerto Rican. And I said,
Eureka?
Oh, Eureka.
What's Spanish for Eureka?
With the family. He was there at Christmas parties and shit. Oh, forget about it.
You guys are a strange bunch.
They are strange.
Puerto Ricans are strange.
Yeah, they are.
No offense to our Puerto Rican listeners, of course.
You don't need to pluralize that.
Very strange. I went to a Christmas party once, and I swear to you, hubcaps were handed out as Christmas presents.
But let me tell you something.
And I know that's just an easy thing for a shock jock to say, but it is the God's honest truth.
But let me... And
hubcaps.
In their defense, if you give me 4 mag tires now, that would be a great fucking present.
I honestly... I don't even know what a mag tire is.
Like the rims, nice rims.
I have no idea.
Spinning and shit.
Are they the tiny, thin ones?
That would be a great gift for you?
Yeah. You know how much they run for?
Are you a low rider?
Nah, not at all.
Let your car scrape on the road?
No, not at all.
You see the video of the one where there's 2 or 3 cars? They can't hit a bump because they're that low. I should have tweeted that video. I didn't think we were going to talk about it today. Maybe we can find it.
I was at the cell last night, and a girl walked in right before I went on that looked so much like your ex.
Right.
It fucking threw me the entire set. I'm like, and it wasn't because you were just low, but I literally have never seen anybody resemble another person that much.
Was she crying in the corner? Because if she was, then that would have been her.
Oh no, she was. I didn't see her in the corner. She walked in.
We definitely need a visual because when you bring her up or I bring her up, you see his eyes.
What?
He gets like his brows
Because I was stupid. I stayed in a relationship way too fucking long. I was a dummy. She's a nice person and all, whatever. I don't really like hate her or anything, but just didn't work out. And it should have not worked out many years before it didn't work out, if you know what I mean.
You tried too hard.
And by the way, we are friends. We just had a little heart-to-heart the other day.
Who, me and you?
Yeah. We're just not going to do it outside this building.
Well, now you're breaking down the wall, man. We're supposed to let people know that I don't have your number. But I really don't.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, whenever you see blocked show up, you know who it is.
I'd say colleagues.
Colleagues?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's my work friend, Mars.
Okay.
Where's Travis today? He's sick too,
He's
huh?
sick, yeah. He's not feeling well.
What's going on?
I don't know. I think it's going around. Maybe it's the temperature change.
A little bug going around the studio. All the guys got it.
Yeah. Not me.
Oh, you will.
I had it.
Is Unmasked happening tomorrow with Anthony sick?
I told Anthony this morning when I spoke to him, I said, then the best thing for you to do is to rest up.
Oh, God. You know it's just a one-day sickness. He'll be fine tomorrow.
Good. Because tomorrow...
I have no doubt.
He's got a big Unmasked to do. That's going to be a big show.
When do we have to sign the posters? Today?
Yeah, I hope.
Anthony has to sign them tomorrow.
People might not get an Anthony autograph because he's sick today.
Yeah, good. Straighten them right out.
Yeah.
Make them appreciate the Opsters and Jim's autographs a little bit more.
That's right.
It's rarer.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's more rare.
I'm gonna warm up my Opie stamp. Why not?
Are you gonna sign them on the air?
Yeah, I guess. Where are these posters?
I don't think we have them yet. Don Wiki Wicklin will be here later this morning.
Okay. With the posters?
I hope so.
And people want to know if they could get them online.
No.
Why?
We haven't made enough. They're limited edition for...
Why does everything have to be limited edition? Who cares? If fans want the poster, they should be able to get the poster. What makes it special?
It's a special treat for those that were lucky enough to attend Unmasked.
Yeah, but what about the people that weren't lucky enough? At least you give them a poster, and that would make them a little happier.
No, because it's limited edition.
We don't need limited edition things. It doesn't make sense. Are those the posters?
I think we have the posters.
Oh, what does Jimmy got?
I just had, remember we had Andy Summers on years ago from the Police?
Right.
Thank you. He was in yesterday, so I,
Oh, wow.
I mean, you gotta keep the posters limited because, like Jim said, you gotta make things rare and exclusive and, like, look, I got this special poster.
Right.
People will put it in a frame. If we make them for everybody, everybody's gonna just throw it out like yesterday's garbage.
No, if we make enough for everybody, we'll just realize how many are going to be left over, and then it's humiliating. But it always feels good to get rid of everything. Yeah, no more left.
I was sure we could get rid of 1,200.
I can't remember the last time in my life I ever said, "Oh, sold out." Always available should be my motto.
Stop the limited edition and all that. It doesn't matter. If the fans want this poster, they should get this poster.
It's a special treat.
I'll tweet it. It is pretty cool.
Yeah. And it's in congratulations for your years in radio together. And Jim's too.
I like this.
What happened?
What?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, you hit the dude. I like the smell of a box of.
Now they're all bent.
I like this smell.
I just bent the corner.
Yeah, I think
don't bend anything.
And where are we going to sign them?
What do you
right
mean,
on the 20?
Wherever you want. We can get. I mean, they're like yellow. They're a nice shade of. Piss yellow, so you can sign them with black marker.
Yeah, perfect for us.
Yeah,
piss yellow.
You want to open them up? You want to start signing?
I want to smell them. I like the smell of posters and weird stuff like that.
Right. I gotta let the caffeine leave my veins before I start signing.
Why?
Jittery.
Oh boy, a little jittery signature.
I have a book many years ago when Richard Pryor wrote Prior Convictions and Other Life Sentences. He couldn't sign because of his MS.
Right.
So he was stamping, but he just couldn't hold a pen. And Jeff Ross did an event with him, and he got me a fucking Pryor. But I still count that as an autograph because that is
stamp.
Yeah, because he couldn't physically.
Was he actually stamping?
It was Richard was stamping. Yeah.
So you got a picture of him stamping?
No, but Jeff was there.
Yeah,
he saw him do it.
But You going to take his word for it?
Yeah, Jeff would never lie about stamped things.
You sure?
No, he'd lie about a lot of stuff, but never about something being stamped. That's weird with Jeff.
All right.
I believe him.
So, there you go. The posters are ready to be signed.
Oh, yeah.
We're making more posters for the people.
Well, no, it's got to be limited edition.
The limited edition thing is stupid. Building towards something else is stupid.
Why not make something special?
I don't mind special.
Special.
Let me smell.
How many people would actually, want one of these? Another maybe...
Probably less than are in this box.
Maybe another 1,000, so what's the big deal?
No, there's going to be a lot of people who want these things. Stop underestimating your audience.
So that's why we should just keep making them.
No.
I don't like holding shit back from the audience. If they want it, they should get it. Right?
No, things have to be special.
They got your Carlin picture in here, which is nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
They should have had the one with Sam Kinison. Oh, that's before the 20 years with Anthony.
Right.
I'm over 30 years.
They have the little guy.
I'm celebrating 30 years. And
the
show's celebrating 20.
Opie and Dopey, the newspaper. This is
Right.
good, man.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool poster.
Is there any of Voss in here? Yes.
Is it really?
Yep. Bobby Kelly, Burr, Patrice, Attell,
Louis C.K.
Is Louis here? Fallon's here. John Cena.
Fallon, nice.
Guy Fieri. Anthony on stage in some awful... That might be Anthony on stage right now. It's like obviously a collage. And the
Hulkster made it.
Opie and Anthony van. This is really cool. Picture of Sam in the corner, which makes me kind of ill. A wow sticker.
Why is Sam on our poster?
Big A.
Let's see. Okay, I'm tweeting this fucking thing. The official... What is this called? The official...
It's a hashtag OA20 poster.
I'm not hashtagging anything.
That's the hashtag.
There's a hashtag on the poster?
No, but that's what we're doing.
The official Opie and Anthony poster.
Why can't he write hashtag OA20?
Opie and Anthony poster.
Oh.
Why? Because people are going to start using that hashtag?
That's right. That's going to be the hashtag of Unmasked.
20-year Opie and Anthony 20 years. 20-year. How do you do this? The official Opie and Anthony 20-year poster?
See, if you just
or
wrote
is it years?
hashtag OA20.
How about the official Opie and Anthony 20-year poster? Does that work?
No.
Let me see what it looks like. Yeah.
I think they should have had a bigger picture of you guys on there.
You think?
Yeah.
The official Opie and Anthony 20-year poster. There you go. Hashtag what?
Hashtag OA20.
But OA20 is not going to work on Instagram.
Why not?
It just won't.
Yeah, it will.
I guarantee it won't.
What do you mean won't work?
How will it not work?
I don't know. The official Opie and Anthony 20-year poster. Okay, I just tweeted that.
Oh, I was looking for a photo of Club Soda Kenny.
Right.
And the big 0 in 20 is over his face.
Oh, really?
Very appropriate.
Yeah. If you look, that's his photo with Gary Coleman behind the 0. And you could see Gary Coleman's little face.
Yeah.
And a tiny little sliver of Kenny's head. That counts.
Yep.
All right. We got to start signing those for tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, it's well done. What time are we getting there tomorrow?
Like 4.
4? Okay.
That's when it starts, yeah.
So I get there and walk right on stage. It's nice.
Yeah.
And then we're out by, what, 5:05?
Yeah. The room has to be sat by 5:20.
What's up, Kenny?
Did you see your picture on the poster?
Nice poster.
Thank you.
I guess you're building to a bigger poster also.
Yeah, the poster is tiny. Why? They wanted to save money?
It's about...
the poster really is small, Sam.
I mean, it's not a movie-sized poster, no, but it's bigger than a sheet of paper.
You know, I think that also... they might think, like, who's going to... what are you going to put, a giant poster on the wall, maybe? I don't know how many fans would put a poster up, because our fans are getting older.
Yeah, they are.
They're not in their 50s, but I mean, they're 30s.
They're not in their 50s.
Some of them are, but I mean...
They're absolutely in their 50s.
The majority of our fans, like when I go to shows, the majority of people are not in their 50s, and they're all O&A fans.
Mid-30s, probably?
Yeah, young 30s. I mean...
nice.
We still have a lower demo than our own age.
Right.
I think a lot of those guys are married, and it'd be hard for them to tell their wife, look, no, there's 16 by 45 O&A posters. Perfect. Here's Big A.
You're just pointing everyone out?
Yeah.
Excitedly?
Exactly. She's packing her suitcase.
Right. I think the wives have had it.
They've had it.
With the O&A listener.
Yeah, and the fucking sayings and the characters and the jokes, and they're tired of it.
I know the fans try to get the wives involved. It's a very small percentage.
Here's
Come
something
on board.
Here's something I've never heard at a show. We love the Opie and Anthony show. Dude, my wife turned me onto it.
Right.
I've never heard those words. It's always a girl whose husband forced her to listen, and then it kind of grew on her.
I got to tell you, the Chip podcast is setting the podcast world on fire.
It is doing quite well.
Wow, I just retweeted it for Jen.
Yes, Jennifer Carmody did she's got a podcast that started out, and it's called Carmody Central,
right?
Which is a play on her name, and it was Chip's first real interview,
right?
And she knows Chip better than anybody,
right? She had to have sex with him.
She sucked Chip's dick.
She sucked Chip's dick, not yours.
No, not mine. With Chip's, we talk about that after Chip bombed in Montreal years ago,
right?
And it's actually was a 40-minute interview, and Uncle Paul showed up, and it got really weird at one point because she knows them so well.
Right.
And we mentioned characters that no one has heard of yet, that just people that I've had in my life for years,
right,
that have never been on the radio.
Which ones?
Well, Lumpy, I don't talk about on the air. I won't do them. Lumpy.
Why would you ask that question?
I'm just discussing.
Because what else are we going to do today?
Yeah, we're talking.
Everyone's sick around here.
So since we don't have any real guests, we have to have all Jim's characters.
Yes, exactly. Why not? They're very popular, Sam.
Everyone's sick, and Rich Vos is coming in.
Why do you keep saying that like it's bad
This is my
news?
description of hell.
Yeah, it really is not shaping up to be a good day.
This is pretty much one of those dreams.
You see the poster?
Yeah, great. It's tiny, and they only have 20 of them. Great.
It's a good 8x16.
Just open it up, and whoever wants a poster, they can mail in for a poster or something, or whatever. I don't know.
They're limited edition.
Fuck limited
We'll
edition.
photocopy this one and send it.
Right. Fuck limited edition. That should be available for everybody, period. Everything should be available for everybody. That's why it should have been a bigger venue, a longer broadcast, posters for everyone.
Can't do anything that's special.
Wait, Sam, are you saying you think 40 minutes of Chip is too much?
Yeah, I listened to some of the podcast, and I mean, it was good. But I was like, I can't.
It's a lot of Chip.
I can't hang with Chip. I think I'm going to listen in parts.
You have to listen in parts.
Yeah.
Should we get a clip or two?
I would like to hear a clip or two. I heard most of it. I didn't hear all of it, but it was weird to listen to.
I'd like to hear a Chip or two.
Great news. Rich is going to be here in 15 minutes.
Excellent.
Why are you sighing after that? Here's the thing. What? What's the thing?
It's going to be a great show. Voss is going to be in. We're going to get some clips from the Chip podcast.
Right.
We're going to be signing posters.
Right.
I mean, we got a lot on the plate right now.
Are people going to eventually start answering the phone calls that have been ringing for a half hour?
That's not happening. Not today, huh?
Why?
No.
Who's in there?
We got anybody screening calls or not today?
Sal,
we have intern Adrian on the phones today.
She's a delight.
He's a boy. Adrian is a boy.
Sorry, Adrian.
She really likes taking her time because not one phone call is ready for broadcast. Not a one.
He did them all properly in here.
Well, that goes back to the other issue we had today. The phones, the phone system wasn't working either. Phones weren't working.
They're working for the pre-show.
Ooh, way to embarrass Ope in front of the entire listening audience.
No. I think it's a technical thing.
No, why don't you just come in and spit on him,
no,
yell at him?
Yeah.
You're supposed to agree and go, yeah, you're right, boss, and then talk to him off the air.
You could just take them cold. I don't care, but yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just compliments for us anyway.
We'll do an hour of compliments.
Yeah.
Mars, our phones aren't working.
Yeah. Mars was too busy with his big debut in Anthony's chair. You should have seen Mars. Was all happy standing up there.
Right.
He wanted to sit in that chair. He positioned it behind him. So he could, if the discussion got longer, he could put his ass back on the chair, but he just knew better not to.
Good news. E-Rock's walking down the hall looking busy.
Oh, good.
He was looking at his phone like he's got something for the show.
Welcome aboard. Oh, it's Mars.
And now he's shaking his head.
That means no, he doesn't.
And now he's walking by the studio. Oh, he's going to go in there and make himself useful.
That's not working from this room?
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
Let's see. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want to talk about. I don't know where you're from.
What's your name?
Let's start there. What?
Hi, guys.
Laura.
Hi, Laura. How are you?
I'm good. Good. Been a fan since you guys took over NEW and shocked the shit out of me. So I've been listening to you guys forever and ever and ever. Jimmy, I've seen you forever. Been a couple of your shows.
Thank you.
And I'm out of your demo. I'm 57.
Wow.
And my husband hates you.
Oh, yeah, wow.
What does he listen to?
I don't even know. He doesn't, I don't know.
Why does he hate us?
Well, he doesn't hate you. He just doesn't understand your humor. Doesn't understand why I like you.
I like to hear that once in a while, though. It's about time.
This
Good.
is very rare, I think.
That's what I figured. So if you ever need me for some, old people stuff, let me know.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Okay.
Alrighty. Love you. Bye.
Thank you.
Hi, who's this? I don't know what you're talking about or where you're from, so introduce yourself.
Whenever you say, hi, who's this, my
I
my
know.
limbs just freeze.
I only want to say hi, who is this for certain people, but we have to do it today because I don't know who's on the phone. Who's this?
Hello?
Yes, hi.
Hi, who's this?
Hi, I'm on the phone. I'm Pete from Northern Maine.
Hi, Pete.
Northern Maine, nice.
Yeah. I was just driving to work today with my wife, and she made me change the station. She said she's sick of listening to Opie and Anthony.
Well, sir.
What does she want to listen to?
I don't know. Probably country music or something stupid.
Well, very appropriate, at least the first part of that.
Right. All right.
Yeah, but congratulations on 30 years Opie and 20 years for LNA.
Might be a little more than 30.
Oh.
I did start as a teenager. That is true. All right. Thank you, sir.
Didn't you only have a show for 3 years before Aunt Camel? How long were you doing?
Hell nah.
Oh, I thought it was only 3 years.
I did over 10 years.
Before Aunt?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
And then you could maybe throw a little college radio in there as well. Or is that... Wait, college radio was 5 years of college radio. And then another 6, I think. 6 years by myself. Mm-hmm. Sam, everybody wants posters.
Yes.
I don't think that nobody wants them.
There are people that are listening all over the world that wants posters.
Yeah,
I don't feel like holding back posters to make it this weird limited edition thing. Because in the end, that doesn't matter to anybody.
The people who get them, it matters to.
If they're fans, they're fans.
But it can be special. It's not as special. I mean, for the people that are broadcasting, they're listening across the country, we're broadcasting it. So everybody's going to be able to be a part of it.
How did the rest of the people get their posters? I need to know right now.
We're only doing these posters.
No, I'm not doing that.
We're not making 10,000 posters.
Let's make Don Wicklund work for once, for real. This is like real work. How does everyone else get posters?
As of right now,
right,
posters will be given to those who are able to attend the event at Caroline's.
No.
Are you telling me that's unacceptable?
Yeah, your name's not on the wall, so...
That's true. It's not even close.
I'm making it official. If you want a poster, we're going to figure it out.
Oh, Jesus.
And we're going to be stuffing envelopes for a very long time.
Well, no, you said we. That's the wrong pronoun.
We as, show.
Yeah. You won't be coming near an envelope.
No, of course not.
You won't even be licking one.
But I came up with the great idea that everyone should get a poster.
What do you mean you came up with that idea?
I kind of did. Yes, Mars?
Hey, I just noticed something about the poster. Great poster, by the way.
You're not on it.
None of the staff are on it, except...
Believe me, I noticed that, too.
Except for who?
Sam.
I had nothing to do with the design of the poster.
Let me see the poster. Mars should be on here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
The staff probably should have been on here.
E-Rock at least should have been on there.
As much as we beat the shit out of these guys, they are the best staff we've had.
E-Rock should have been on there without a doubt.
Yeah.
No offense to Sal, but E-Rock's been here for a long time.
Mars too.
I mean, I don't know about Mars. There's not...
Fuck you, Sam.
...anything remarkable, but E-Rock should have definitely been on the poster.
And, I hate to leave Travis off. No, I don't.
Instead of having E-Rock, they had to have a picture of me showing a almost bicep.
Hey!
Let's redo the poster.
We're not... No, the poster
Yeah, we want them redone by tomorrow.
We got to redo the poster and get E-Rock on there.
I want 10,000 of them.
And Mars could be under the 20, so we could say, look, you were on the poster, but the 20 had to take over that part.
That sounds good.
All right?
I think maybe E-Rock should have been on it, and Kenny probably should have been a little more prominent.
Kenny's right ear is on the poster.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I would have liked a little more Kenny, but...
And Gary Coleman's head.
But beyond that, it's a beautiful poster. The people in focus are Opie, Anthony, and Jim, and those are the ones that matter. And the people who go to Caroline's are going to get quite a lovely treat.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, let's redo this poster.
We're not.
And
It's
and whoever
tomorrow.
wants a poster could have one. How do they do that?
They don't.
You want to start a mailing address or something?
Do I? No, of course not.
Should they tweet you?
No, they shouldn't.
If you want your free poster, tweet Not Sam, and he'll take care of it.
Yeah, but you have to use
helpful.
some kind of harsh language when you tweet them. Don't ask for one. Say, give me a poster, and then put whatever description of Sam you'd like to after.
Exactly.
Half of something, cock-sucking something.
I don't think they need any help. I think they got it.
You think they understood?
Yeah, I think they figured it out.
Over-explaining?
Yeah.
Let me say hi to this guy. He makes a very, very, very good point. I don't know who you are, sir, but go ahead.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to agree with you. Tell Sam how wrong he is because, these are posters. They're not cronuts.
Yeah, they're not cronuts. We're not the cronut guy where we make 14 a day. Whoever wants a poster should get a poster.
The poster is to commemorate the event. That's like, I mean, every band, every concert you go to now has a special edition poster for the specific concert.
We don't do things
That's
that
what
way.
this is.
If a fan wants a poster, he should get a poster.
Well, why don't I have Don Wicklund work on a special poster that we can mass produce, and this will be the one that is exclusive
Well,
to Caroline.
Bill on Twitter, I don't know how to say his last name, Laheka says, why not make it 300 signed limited edition posters and allow an unlimited run of unsigned posters? That might be the difference.
I'm signing every poster for every fan that wants one.
We could have some that are unsigned that just get sent out.
You guys are overthinking this stuff.
Yeah.
Limited edition stuff sucks a dick.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Jim, you like limited edition stuff.
I do, especially if I have a copy of it. I hate limited edition stuff that I don't have a copy of.
But you're going to have your poster somewhere, and
Yes.
you're not even going to know how many other posters were given out.
I'll tell you.
In the end. We'll make believe we only gave out a couple hundred. But
you
let
don't
everyone
need-
have a poster.
You don't make believe anything.
The guys get posters.
Guess what, Sam?
What?
I will talk about posters for 3 more hours.
I know.
Until you get on the
Everybody's-
phone with Don and figure out how we're going to make this happen.
The reason you'll talk about posters for the next 3 hours is because everybody's sick and Rich Vos is coming in.
Oh, Jesus, you reminded me of that. I was kind of trying to forget that for a moment. What do you think, Kenny? Should everyone get a poster?
Of course, GH.
Sorry that only your right eye is on the poster. I apologize for that.
Right ear. Is this his right eye?
I mean, right
No,
ear.
the eye didn't make it.
Right ear. Sorry.
Yeah.
You see it?
Make more posters, damn it.
We're going to make more posters.
Yeah.
All right?
Why don't we make a new poster?
No. Who picked the urine color?
I think that the colors of the show are yellow and black.
Yeah. But the pictures, it's a weird urine-colored poster.
It's a sepia tint.
I don't like the poster at all. Let's start over.
What do you mean? Look, this is going to be the poster for Caroline's for the big Unmasked that's tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern here on the channel.
What channel?
The Opie and Anthony channel.
It's going to be... really?
It's going to be live.
Oh, wow.
You didn't know.
It's on Raw Dog also.
Really?
Well, yeah, but if they're listening to this channel already, they don't need to turn it to Raw Dog. It'll
Right.
sound better here.
Yeah, but they could tell their friends who don't have the Opie and Anthony channel, hey, do you listen on
True.
Raw Dog? That's how we cross-promote.
True. That's
We don't
why we're
believe
doing
in we don't believe in promoting off the platform, only on the platform.
Anthony's out sick. Maybe there's not going to be an Unmasked.
I've already talked to him. He's resting up today so he can be there
It's
tomorrow.
one of those one-day sicknesses.
Yeah,
He'll be here tomorrow.
Anthony will make sure he comes in tomorrow, of course.
Let's say hi to Greg in Texas. Greg,
Hey, how you doing?
what's up?
I got the solution to the poster problem. We all have printers. Just put it on your webpage. We'll print our own.
That's a great idea. High res, right? Let's do a high res.
Why don't we? I think we should make a special 20th anniversary poster for everybody, and this one will just be for the Unmasked.
No, our listeners love free shit.
Everybody loves free shit. There's no denying.
I'm in the business of selling some shit, but I also understand free shit.
There's nothing to understand about free shit.
I'll put this on my website, and everyone can download it because they should be able to get
For free.
They should be able to get a poster.
Yeah.
For free, of course.
On the
Not going to
website.
sell them.
Copy it. We can copy it and put it on our desktop.
But I think everyone wants a little autograph too, so
So they're all going to get one.
call Don right now and work this out. Tell him what we need.
On the air?
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know if I would have made I like the 20 in big bright yellow. I don't know if I would have yellow tinted it. Maybe I
Sign the
would.
poster and put it on the webpage, and I can download it with your signature.
Yeah, but that's not as good as getting the actual
Right, exactly,
signature.
sir. You don't actually get a little bit of skin flex.
And it doesn't create a whole bunch of extra work for people.
Sorry, fellas.
Who cares? We got to sign all of them.
That's right.
I don't care. We're signing as many posters as the listeners want, and you fuckers are mailing them out. We don't have that many
posters.
Well, print more.
That's right.
Oh,
all you guys
Jesus
got to do is the
Christ.
fucking print work.
Oh, Rich.
Try being the celebrity.
Rich is here.
As soon as he walks
my
away, should go to
God.
break. As soon as he comes in.
Hi, Rich.
What's this?
What? It's our poster.
Oh, it was a book he was pointing at.
That's our poster celebrating 20 years for our Unmasked tomorrow.
Jesus.
What's wrong with it?
I love it.
See, it's nice.
You think it should be a limited edition, or should fans be able to, get them?
Oh, I got a picture on that.
Yes, you're a part of the poster.
Oh, look at that.
He isn't listening. He proposed a question.
He was too busy seeing if he had a picture on the poster.
He did the same thing every one of us did. How much of me is on the poster?
Twice.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Jimmy's face. Before and after, fat and skinny. I like that.
Is there fat and skinny?
No.
No, is there? No, it's just only
never been
fat.
skinny.
So, what about the poster, Sam?
What about it?
Ones Rich just threw on the floor? Those?
Yeah, they're getting a little... You might want to take them out of the studio before we sign them.
Yeah, good idea.
If you stick them on the side of your car window, well, girls... I fill in the punchline.
Remember what I said a few minutes ago. Sam, give me that.
The poster?
I like them.
And the quality.
It's good quality. It's poster paper.
It's not poster paper.
What's wrong with it?
This is magazine quality.
No, it's poster quality. What do you think, Mark?
Sam, you're such a fucking company guy nowadays,
not?
bro.
You don't think so?
This is not even close to poster quality.
Your magazine page, Mars?
Yeah. It's slightly better than a magazine page.
There's a
Slightly.
nice thickness to it.
It's like the cover of the magazine.
I like it.
Okay, that's not. Plus, since it's limited edition, you slide it into a frame to keep it nice.
We're not doing limited edition.
What?
God damn it. Do I have to do this myself? It's going to depress the hell out of this guy, but fuck it.
Remember when we did the Patrice roast and we had that nice limited edition poster?
It wasn't a roast.
I mean,
he was dead. It was a tribute.
It was a beautiful poster that everyone should have got.
Stood there and just criticized him when he was dead. That one.
Don's not answering today.
He's on the choo-choo, I think.
He's probably trying to figure out how he can make this available for all listeners.
Well, yeah, because you've demanded it.
Yeah. And we'll tell you tomorrow how you can get your poster.
No.
Yes, I'm
Why
telling you.
can't this just be a thing to promote Unmasked and be like, oh, wow, Unmasked is going to be great?
I'll say it again, because in the end, it doesn't matter if it's a limited edition.
Someone says...
if a fan wants that, he should be able to get that. A limited edition is if you go to a Jim Norton show and you get a picture with him. That's limited edition.
Absolutely.
But every band...
Only the 8 people that bought tickets can have one.
Is this the 20 years now? Does this count the years you weren't working, or 20 years?
No, we're gonna redo this whole thing 2 years from now.
Yeah, exactly. This is the 17-and-a-half-year anniversary.
It really is the 17-and-a-half anniversary. You're right, Rich. We haven't done radio for 20 years. We met 20 years ago.
Yes. 20 years ago, there was a handshake.
Right.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Every band does limited edition posters for their gigs now.
We're a dopey radio show. We're not a band.
You guys need
and
to
I
think
know
next
I know
level.
our fans, and I know they're going to want the poster, and they should be able to get the poster.
You guys are not thinking next level.
Fans are lashing out at Sam. They say, why is Sam pushing people out of recognition? Between no E-Rock on the poster and no Jim Norton in the opener, he's gunning for himself.
I'm not in the opener either.
I know that.
I just said E-Rock should be on the poster.
That means
That
you
is
feel
fair.
like you should be in the opener. Or
He
you
did
want-
say that.
Or you wouldn't have brought that up.
No, he just wants to tear other people
He
down.
says, I'm not in the open either.
I understand.
That means he has thought about
I
this.
added Jim to the intro.
Dramatically, by the way.
It's true.
The whole
If you-
intro has to stop to get Jim Norton's name in
After
it.
you remove me on purpose. You and the higher-ups went, I don't know if he should be. Yeah, let's just see. I didn't think I'd notice.
I'm supportive of Jim Norton being on the radio program.
Oh, yeah.
For the record.
Okay. And yeah, this guy makes a great point, and we're a national show now. We're an international show, technically. We got little small pockets of listeners in every country in the world almost.
You know-
and in Canada, and this guy says it. Why is everything special for the New York listeners when most listeners aren't in New York?
Well, we're building to something bigger.
Yes, a
You
drive
guys
to
are big.
Philly.
You guys are big. I was in Canada last. I'm not Vancouver. You guys are fucking big in Vancouver.
All right, so guys in Vancouver should be able to get the poster.
But what if we do
and they will get the poster.
What if we
I will have it my way. You know that, Sam.
Of course you will.
And you guys are going to be very mad when you spend the next month getting these out.
Yeah, how can you say limited edition? This box alone makes it more than a limited edition.
Well, no, that's just enough for the fans that show up. There's like 3-something, which is enough for the people that will show up with their
Yeah,
mask.
that's the number. That one box. That's the limited edition.
We have
number.
no O&A stuff really out there, so this would be cool for people.
What if we do
We'll sign them all, and then we'll mail them out to people.
But what if we do a Canada gig later this year, and then we have posters for that? What if we have posters for every gig, and eventually...
Are we doing the comedy festival up there in Montreal this year?
Am I? Or are you guys?
No?
We're working on it.
Oh, Christ. What's the...
It's not a no.
Sam, what do you know?
I know that we're working on it.
There's budget concerns?
That's exactly correct.
There's budget concerns? I thought we were going to do the Montreal Comedy Festival every year.
We're figuring out where the funding is coming from right now.
Sell posters.
I just went to
Rich.
I just went to the town hall yesterday.
Yeah.
Downstairs with Jim Meyer, who's the CEO here.
How was it?
Yeah. He said there's 30 million subscribers, so we need 30 million posters.
We're not getting that many.
I took notes.
That's unrealistic, Kenny.
I took notes.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
So I'm trying to be a little bit more of a company guy. All right. It's all about innovation and content and execution.
Really?
We have to do our jobs well. Company worth 22.
What?
Company is worth $22 billion.
Jesus Christ.
What do you mean, where's the money coming from?
Well, that's budgeted.
We have unbeatable content, strong business model. Long-term growth is, wow, really impressive. And here's the thing, $40 million upgrades on the 36th floor. What floor are we on?
36.
So they're going to spend $40 million on this floor alone.
You see the
and
lobby?
They can't find money for the Montreal Comedy Festival for us? That was a huge success last year?
But how great does the lobby look, though, right?
Why is Tim and Don involved with this channel if they can't get these little things done?
We're working on it. We have.
What do you mean working on it? It's a no-brainer. We did it last year. It was successful. We should be doing it again.
We'd like to do it. We just have to figure out where the funding is coming from. But that's not to say we're not going to get the funding.
Why are you wearing a little boy shirt?
Sweatshirt.
I like the vibe of this show today. It's nice. It's going to be a weird day.
Yeah.
What do you mean they're trying to get the funding?
No, they're not trying. They're figuring out where it's coming from.
And finally, this is what I learned from the town hall. Honesty, hard work, creativity, diversity, teamwork.
Will get you nowhere.
All sounded nice yesterday. And then we come in here today and they can't figure out how to get us to Montreal.
No.
How about this? I'll drive myself. I don't give a fuck. I'll get my own hotel room. Because that's a good gig.
We're getting the funding together. We're just figuring out where it's coming from. Kenny is a doom and gloom type of guy.
No, Kenny's a no bullshit type of guy.
No, he's a negative guy.
Not a corporate douche like someone in this room.
Who are you talking about, Mars?
You.
Oh.
Thank you.
I will remain positive, GH.
Thank you.
As of now, there's no money.
You've been told that?
No, nobody's told you that directly.
There's a big meeting next week.
Enough with the meeting. We did it last year. We're doing it this year.
How much money could it fucking possibly cost to send you to Montreal?
We go private.
Why are you still rubbing your tattoos with that
I
shit?
have a new one.
Yeah.
Oh, you did get another new one?
Yeah.
Wow.
Let me see. It's a dunce hat. That tattooed on his.
Jesus.
I can't see, Rich.
Okay.
Oh. It's a little boat.
Huh?
Wait, what is it? The fucking Amistad tattooed on your fucking forearm?
What is
I'll
it?
be working in a month.
What is it really? Let me see.
It's a ship.
Why do you have a ship on your arm?
I love ship. The guy at Immortal Ink that does my tattoos at Immortal Ink. I just need something to fill in right here.
But why would you just pick a ship?
They got misunderstood because someone said divorce was the guy. I forgot. Slow down. I dropped out. I didn't know where I was going. I was trying to call you a piece of shit and couldn't get it out.
Yeah, I had a ship joke in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I was trying to word.
Yeah, I mean, how much could it cost? I have a proposition for you.
What?
And
no,
this is you'll like this.
No,
this guy coming tomorrow to see your Unmasked.
Right.
My golfer friend from North Carolina, Roy.
Right. Holy shit, E-Rock's eating an apple.
Listen to this. He has.
Holy fuck, E-Rock's eating an apple.
No, somebody's about to roast him.
Does he do that on purpose? Walk by with healthy choices?
I'm sure.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Rich. Sorry.
He paid for a foursome at this big golf tournament that Michael Jordan's there and stuff in North Carolina.
Right.
I could look it up. But he'll pay. You could play in this tournament in North Carolina a couple days. Me and you paid for it if you want to go.
Let's do it.
I'm serious. I don't know how
Let's get the team back together. Let's get the golf team back together. Are you going to be making my lunch?
Unscathed.
He's right. Well, we had problems when we golfed together.
But I'm telling you, he's coming tomorrow. His name's Roy.
We actually played the Blue Monster at Doral, which is a big fucking course that Trump just took over.
Yeah.
And I broke my hand, and he had a tooth that had to be pulled.
On vacation.
And that was also the vacation where I had to wake him up in the middle of the night because he would. I don't know, why were we sharing a room?
Because you were
I was doing very well back then. Why did we share a room?
I know, we had
I have the answer if you guys really want it.
I forgot we shared a room with twin beds, and I look over to Rich Vos, and he fell asleep with a cigarette that was all the way, one of those cigarettes where it's burnt all the way down and with a huge ash that's ready to fall on the rug.
Like a grandmother's ash.
And I had to wake you up to put your cigarette out.
Because I fell asleep listening to his sob stories about his family.
I do go deep when we're together, don't I?
Well, anyhow, we're invited to play in this golf tournament.
That'll be good.
This is a major. Every athlete's there. Jordan, Barkley.
Right.
So,
Sam, by the way, breaking news.
Yes.
I love that you have absolutely no heat here.
Why?
You were insisting on the poster thing being a limited edition, right?
Yes.
Breaking news. I will figure out a way to let the fans get a copy of the poster. Signed
E-Rock.
Don Wicklund.
But couldn't any
So there you
fan
go. Everyone will get a poster who wants one for free.
Couldn't a fan take this poster and have him run off?
Yeah, sure.
I think they want us to sign them, though, so we're going to sign them. It'll take a while, because we're going to have to sign here and there, but we'll get them out to the people. What the hell? All right? We could put a cap on it or something.
That would make it a limited edition.
Yeah, but a better limited edition.
Like, what's the cap?
Like, you got the whole month of May to ask if you want one.
Oh, so
Something
it's not
like
limited
that.
edition, there's just a time limit.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
They're calling you a limited edition cunt, by the way, Sam.
That doesn't even make any sense.
It does make sense. It makes a lot
sense.
A lot of sense.
I don't know what that means, but I disagree with at least half of it.
I don't agree with limited edition things. I don't agree with building towards something bigger.
I like collectibles and I like promotions.
I like both of those
Is that
things.
why you
too.
saved that shirt from 6th grade?
Isn't Sirius XM already up at the comedy festival, Montreal Comedy Festival? Meaning they're going.
Yes.
All right, so we just got to get ourselves there. I'll drive. I like that drive.
I left that week open.
Let's drive. I'll drive to Montreal.
There's nothing that says
We'll
we're
road
not
trip
going
it.
to Montreal.
And then we'll
you
cut
see
down
Anthony,
the staff.
You see Anthony driving up there? I don't see Ant wanting to take a...
No?
No.
No.
Nah, I don't see Ant wanting to do that. I wouldn't want to do it either.
All you have to do is put a pole on the string and a 14-year-old in front of his car.
Boss.
Very good.
Will you guys fly coach?
I don't care. Yes.
It's an hour flight.
Jim's looking at
They don't
me.
even have they don't even have first class going to
It's an
Montreal.
hour.
They do in Air Canada.
It's an hour flight.
It's the worst airline. They can go fuck themselves.
Well, fair enough, but I'm just answering Sam's question.
Absolutely not.
No.
We want to go to the comedy festival.
There's not that much more.
We want an animation festival before our contract ends to say goodbye to everybody, and whatever.
Why would they?
And whatever that big event is that we're building toward.
Yeah. Why would
Do
they?
you know anything about this building toward thing?
I mean, I know about the big event they want to do.
What is it?
I'm not going to say.
I don't need surprises either in my life.
Yeah, what is
I'm
it?
too old for surprises. What is it?
Well, I'm not going to know because I'm not going to announce
comes
it
out
now.
of the closet.
Who would be surprised? I'd just run out and fucking two people would go, oh, yeah, we thought so.
Yeah, anyway.
But why would they throw you a big event and spend a bunch of money on it if you just said it's to say goodbye to everybody?
Just a fucking farewell. Thanks for your service.
Right. It's about time we get a nice, send-off.
Exactly.
And then we'll move on to whatever's next for everybody.
Have you ever gotten a nice send-off from anywhere that you've
No,
left?
that's why I'm expecting a nice send-off.
Yes, it's a thanks for making this shithole bearable for a few years.
See, everyone's saying on my Instagram they want the poster. You can check out the poster on my Instagram, which is Opie Radio.
I have
Cheap
no
Done.
problem with people getting posters or even producing another poster.
It's done. You can move on. I was such a pain in the ass that I got it done. That's what I do.
Yeah, I know.
I wasted a half hour of radio to talk about posters until Don finally said, all right!
He's wasted 10 years of radio.
I'm well
What's
aware
the big
of the
event?
strategy.
I don't like surprises.
We don't know.
Because if I'm not involved with the thing, it's going to be douchey.
We don't know.
And you're not going to like it when you do it because you had no hand in it.
How about the cupcakes thing? That was supposed to be a surprise. Thank God I found out, and I said no to the cupcakes.
I am your.
They wanted celebrities to walk out during our Unmasked with cupcakes. Look at Rich's face, and he's stupid. And he's stupid.
I'm far from stupid. I have a 141 IQ.
Well, you are far from stupid, but not in the direction you think.
Can we do an online IQ?
You know a punchline was coming because his eyes opened up.
Can we do an online IQ test with you today?
Not today, but I'll do it. I just did.
What do you mean not today?
Because it takes too long, and I'm tired.
What else are we going to do?
Huh?
Half the place is sick. Jimmy's under the weather, too.
What's
He
that?
doesn't feel good.
It's easy. I'll do it. I'll knock that out of the box.
Shut up?
That means that means you're not going to get close to a 140.
I guarantee I beat you.
Whoa!
Look, no. Let me say this gently. That's not exactly something to brag about. I understand that in the spirit I meant it.
What's the big event?
We don't know exactly
Give me a hint.
what the big event is, but it will involve a much bigger venue and like guests used organically.
Oh God, they're trying to throw a roast together.
Jesus!
But I'm going to tell you something.
They're going to do a roast.
I'm your representative. You don't have to worry about douchey things.
You were on board with the cupcakes?
Absolutely not. I was out the day they suggested it, and I got back, and the first time I heard about the cupcakes was on the air.
Oh, that's true. You're right about that.
I would have said that was a terrible idea.
By the way, I made my poster picture purposely blurry so they couldn't steal it.
Smart.
But you just said you wanted everybody to have it.
I want them to have the original with the autograph.
He doesn't want it stolen.
Right. I don't want a bad bootleg out there.
Why can't we make a different poster for everybody?
Huh?
Why can't we make a different poster
That is
for
true.
everybody?
There's one photo I'd like to swap out on there.
Which one?
One in the bottom right corner.
It's my photo.
Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing in your photo?
I think I'm putting my hand over a box that is on Bobo's head.
Oh, right. That was a great day.
It was a great day.
We just had Bobo in a box all day.
That's right.
And they never made the radio.
No.
Which is strange.
Just a little something for us.
You all right?
Yeah, just stretching, but I'm sore from yesterday.
No lube?
Jesus. All right, we're going to take a break, get something done today. Thanks for tuning in. Rich is going to be where?
Oh, I got just a string of Thursday night, Bridge Street live in Connecticut. Friday, Smitty's in Maine, in Sanford, Maine. And then Saturday at Millie's Tavern in Manchester, New Hampshire.
How do you get to all those places?
This one I'm driving.
You're going to drive all the way to Maine?
Then New Hampshire. Well, you know,
but New Hampshire's on the way back, kind of.
Well,
it is on the way back.
I just flew home from Vancouver.
Right.
I'm doing this, and I get home Sunday, and I fly to Vegas Monday to the MGM Grand.
Right.
It's like...
What are you doing at the MGM Grand?
I'm working the comedy club there, Brad Garrett's Comedy Room.
We used to go there a lot when they used to, let us travel.
So this Thursday
Well,
through,
how was Vancouver?
It was kind of cool. The room was great.
I had something booked. I had some kind of a scheduling thing, and I had to cancel it. But I heard it's a really cool city.
I want to go to that city badly.
It's cool, like you can see them. I mean, I couldn't play golf because of my stupid pulled muscle.
No one cares.
Exactly.
No one cares.
But I'm just saying you're asking what it was, so I'm saying because I would have went.
Wait, what were you saying?
They say the course is on the ocean and the mountain.
I don't care.
Oh, I forgot what this is.
My jokes don't go
Wacky
over,
radio
Uh,
time. Forgot. Limited time.
Did you wander around Vancouver?
Yeah,
though?
we went. Yeah, I went over to something island or whatever.
Right.
And it was kind of cool. The
I hear it's a great
audiences were
city.
great. It's just a great. It was. A
Do you
great
draw
club.
in Vancouver?
Yeah, it was. It
A
was
little bit?
pretty good. It wasn't bad. I didn't even do any radio up there. So, and I didn't do you guys last week, so it was pretty good. It was. I was surprised at how many O&A people were there. For real, I was really surprised.
Nice. And those people want posters too, and they're going to get posters.
I got a lot of tweets.
Yes, you did.
A lot.
You can thank me for the new followers too, you son of a bitch.
Thank you.
All right.
Don says he's making wallet-sized posters for everybody.
What?
That's nice. Put in your wallet, show a friend a card.
That's what Don just
Business
texted
cards.
me. He said, I'm going to make wallet-sized posters for everybody.
That's hilarious, Don.
You're not going to accept that?
Really funny. No, that's supposed to be a joke.
Oh.
Because if it's wallet size, you won't be able to see any of these pictures.
Oh.
They'll be really tiny. No, they're going to get the full poster. And maybe we could get, like, poster paper.
I mean, it's not the thickest poster ever.
It's flimsy. Just like this show.
But it's good for a poster. Put it in a nice frame, limited edition.
Stop explaining what to do with a poster. We know.
Here's the golf tournament. It's called the.
Oh my God! We could talk about that off air.
Exactly. Stop it. You can't get in trouble for payola.
You're just bragging.
That's not payola. I'm trying to. You like these sneakers I bought?
Let me see.
What sneakers did you get?
I don't know, but I'd love to. No, I don't actually. Really? No, I don't. That's great. What are you going to a dance in 1950?
What sneakers did you get?
They're fucking terrible.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
They're bowling shoes.
They're bowling. They're
No,
awful.
No, they're fucking. I can't wait to wear them.
What's the name?
I don't. EBay.
They're awful. Those are old fucking 1950s like bopper shoes.
Yeah.
Black and white. They're terrible.
Oh, you're crazy.
No, I'm not crazy.
I bought sneakers too yesterday. My most expensive pair ever.
Really?
Almost $600.
How
You
much?
didn't spend $600
on sneakers.
I'll
be wearing. I'll wear them tomorrow.
Are they aired? Are they retros?
I'm gonna break them out for the Unmasked.
Ooh.
So notice the sneakers.
You spent $600 on sneakers for a radio show?
I swear to God, I didn't realize. I walked into a store yesterday. I needed a shirt for the Unmasked. And then I saw these sneakers. I went, wow, I want those. Tried them on. I loved them. I was stupid. I didn't look at any prices yesterday.
Where'd you get them at? Louis Vuitton?
Yeah.
Where's $600 sneakers?
I want to know where.
I'm not saying because then everyone else will buy them.
Nobody can afford them.
Yeah, what's listeners are going to... It's a good thing you didn't wait till we're on break to do that.
I thought you guys were on break already.
I don't look at price. I don't shop for myself often, but when I do, I don't look at prices.
We can see that.
I know. Sadly,
You're doing
right.
pretty well. How much weight did you lose?
I noticed.
Yeah.
It's about time someone notices my weight loss instead of just Jimmy's.
I see you every day. People don't see me for...
I've been working my ass off.
Yeah, but you always look good.
I was getting a little mushy.
He doesn't always look good. He was a fucking mess.
joking.
Oh.
I felt like I was starting to look fat for the first time in my life. I've lost about 7 so far. That's it.
7 pounds?
Yeah. Why? It looks like more?
No, you look healthy. Your face.
Where's the joke?
None on this one.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Thanks for going to break.
Let's kiss.
I lost weight, too.
And you haven't gained or lost a pound since I've known you. 15 years.
Exactly.
It's.
No, I'm trying to lose 5 pounds.
No one cares.
I'm trying.
Really? How about you fucking put up... Don't be too mean.
Is it break time?
Is it?
Yeah, I just want to plug Caroline's for
Sure.
myself next week. We get the Unmasked tomorrow night, which we're shitting on it, but it will be a lot of fun. And I'm happy that the show is doing it.
We're not shitting on it?
No, I mean, we're kidding, goofing around.
in the O&A way, but it's going to be
yeah,
great.
we're goofing on it. But I mean, it will be a lot of fun.
We're all going to camp out at the Carolines next week. You
It'll
start
be
what
nice.
day?
I start Thursday through Sunday.
Yeah, we're going to camp out. I'll go to a bunch of those shows.
Kind of like you came to see me in Philadelphia. What happened?
I couldn't get away.
Oh.
I'm not
So
sure.
I wanted to.
I was plugging something.
You stopped talking. Once I hear someone stop talking.
I paused to breathe. What do you think? I'm talking on a loop like a fucking... Have you never had an interaction with another living creature before? Oh, you paused. Yeah, I know. It's a semicolon.
It's just, you know.
Just chatting and being
Right.
conversational, but you pause for more than 3 seconds, he jumps in.
Is there tickets available still?
Yeah, of course there are. And if you want to hear
No,
Chips...
there can't be a lot.
I don't know, actually. I haven't gotten ticket counts, but I'm hoping it's presentable.
212-757-4100. Right. Go get your
possible?
tickets for Caroline's for next week with Jim Norton. And yeah, the podcast is going to do very well this week.
Chips first
There's
interview.
2 podcasts, but
Yes.
promote yours first.
This is for Jen Carmody. She did Chip's first real interview. She knows Chip better than anybody. It's a 40-minute interview with Stupid Chip and Uncle Paul, and it's on Comedy Central and of course the Otto podcast for us. I think, right? Is that Otto on this one or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did E-Rock put together a good one?
Yeah, it's great. It's got...
Did we get the Unmasked thing done?
Yeah, it's got the Unmasked.
Hold on. I want to thank Ron Bennington personally for letting us do that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because he did a great Unmasked with Otto. So you get to know, about him and his career and his life. And then what else did you put on there?
It's got the Unmasked. It's got his last appearance here.
Which was kind of creepy. Some of the stuff he said on that last appearance.
Yeah.
Wow. Listen for yourself. And what else?
And then it's got a whole bunch of moments sprinkled
good.
in. Yeah, it's over 2 hours long.
Oh,
Good.
wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
We rarely go over 2 hours. And is the live read on there?
Yes, that's the
Nugget?
Nuggets.
Oh, good, man.
Yeah.
That's going to be a really good podcast. Go get that. The Opie and Anthony podcast featuring Otto, who is no longer with us. I want to talk to you about that after the break. You've known him forever. All right?
Yeah.
He nodded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, he's emotional. It's so weird to see you emotional.
I have no emotion left in me.
No, he really doesn't. He doesn't. He's autism with a capital.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for an exclusive look inside their amazing career with Ron Bennington for a very special Unmasked. Nowhere have they revealed so much about their lives, their past, and their headlines.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all, too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it. Be sure to catch this radio history live on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sirius 206, XM 103, and Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Sirius XM's business radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds. From finding investors and motivating employees to how managers and owners make the decisions that affect your favorite sports teams.
The arm position of a pitcher at foot contact, it's a black or white yes or no. If you're in a flawed position, the predictability of you getting injured is off the charts. In God we trust, all others must have data.
Business radio, powered by the Wharton School. Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Hi, I'm Briggs Sorber, one of the original stickmen and CEO of Two Men in a Truck. If you're ready to make a franchise investment that takes you from the passenger to the driver's seat of success, here's your opportunity. The Two Men in a Truck system has grown 66% in 3 years while earning a 96% referral rate. And we have the vision to double our current footprint and market share by 2018. Join an iconic brand, a proven system, a service leader. Visit thebusinessofmoving.com to learn more about opening your own Two Men in a Truck franchise or using our moving services.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomUSA.com. Invest in America and boom. oilboomUSA.com. oilboomUSA.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Time for another OTC stock profile. Novus Robotics, ticker symbol NRBT. Novus Robotics supplies components and robotic modules to the world's top 10 automotive suppliers. Talk to your broker about Novus Robotics or enter ticker symbol NRBT. That's ticker symbol NRBT. See spotlightstock.com for full disclaimer.
My name is David McNeil, and I'm proud to say that a lot of you protect your vehicle's interior with WeatherTech floor liners made right here in the U.S. in a factory built by American workers with American machinery using materials sourced in America. It allows us to create better products all under one roof. So when you're looking for the very best, check out everything we have for your car, including our custom laser-measured floor liners at WeatherTech.com, or call 1-800-CarMats and speak to one of us directly. Thanks for listening.
Chime in with your 2 cents. The guys may not give a shit, but try anyway. Call the Opie and Anthony Show, 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to innovate and stay ahead of the competition and find out what it takes to lead and influence others.
Google's saying innovation is all happening in group right now. It's happening in groups, it's happening in teams. It's not the domain of one person.
Wharton's professors and business leaders from top organizations reveal the steps to effective leadership. Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, from 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetARoom.com. Enter your travel dates and your destination. You'll see the lowest online rates coming up, and they'll be slashed out, and then you'll see the sale rate, up to 40% off. Great hotels in New York City like the Wellington from $111 a night. In Orlando, hotels like the Flamingo Water Park from $42 a night. In Vegas, a huge deluxe suite at the Luxury Suites International at the Signature MGM from $89 a night. In Miami, hotels like the Lorraine from $111 a night. In D.C., the Capitol Skyline from $125. In Chicago, the Allerton from $129. In Anaheim, the Jolly Roger from $88. GetARoom.com.
GetARoom.com. GetARoom.com.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I hate Steven Singer. Who is this guy? Your worst nightmare. A jeweler. My wife demands I bring home one of his gold-dipped roses every year for Mother's Day, and I have to get one for my mother-in-law. It's the only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. If my wife doesn't get that gold gift box from Steven Singer, there's hell to pay.
They start at only $59 and ship for free. If I screw this up, I really am an idiot. Don't be an idiot. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com today.
Ahoy, mateys! Time to launch back onto the seven seas with your favorite aqua adventurer, Captain Louis!
It was my first day in the boat. I just bought it, but it was a big fucking boat with 2 engines, and it's really complicated to drive. I took Chris Rock and my manager out on it. We went out to the Statue of Liberty, and there was this thing floating in the water. Chris saw it. I said, what is that? And it was this big thing, and it was dark. It was night. It was like 1 in the morning. So it looked like, like a big round raft. That's what it looked like to me. And I yelled over, hey, is anyone in that boat? And then we noticed that it was coming towards us, like kind of with some speed. And Chris goes, get the fuck away from that thing. Like, it was creepy. So I backed away from it, and I put a light on it, and it looked like a giant manhole cover sticking out of the river. This was the weirdest night fucking ever. And it's right by the Statue of Liberty. It's like, I don't know, 20 feet across, and it's moving. It's leaving a wake. So I call up, and then this woman came on. This is New York Harbor Coast Guard. Give me your phone number. So I give her my number. This guy calls. He goes, describe it as well as you can. I go, I don't want to cause a problem, but it looks like the hatch of a submarine, and it's headed towards Lower Manhattan. That's what I'm seeing, and I'm sure it's not that, but my main concern is it's not lit, and it could cream anything that hits it's going down. And the guy goes, all right, well, I'll call the boat and send him to you. So he hangs up, and like 20 minutes later, there's nobody there. So anyway, I call back, and they're not sending anybody, and I at one point, I got crazy, and I was like, you are the Coast Guard, and I am saying to you now, there's a submarine attacking Lower Manhattan. I'm saying it. And then they're like, we're trying to get park police over here. I'm like, send a fucking helicopter. And he kept asking me to hover. We kept hovering around it and stuff. And then finally this big police boat comes and shines like a massive light on it. And then he calls me on the radio. Hey, Captain, are you the one who reported this? And I go, yeah. And he goes, it's a mooring ball. It's been there since 1965. Mooring balls are so you don't have to throw it anchor down. You just hook up to it. And I go, what if you don't see it? And the guy goes, well, most people navigating those waters know what the fuck they're doing. I have no business being on the water. And I would have hit it if I hadn't stopped at the Statue of Liberty to show it off to Chris and them.
Arrgh! Maybe not quite the adventure you were looking for. Well, shiver me timbers and all that bullshit. Pegleg! This fucking parrot just took a shit on me! God damn it!
Before there was a show, he was so slow. He's growing up,
Bobo! Ugh. Can you come help me with my books? They're too heavy for me to lift.
Well, that's the thing. My unit doesn't lift stuff. All it does is get boners and piss and well, when I jack off the white stuff.
Bobo? Who said anything about a unit? And what do you mean, white stuff?
Oh man, nice and sexy, man.
Bobo, are you paying any attention to me? You keep looking at Mrs. Cumsington.
Nice. I love to have my face buried in those boobies.
Bobo, what has gotten into you?
As I say, boobies always loosen me up.
Ew, you're really weird.
I have no problem eating on an ass. And I'd even take the train to Chocolate Town if you're into that.
Where did you learn this from?
I don't like to come off as a pervert.
Too late. I am telling.
Hold on, let me take this call for a second, funny mother. Oh, mommy. Oh. Oh.
Before there was a show, he was so slow. He's growing up,
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. Tighten your sphincter.
This is for Jimmy.
One of the best openings for an album ever, by the way. Boost.
Absolutely.
Kiss alive.
Kiss announces a reunion tour with Makeup back in 1996 on this date. Wow. That's a long time ago already. 18 years, right?
Me and Jeff Ross went to Philly to see them.
96. We saw it in Boston. It was amazing. First time I saw Kiss, too.
believe that's almost 20 years ago?
That's crazy.
Fucking dude.
Crazy to think. Rich Vos in studio, who was he was pretty close to Otto as well.
You know, we when I mean, I got a lot of stories with Otto, but I remember when this is before I even knew what's her name, Norton.
God, Rich.
There was a one-nighter by my house.
Right.
It's where I met my ex-wife, the charter house or the goalpost. It was just, you know, and it was a pretty big one-nighter. I just maybe started comedy or whatever, and I used to go, and I went to see, you know, just go hang, and Otto was working there. I'm going, this is the funniest man alive. This is, you know, so anytime he worked, I had to bring people. You got to see this fucking guy.
He was one of those guys that you felt like you had to bring others and turn them on to
your
him.
friends. You had to bring people.
Absolutely.
And then I started working, and I worked with him, you know, and...
How long was he doing comedy before you guys popped on the scene?
He was doing, I think, when he started when he was like 15 years old.
14. He did comedy for about 39 years. So, what year did you start?
I got 28 sober. I was doing it for 30 years ago. 30 years ago.
So
you started 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Otto was at least 9 years. He was probably 23 or 24 when you saw him. So he was at least 9 years into doing it after street performing and all that shit.
Wow.
And he, like, I mean, then, you know, this is a guy you go to see and you're going, it's fucking so funny.
Right.
You know, and you're watching them and we're gonna fuck mannequins at Macy's and
I shot at Alexander's, but I fucked the mannequins at Macy's. It was some play on that commercial.
Yeah. He goes, you know, and Dr. Pecoraro.
There's people all over the country know who Dr. Pecoraro was a back. Sam, can you Google Dr. Pecoraro? He was a back doctor, and he would come on and go, "Does your back hurt?" And he would just do this whole thing on a bad back.
Yeah.
And Otto did a bit on Dr. Pecoraro.
I like to break. I don't remember the bit, but it was so funny.
Does your back hurt? Give me $50 and I'll grab you by the cock and swing you around my waiting room until your asshole whistles.
Is that the line?
Yeah. For another 100, I'll paralyze you. Give me all the quarters and I'll paralyze you.
And then,
wow.
He would go, and I mean, just stop. You know, you who would rock it out of my ass, I'd shoot you. You know, just stuff. And
you had to bring that one up, huh?
Why?
Caused a lot of controversy on our show.
Oh, anyhow, I don't.
Because Jay might have used that line, and then there was a little beef.
Jay Moore?
Little beef between Jay and Otto.
So
Jay Rich said that, not me.
I'm friends with Jay. What are you kidding?
No, you're not.
What do you call it? Otto was probably who, and I'm not counting Pry or this, probably the most quoted comic.
Oh God,
without a doubt. I mean, people when he worked in Vegas, so everybody would flock to go see him wherever he was. You know, all the entertainers and stuff. He was like a cookie jar of ventriloquists in Vegas whenever he went out there.
And it was filthy dirty, but it was like the dirty that even comedians respected. It wasn't like, oh, he's too dirty. Like, he just made everybody, he made you belly laugh. It didn't matter who you were. You fucking belly laugh watching this guy.
There was a brilliance to it.
A brilliance to it.
To being dirty, that sounds crazy, obviously, but there's a lot of people, like you said, if you get a dirty comic, you give him like, he's just a dirty comic. But with Otto, there was a brilliance behind it.
I remember one night we were getting high. You
used to get high with him?
Yeah, we went to Bastille. Bastille was a heroin addict. I was a coke addict. And Otto would just like to get high. And we went to I think he had a place in Staten Island. And we're so fucked up. It's the middle of the night. And there was a big booker back then, Rick Messina, who manages Tim Allen.
Yeah, we talked about him.
We know Rick.
So Rick
loved Otto.
I know, but we're sitting there, half nodding, and out of nowhere, Otto would pop and go, "Fuck Messina," right? He goes, I call him. He goes, "I'm talking to the coast," and I'll go, "I'm on the coast, the East Coast," right? And then we're nodding. He just wake him, and go, "Fuck Gary Grant," right? And it was just so funny. And we were starving, and we go, "Do you have anything to eat?" He had opened a can. He had one can of fucking beans. So, like, it was like 3 fucking drug guys high. sharing. Otto cooked us beans, right? And we sat and ate fucking beans.
Being a drug addict sounds awful.
Yeah, I know. But we had
fun.
We had so
fun
much.
at the same
We had
time.
so much fun that night. It was.
Right.
I mean, we had so much fun. Me and Otto, we used to do these fucking. This guy used to book rooms. He passed away. This guy, Mike Austin, in Jersey.
When did he die? I know the name. I never knew him.
I don't know, but I mean, matter of fact, I did a gig for him, and he was kicked out of his house. So this guy took all of his stuff and was staying at a hotel, and the comedy room was in the hotel, and he was staying, in a room there. So after the gig, he didn't have my money, so I took his fucking TV that he had stored. I said, look, I'm not, and me and Otto did gigs with him, Bob Woods, who passed away too. These were all old school comics, and we used to do these fucking one-nighters in Jersey, Freddy's, and
was that a Sunday night gig? I think I did that one time.
Freddy's was the first one-nighter in New Jersey. The first one. I mean, Eddie Murphy worked there. All of them. I worked there. And Chris Rock was middling.
Right.
I mean, this was the one. And I would do so many of these one-nighters with fucking Otto. And I got sober and stuff, but still, it was like I wasn't as close to Otto as Bobby Kelly or Norton or something. But with comedy, and I said this once you work with a comic, wherever they're from, you have this common bond. You might not even see them for 5 years or 10, but you'll remember that one gig you guys worked on together, and you have this bond. It's, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Sure.
I mean, you'll hear of comics, but once you work with them and experience the same place. But me and Otto did so many gigs. I'm sure you and Otto have probably worked together.
Of course.
You know what we did? We did Rascals. Remember we did, so when you first got an O&A, somehow it's, you were just becoming a weasel, and you got right? And we did Rascals and Long Island Governor, but Rascals, it was me, you, and Otto, and
That's
it
a hell
was
of a show.
fucking mobbed. I don't know if you remember. It was Rascals West Orange. And you see, we did a benefit for him like 5 months ago. It's so weird. As crazy as it was. See, people don't realize. They see someone on stage and they think that's them or that's that person. They don't get that a lot of it can be, but a lot of it also is. Otto couldn't have been a sweeter person, a nicer guy than.
I've been saying that for the last couple of days. He was a really nice human being.
He just,
really caring and appreciative.
He was just a nice guy. He knew everything about any fucking movie. If you want, I mean, he used to do references.
His references were the fucking greatest. Like, what would he? Oh, I forget. He would always do. I know he would always do some weird like Godzilla reference, but he just kept. Remember, you ever see when he'd go, Dr. Pecoraro must be destroyed, and there was no reason for it, and he would just be in the middle of something and then just go back into these weird movie moments. But it was just so entertaining.
This is a good time. Rob Bartlett, who works for IMUS, I'm very good friends with him. We all are, and he texted me his fondest Otto memory. Can I read this without getting in trouble? You never know these days.
Well, read it.
It's Asian stuff.
Well, yeah.
All right.
Oh, is that? I think I know that joke.
Right.
I think I'm.
Are you quoting it?
Yeah, I certainly am. Rob Bartlett, fondest Otto memory. He writes me yesterday. Rainy Night House, Belrose, Queens. I'm the house MC. Otto on stage. Asian chick right up front, not having it. George says, "I hate chinks." And then says, "You people aren't happy unless you got a monster chasing you."
He was the first one.
Wow.
Doing bits like that.
Wow.
And I'll tell you why. If people are like, why is that funny? I'll tell you why it's funny. Because when a guy is, guarantee the way that happened was Otto was just kind of being meek, and the puppet looked at her when Otto was looking somewhere else and just said it as an aside.
Right.
That's one of those things that it's almost like there's two different individuals on stage, even though it wasn't.
I got you don't like admitting this on this show, but I got teary-eyed yesterday because I was watching the David Copperfield video of David taking him through his museum in Vegas of all the, well, I guess you call them puppets. So
yeah.
David Copperfield has an amazing selection of puppets.
He has Howdy Doody. He has Lamb Chop. He has
has pretty much all of them.
What do you mean? He's got one of Otto's, right?
Yep.
He's got
and then it was the
George.
big reveal at the end, and I think they were kind of setting it up this way, and they're like, Jeff Dunham only cared about one puppet in this museum, and it's this, and he directs Otto's attention to George. He's got one of the old George puppets. And Otto looks at it, and the line that killed me goes, "You're safe here." I was like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!"
Yeah, he was.
Fuck, I wasn't bawling, but I got all sorts of teary-eyed on that one. He goes, "You're safe here," and he meant it. That's what was so fucked up about it.
He patted him a little bit.
He patted it.
Sweet.
Said, "You're safe here." He was happy that George was in this David Copperfield museum for other ventriloquists.
You'd be with him. And it was, ventriloquists are weird. Like he would say stuff like, you know what George thought of? In that, almost like a split personality type
See, I
thing.
never experienced that stuff with him. And I know I've heard guys who have. I've never experienced that stuff with him.
It wasn't crazy. He goes, oh, guess what George, you know what I mean? Maybe it was just another way of saying, this is a funny line for George or something.
Yeah.
I think it takes a special person to be a ventriloquist. So someone's really got to dig into that someday and try to figure it out a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think Otto actually had a split personality, but this character he developed was pretty damn serious to him.
No, not split, because he didn't break out without the dummy and start talking.
It might have been a way to say things that he wouldn't say himself.
Yeah.
Like I don't say half this shit when I'm not on the radio.
That's because no one talks to you.
But it allows you to... You are quick. It allows you to show another side of your personality that you just can't walk through life doing.
God, we did so many fucking one-nighters, man. So many.
He'll be missed, that's for sure, man.
I used to pick him up, too, and he loved... Because if you drove, guys like Otto never got a license. So, he had to be picked up, and you never minded. Like, I would sit in traffic and go to Queens and get him, or wherever or in Manhattan. And because it was Otto, it felt just corny, but it was so special to work with him, and it always felt that way. It never didn't feel like a weekend I was looking forward to or special.
Right.
So you never minded picking him up.
And that's weird. And later on in life, you sit in traffic just to pick up Queens.
That's right. There's a lot of traffic around one block.
Jesus.
Exactly.
Rich is quick.
Yeah.
My
Do you call that thing George?
We had... And he was honest too. He was just he was. It was one of those comics that everybody. People from all over the country, when you go on the road, would hear about Otto and George.
Everyone. The first time I worked with Stanhope, we did. Me and Doug did the Vail Comedy Festival. I think it was 1994.
Right.
And we were roommates. And Doug is I've talked about what a kook Stanhope is, because he would have all his possessions on his bed. He left everything on his bed, like just a whack job. And
what do you mean? When he traveled?
Yeah, like all of the stuff came out and he just piled it up on his bed like a crazy hoarder. And I remember Doug was telling me about Mitch Hedberg.
Wait, Doug would do that, or
Stanhope?
Because hold on, could someone get the hotline? Someone's ringing off the hook and no one's picking them up. Sorry, Jimmy.
That's
go
okay.
ahead.
Stanhope was telling me and quoting Mitch Hedberg, who he loved, and I was talking about Otto, who I loved. And we were just because neither of us had worked with the other guy at that point, and they're both dead. Jesus, I just realized they're both dead.
I met Mitch Hedberg the night he died, basically at Caroline's.
Oh, that was
first time I saw him. I was amazed by his act. Heard about him forever, like anyone else, but finally went and saw him at Caroline's. We met in the green room, exchanged numbers, gave me a huge hug, said, "I can't wait to do your show," and literally he was dead hours later.
The day after he died, 2 days after he died, that's creepy too. 2 days, like Bonnie's was best friends with his wife.
Yeah,
Lynn.
no, I know.
So Lynn called us. They were in Jersey, and I had to go pick her up at a hotel and bring her back to our house. This is no bullshit. I drive to the hotel. The second I fucking pull in, my odometer said 666 at the end, and I had to drive the car some more, obviously. And then we had
Why? It doesn't mean anything. That number doesn't mean anything.
Huh?
That number doesn't mean anything.
Yes, it doesn't mean 3 average cocks are going to go in your mouth.
Exactly. I always prefer when 12-6 comes up. At least you have one good one.
Wow. This is a perfect time to take this phone call. Colin Quinn, everyone.
Hey, I've been listening.
Hey, Colin.
please, I ask one thing only.
Yeah.
When I die, don't let Voss ramble in that incomprehensible sputter 12 minutes.
What do you mean when you
saying
die?
nothing
Look at your
or
last
eating
special.
Eating a can of beans in Staten Island. That's a non-fucking story.
Wait, you didn't think Rich?
I worked with Otto twice. I have better stories than that.
What am I going to do? I'm just saying. I'm saying how respected he was.
We laughed. What about? Well, who knows? But just let's all enjoy the entertainment of the idea that we laughed. It was probably something.
You didn't like Rich's bean eating story?
No.
The what?
It was horrifying.
Bean eating story.
That was a pretty good story.
It was horrendous.
I like a good drug story.
Any story with a punchline is Gary Grant, which I'm probably the only one who even knows that I did.
Yeah.
How about the time? Did anyone talk about the time when Otto, with a certain, I don't know where you're allowed to say his running partner at the time, the big tall gentleman that did magic, and I mean I don't know if I want to, but one time him and Otto, he had coke, and it was in a Sucrets box, and the guy kept going, "Come on, break out the Sucrets box, Otto, break out the Sucrets box," because he had a Sucrets box full of coke, and then Otto goes, "Okay, but first you have to run. You have to run to the bus station." So he makes him run to the bus station for a few lines and come back. And then when he comes back, he wants more coke. And Otto goes, "Okay, but you have to let me burn your clothes." He goes, "What?" He goes, "I have to burn your clothes." And he makes the guy takes his clothes off and burns his clothes for a few lines of coke.
Holy shit!
It's not the noblest story.
Still, that's a good story.
That's a better drug story than Rich's.
Yeah.
Sorry, he trumped you on the drug story.
No offense, Rich, but I knew that story. I didn't want to say. I didn't want to do too many drug stories.
Why?
Well, you did it. We were all high and we ate beans.
Right. Yeah, but it was a bean story.
I thought it wasn't a bean story.
It sounds like a Chip Chipperson drug story. We were high and ate beans.
Fuck yeah, we got so zooted one time I had Chef Boyardee.
Where are you, Colin?
Downtown at my house.
Oh, if you want to come in.
Well, come in. What else are you doing?
He's got to get on the ferry.
Jump on a subway. What do you mean? No, he's done.
What are you doing? You're fucking sitting there in front of your dumb computer drinking Diet Coke.
Yeah. Looking at old SNL clips going, "I was somebody."
Oh, Jesus.
Why do you gotta be mean, Rich?
Fuck him.
Just calls in for...
Fuck, I'm done with Colin.
What?
All right, fuck him. Enough already. Fucking YouTube sensation. Enough with him. Done with his fucking one-man shows and Irishes and dad stretching on stage and pretending to fucking fuck him. Enough with him. I'm done with him. All right, already. I'm on him and his stupid cousin and the whole family, and they're all comics. He's like the fucking...
You're gonna punch yourself out.
Yeah, this is not the time. We're all grieving. We all need to, stay strong and be one toward this tough time. During this tough time.
Exactly, boy. No one needs your Discord.
You got to fucking drop Colin off at the end of the night. It takes you an extra half an hour to get to the tunnel. Because he lives at the bottom of fucking Manhattan, like a famous guy lives in the financial district where nobody knows who he is. He's just an asshole.
Well,
there's no time for this kind of Discord.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with living in the financial district.
Why? Did I say it wrong?
No, why would you put the T where it belongs at the end of the word?
Why?
You said district, like a 6-year-old.
No, I didn't. I said district.
Colin, he's bragging about his IQ test again today.
Yeah, what was it? I still haven't seen the, what was it, 148?
141, enough already.
141.
141.
But the last one I took was a little lower, but it was a tougher one.
Oh.
Wow.
There was some guy, an O&A fan sent me one. The average on this one was 100. The average was 100, and on this one I got 120, so I was 20 above average.
All right.
I'm not lying.
All right, you're a genius.
I'm not a genius.
Close to it. Yeah. All right, Colin, come on in.
Well, I can't, guys, but enjoy.
Why? What else? You have nothing to do.
Yeah.
I do have shit to do, actually, as a matter of fact.
What do you got to do?
An important appointment at 9:05.
At 9:05.
I'd love to be up there.
Why 9:05?
Because that's when Jerry wants to see him.
Oh. All right, Colin. Thank you so much, buddy.
Bye.
We'll see you soon. Colin Quinn. I am Colin Quinn on Twitter.
He's in the top 3 funniest people alive, Colin Quinn.
What's the other 2?
Well, Rich will obviously include
Jim
himself.
Norton and me.
All right, we'll take a break. I got clips from the podcast with Chip that your ex did.
Okay.
Just a few, just a little taste.
Okay.
A couple short clips that I want to play for everybody.
Sam, do they make Chip sound good?
I mean, I don't know if Chip is the entertainer that he believes he is, but he certainly has faith in himself.
Okay.
And don't forget, our podcast this week is Look Back at Otto and George. So
Dr. Pecorello.
Go get that through iTunes. iTunes is a great place to get the podcast because it gives us a little bragging rights with the big boys. But if you can't go through iTunes, just go get the podcast, okay? And we have the link on our Facebook page, probably?
Yeah.
O&A Show on Facebook.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for an exclusive look inside their amazing career with Ron Bennington for a very special Unmasked. Nowhere have they revealed so much about their lives, their past, and their headlines.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all, too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch this radio history live on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sirius 206, XM 103, and Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio presents the Summer Movie Preview.
We need you to hope again.
All this week, hear reviews and interviews with the stars of the biggest blockbusters coming out this summer. And hear an exclusive town hall event with Hollywood icon and star of the Marvel Comics franchise, Samuel L. Jackson.
Not a suggestion. Law.
Today, 6 p.m. East, 3 West on Entertainment Weekly Radio, Sirius XM 105, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
I want my mileage back.
Here's some inside information to get your gas mileage back. Inside your engine, carbon builds up, clogging the injectors and combustion area. If you want your fuel system cleaned in just one tank of fuel, use what the inside car guys use most. It's called BG44K. In fact, service managers use it almost 3-to-1 over any other fuel system cleaner. To find a shop with BG products, go to bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com.
BG.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more, meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini, the meatball lover meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has 2 solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just 1 rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up like last-minute opportunity, work emergency, or a great idea to discuss. With people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room at the same time when you need to meet. Be prepared with GoToMeeting by Citrix. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial. Very easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. with GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Just return on your web... Oh, I apologize. Just turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any Mac, PC, smartphone, or tablet. It is so easy. Despite the fact that I can't read, this is an extremely easy way to meet without being in the same room. Try going to Meeting Free for 30 days. Go to meeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code OPIE. That's OPIE. That's go to meeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and enter promo code OPIE. Go to Meeting by Citrix. Meeting is believing.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to use social media and the steps to launching a business.
Give us your elevator pitch.
We make a product called Lockatron, which is a door lock that lets you replace your keys using your smartphone.
Whether you have an idea for a new product or are starting a business for the first time, learn the ins and outs of launching a business on Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Data is everywhere. It doesn't care about borders or boundaries. Data doesn't care about anything, just the truth. And that's a good thing, because the truth is, data helps us do a whole lot of things better, from getting healthier to closing more deals. It helps us delight our customers and increase conversion rates. Data helps us generate more revenue and resolve tickets faster. Data helps us engage our audience and launch better products. It helps us build better software and make better business decisions. And yes, for those of you keeping track at home, that's a whole lot of better. Every single day, data helps you, data helps us, data helps everybody. And that's why at New Relic, we're proud to say, I'm a data nerd. You are too. We are all data nerds. Come join the modern software movement and see how data helps you at newrelic.com.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588.
Buying a car can be a stressful experience. TrueCar.com is changing car buying forever. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. TrueCar.com helps car buyers get rid of their fear that they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar.com users save an average of $3,046 off MSRP. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 easy steps. First, go to TrueCar.com and find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar Certified Dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
Who? Is this me? I thought Steven Singer didn't like Music Bed. He's going with Music Beds now?
Yeah.
All right. Who is the only woman in your life to wipe your mouth and your ass all in the same 5 minutes? It actually says wipe your tears. But our mommies wiped our asses too, right? Right? Cleaned up our puke. Got the shit off our backs when we were really young. You wouldn't know about that one yet, Sam.
No, she did that for me late in life.
Oh, later in life?
Yeah.
And your mommy put salve on your penis when they had to fix that thing up.
Yeah, I was 18.
18, and she was putting salve on your penis.
That's right.
On the whole penis or just the penis hole area?
Just where the scarring was.
Just where the scarring was?
Yes.
She put a little scar cream around your penis head.
That's right.
Steven Singer Jewelers has the perfect solution for all those things Mommy did for you. Exclusive gifts that will last a lifetime just for Mommy. Check out Steven Singer's famous Real Roses, lavishly and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. For the first time, Steven has introduced his exclusive Mother's Day gold-dipped rose in the hottest new color, Radiant Orchid. I don't know what that is. What color is that? Is it red?
Probably red.
All right, let's just say red. Hottest new color, red. That's better for the people. A bright, cheerful color just for Mom. Available in limited quantities for just $59. Another great gift option is to treat Mom to Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy necklace. Silver and diamonds combined in a design you can't find anywhere else, starting at just $149. That's not red?
It's like pink.
So why don't they say pink?
It's Radiant Orchid.
No, Steven's new hottest color is pink for the roses, and you can get the necklace for $149. Make sure you take care of Mom on Mother's Day with a gift she'll love from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Get it? The biggest mother of all.
Oh,
He's a mother effer.
Oh.
I don't say, cleaning up my language a little bit.
Sounds better.
You can't just say motherfucker on the radio. It's a little too harsh for the people.
You just did.
Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Do it today. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Opie and Anthony have been excelling at this for 20 years. Need proof? Listen to this 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
I like the figure skating. It's a new direction for me. It's dice on ice. Yeah, I was a little disappointed with my performance. I pulled off the quad, and then I go into the triple salchow. I can only pull off a double, but I hit the toe loop. I hit it. So I'm scared. Hey, guys, what do you think of I went with the gold lame.
I see that, Dice.
I was going to go with the silver, but it was a little tacky.
We're watching your performance right now. It looks good. You're skating backwards right here.
I'm very proud of this move.
Yeah.
See, it comes up. I do the spin thing.
Hey.
And now, look, I jumped over there, but look where I land. I'm over here now. I jump over there. I land over here now. But there I am now. I'm twirling. I'm very dainty on the ice. Most people say I'm a big guy. I'm dainty on the ice. It brings out my feminine side.
Look at you reaching for the sun right here.
And now I'm reaching.
Nice.
And here I go.
Yeah.
Now I go down into the low leg grab spin. And look at my hair. My hair's flying like when... I call this the dice camel.
Uh-oh.
It was the hammer camel, but now it's mine.
Look at you flying around the ice now.
Now look, I got some speed up. I go all the way from over there to over here now. Now I'm in front of the judges. There's one quad, a triple, and a triple. Oh! Oh! I pulled that off. Oh! Bop! Now I'm going, look at me backwards. Look, I'm skating backwards. Look at my hair. And the costume's good. I wear a lame leather jacket with dice bedazzled on the back. Oh!
Well, it's a little weird with the sweatpants, though, Dice.
Yeah, well, the sweatpants help. It helps with the aerodynamics.
Oh, you're slowing it down now?
Now I slow it down. Here's where I get dramatic. Okay, now I'm going for another jump. I hit that one. Oh, the quad. And now a toe loop. And now I grab my foot and spin on the ice. Look at this. Look at my hair. I'm handsome out there. Do they score for handsome? Oh, they should.
Now I do something no one else does.
What's that?
I bring midgets out on the ice with me. Watch me jump the midget. Oh! Look at that. Now I put my leg on top of the midget, and he's skating like he's my leg. I bent it to the... Oh, here we go. Now I go into an Italian thing. It's the tarantula song. Look, I'm skipping on the ice. You can barely tell I'm wearing skates.
You're running on your toes, I see.
Yeah, the other skaters in the back, they go, "Oh, Dice, why do you have to be so good at skating?" I go, "Take the C out of your A, faggot." Oh! Now I'm passing by the judges. A toe loop, a spin. Give me a perfect score. Bump, the gold medal's mine. Oh, here we go.
Oh, bravo. Nice finish.
Thank you. See how I threw my hands up in the air?
Very nice.
That's dainty.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Got Rich Vos in studio today, and Rich is going to be at the Bridge Street Live in Connecticut tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Then he's going to Maine, Smitty's Cinema Pub in Sanford, Maine. Where's Sanford, Maine? I don't know what, or is it pub? Where's that?
I don't know where anything in Maine is.
And then in Manchester, New Hampshire, at Millie's Tavern on Saturday night. Go see Rich Vos.
That's a fundraiser too. Till Saturday.
A fundraiser.
Well, that's what I took. I took that first to Saturday because they're raising money for.
I don't care. My jokes don't go over. I don't care.
For kids.
What were you saying?
For kids. It's for kids.
Huh? What is it?
Nothing.
Getting Viagra?
The New York Times did an amazing obit on Otto.
Amazing.
Holy shit. Really, really well done. Well written.
Otto didn't like when people would talk about George, like he used to hate him. They go, "Take George out." What would George?
Right.
But the quote they used really was, the Times, there are goddamn good writers that work for this paper, is the woman the quote writes, "George, the dummy who knew no limits, will speak no more." Which I thought was just a really great quote. He would be happy with this.
Right.
He would like this a lot.
I tweeted it, and we're all tweeting it, and, you'll find it yourself as well.
Our pal in the New York Times.
Wow. All right.
So lousy.
And there's going to be no service, you're saying? Or
don't know yet. Trish said that she doesn't know if they're going to do it, and his family probably agrees, because Otto would hate it. I remember years ago talking about wakes, and saying, "I'm fucking going to go stand there and look at a dead guy." That's how Otto was.
That's creepy. That's really creepy. That's Otto's laugh. Holy shit. Wow.
You know what I did? I was thinking, I think he did it too, and I know you did it. Do you remember doing the Rick Turner show in New Jersey?
I never did that.
Yeah, the guy thought he was Letterman, and he
never did it.
Secaucus.
No.
I think, huh?
I never did it.
You didn't? I think.
I swear. Florentine might have done it.
Yeah. And Otto, these are all the. I'm sorry, I can't say any of this stuff because I don't want to upset Colin because there's no punchlines. But we did all of these fucking.
Colin's in the
weird
shower right now. He has.
What's
his
that?
No, he's not.
He's in the shower right now. He has his 9:05 meeting.
Exactly.
9:05.
He's running his hand over his scruff, going, "Another day won't hurt." Fucking creep. Shit already.
You think he's drinking tea somewhere?
Yeah, of course he is. Drinking tea.
Right.
He's jotting down little things on his computer.
That he wants to talk about at the meeting?
Yeah, the big 9:05 get together he's got.
What's your next one-man show idea?
Shower.
Idea. All right, so we got clips from, it pains me to say this, but Chip did a podcast.
It was the first real interview Chip ever did.
This is the first real interview?
Yeah, you guys have seen Chip.
Why haven't we interviewed Chip?
I don't know. You guys didn't want to, but this was a real sit-down talk with Chip about his life.
Right.
And some would say he's an ass.
And it's Jim Norton's ex-girlfriend.
Jennifer, yeah.
Who you're still in touch with. And,
she's my best friend.
And she's now podcasting. And she came out of the box strong, man, because people are checking this one out.
Yeah, she's getting better at it. She's literally it's her first time ever doing any of this stuff, but she's legitimately funny, and she knows Chip and fucking Edgar, who she loathes, and Uncle Paul. Those characters probably would not have lasted as long as they did if it was not for her. So you can either thank her or blame her.
And she would have real conversations with Chip and Edgar and the rest of them
constantly on text still.
I've been in cars where like that's how they used to converse. It was amazing to watch. I'm like, are you going to break character, or is she going to say enough, Jim? And she never did. She just went with it.
She addresses Chip as Chip. She knows who's who.
Are we boring you?
Oh, I love this.
Why did you fart?
But farting, it
Yeah,
has
that comes got to
with
go somewhere. That comes got to go somewhere.
I can't believe your mouth isn't behind me.
Oh, God. Damn. So we got a little, we got some clips from the Chip interview with Jen.
Yeah, go to Comedy Central. And I want to see Chip get his due.
Okay. She's doing well on iTunes.
She is, yeah.
Yeah, so here's, I guess it's, Chip and Jen's history together. Jen being Jim Norton's ex-girlfriend.
Well, she was Chip's too.
Chip's too, okay.
I don't know how I'd even describe it. It's an interesting friendship.
Yeah, you was always like into me, and you used to send me like all kinds of notes and stuff. Hey, what's up?
That never happened.
What's up, Chip?
I never asked what's up, Chip. So let me introduce you at least. This is my friend Chip Chipperson.
Fuck yeah. How about this? Hold on, just stop this for a second. I'll say something like, remember you used to chase me around, and you can go, oh, that's right, Chip.
That never happened.
Hold on. All right, now stop playing.
Okay.
Hey, remember you used to chase me around?
It didn't happen, Chip.
That's fucked up.
However, we do have a bit of a history.
Yeah.
Chip and I did hook up at one point.
Fuck yeah.
It was literally one point. It was like literally like a minute.
It was hot, though. You were into it.
I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No, it was completely out of guilt.
No, it wasn't out of guilt. I felt down there. You was so wet. It was like somebody threw a bunch of lakes in your underpants.
That never happened.
Yes, that did. I remember I was jamming my fingers in like that, and you was fucking creaming like wheat. Makes me uncomfortable.
Does it?
Chip stinks. He's an idiot.
But what? She blew Chip or something?
In Montreal. Yeah,
not Jim Norton, Chip.
Oh, no, she blew Chip. She never fucked Chip. She fucked Sudley.
Who's Sudley?
Sudley was retarded and would just go, Jennifer, and then lick her face. Sudley was awful, and she said Uncle Paul was a better fuck than Sudley.
You should be a ventriloquist, man. You can have a whole trunk of different, puppets that you can break out.
It's just fun. It's just a way to, different parts of the person.
Chip, thinking the recording paused, talks about his mom. So Chip didn't realize that the podcast was still recording.
I think Chip likes to make things look like they're improv sometimes, and he expects people to honor his request.
Okay.
My mother always told me, Chippa, don't tell no lies, because when you do, the devil's ears grow big. Saint on earth, my mother. She's a good, marvelous woman.
No, she's not.
Hold on, turn this off for a second. Leave out the stuff about my mother and Lamar, like the stuff where I would come home and she would be wiping his penis off in the kitchen with the towel. I don't want to say nothing. It's not funny. It's disgusting. But I don't want to say nothing on your podcast. So don't say nothing about my mother and how she would always lay down with coloreds.
Well, let's talk.
Hold on a second. I just don't want you to talk about that because people would always yell, "Hey, Chippa, your mother's fingers smell like watermelon." Hey, Chippa, how come your mother's fingers always smell like cocoa butter? She would have to rub cocoa butter into Lamar's calves and his feet when he'd be fixing the floorboards in her room. And I'd stand
fixing
outside.
The floorboards?
Yeah.
You think they were fixing them?
Yes, they were. And I would stand outside the bushes and I would look and my mother would go, "Get out of there, Chippa, quit peeking."
So you used to watch?
Yeah, I'd be in there watching.
Did you like what you saw?
No, they would be fixing it. My mother's very Rubenesque. She'd be on her back and her legs would be up in the air. She'd be just like looking at the ceiling paint to make sure that it wasn't cracking.
Oh my God!
But don't say that on the podcast. Just keep that between us.
Okay, so let's talk about your mother.
Okay, we're back right now. That was a fun little break for the commercials.
How long did you have to deal with this?
41 minutes.
I need to know.
But Chip wasn't. Uncle Paul stepped in and carried a little bit of the load. It would help. But yeah.
Okay.
Chip didn't understand it was podcast.
Podcast.
Are people listening to this? Listening to what he's saying, or listening, going, when will this end?
A little bit of both.
Of course.
Yes. Chip is an ass, but people never hear Chip talk, so
right.
We're not.
You watch how well this podcast does.
It's doing well for her.
Yes, it is.
Chip, the fucking Chip view from Anthony, it just got over, it broke 1 million views. 1 million views for Chip Ruins the Mood.
Really?
Yeah, Chip is good in small bursts. This just happened to be an interview, just to talk. But Chip is usually in fast. Boom, boom,
but you
boom.
get to know Chip.
A little bit, yeah.
People don't know much about Chip.
Yeah, they don't.
And where he comes from. Chip's birthday party.
I did want to talk about your mom a little bit.
She's a wonderful woman.
Yeah,
Dolores.
apparently.
Saint on earth.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
But let's see. You talk a lot about like this birthday party that you had when you were growing up.
I didn't have the birthday party. I was supposed to have a bunch of friends over, and I was laying out all the little. I laid out all the forks and knives, and I was like, "Ma, when are they coming?" And she's like, "They're busy, Chip, but they'll be here later." She was yelling out from the bedroom. She had a friend over. He was helping her. And
Fix the floorboards?
Yeah, I think so, because the bed kept creaking, so I think he was trying to oil the springs or something. But none of my friends were coming to the party, so I had all the hats laid out.
So you bought all these little hats, and you
I
laid
bought a
them
bunch
out?
of hats, and I bought a bunch of
Little
paper
birthday
plates. Yeah, they said happy birthday on them. And I bought a bunch of birthday napkins and a bunch of forks and knives. And I was like, Ma, did you invite all the people? And she goes, yeah, Chipper. I guess they're busy. So I just kept knocking on the door. I'm like, Ma, could you call them and see if they're coming?
Aww.
But she wouldn't open the door. She was like, go out there and play or something, Chipper.
So then what did you end up doing on your birthday?
Well, it was really, she got mad at me because I got up real early to go to the store. I got up at like 7, and I thought the whole neighborhood was going to come. So I had like 20 chairs and stuff around the table and in the living room, and a bunch of like pin the tail on the donkey and things of that nature. And then I went to the store. I bought a bunch of plates and a bunch of napkins and a bunch of happy birthday balloons. And I put them all up. I'm like, this is going to be fucking great. And no one came. So I was like, Ma, did you call everybody? Because she was supposed to call everyone and invite them to my birthday party. But no one showed up. So I guess about 8 o'clock the night, she was still in the bedroom. I guess the bed was really messed up. Because then I just heard snoring. So I'm like, I guess he must have fixed it, because they were in there snoring away. So I just put all the plates and stuff back.
Aww. Did you ever get to use them?
No, I didn't use them for nothing.
Aww.
They were in the garbage the next day. Lamar threw them out.
Aw. See, this is like the thing, that as hateable as Chip is...
What do you mean? That's fucked up.
When you actually do things that are sad, they're like... so sad. They like rip your heart out.
What? I just it was all the people in the neighborhood were probably busy or something.
No, they just didn't come for you, Chip.
That's not true. They were just busy.
Oh my God, I hate Chip.
For chatty.
I just fucking hate him. Rich, comment?
It's kind of funny because I hate that character, but this is funny. This is like, that was a touching story about the party.
What do you mean you hate that character? How dare you?
Yeah, what?
Only kidding.
He's right next to you.
That story was, and it's sad, because that really did happen to him in real life.
One more clip. Chip's girlfriends.
What about in high school? Were you more popular in high school?
Yeah, fucking chicks were all over me in high school. Couldn't get them off me. I was like, what the fuck? Leave me alone.
Tell the truth for once, Chip.
They were. It was all over me.
Tell the truth for once.
This
is the exclusive interview. You might as well be honest.
I am being honest. Like, I would just not go with none of them, no.
Oh, really? So you didn't have a girlfriend?
No, I didn't want one.
Have you ever had a girlfriend?
So what? Sure I have. Scarlett Johannesburg likes me a lot. She would always send me letters like, I loved your fucking music and stuff and things of that nature.
You used to say that I was your girlfriend for a while, and then I found out that you were telling people that.
Yeah, you are, though. You was always like, hey, what's up, Chip?
And then supposedly you left me for Lady Gaga.
Yeah, she would always call me, and she would be like, hey, why don't you come on tour with me or something? I'd be like, whatever, I was like a little monster. I didn't give a fuck.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Mama Monster wanted me.
Oh, God.
She'll pecker juice in her face.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Turn the tape off. I don't want people to start thinking I'm a virgin. Don't start saying that, because they're going to start thinking, boy, Chipper never had sex except for the one time with Jenny Carm. Don't fucking
We
say
did not
that.
have sex, though.
Whatever, don't say nothing. I don't want people to start thinking I'm a fucking virgin. It's humiliating.
Well, we did open up with, us hooking up, but then you just glazed over it because you had to talk about how funny you were instead.
Okay, hold on. All right, we're back. Remember that time that you sucked my pecker in Montreal? That was fucking hot. Remember that?
Because I felt bad for you.
Oh, my God. It goes on for 40 minutes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. Good for Jen.
If you listen carefully, the voice goes almost from like some Jewish guy from Brooklyn to a gay guy from up in, like Spanish Harlem or something.
Does it?
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Chip's inflection? Yeah, you might be right.
All right.
Funny. That's fucking funny.
Thank you. That's weird.
Yeah,
it's fun to do, though.
It's supposed to be weird. All right, what else is going on today?
Nothing if you had to do that.
Well, actually, that weirdo up in Boston, you saw the video of the guy going toward the finish line, and he puts down a backpack, and he's admitting he just wanted attention. Who is this guy?
Ew, really?
You haven't seen the video?
No, I heard about that. It was a joke.
He was dressed like a widow or something, right? Yeah. He had a black veil on. Really creepy. Who is this? Do we know anything else about this guy? And then he just puts the backpack near the finish line. Did they arrest him?
Yeah, for disorderly conduct or something.
News tonight. The finish line evacuated for hours. I'm
What a
Lisa
fucking
Blumenthal.
asshole.
Elias, the
Did
bomb
you turn
squad
us
was
up?
called in after the discovery of
No.
2 backpacks that had been abandoned on Boylston Street. Both devices have been safely detonated.
They detonated
Police tell
them.
us one man is in custody. Let's get right to our Katie Brace, who's
What?
live in Copper Square with the very latest on all that's going on down there this evening. Katie?
And Jonathan, police just briefed us on what happened here. This all started when they say a man was acting suspiciously. He had a backpack, and when officers asked him what was in that backpack, he said a rice cooker. We have learned that that was a rice cooker filled with confetti. Obviously, at that time, police did not know that, and they took precautions. Let's go to some of the video we have of what it looked like down here earlier. Now, the police did not just deal with one backpack. They actually dealt with 2 backpacks. They detonated that first one, and then they also saw a second backpack. They tell us that was filled with camera equipment. As you can imagine, at that time, they did not know this. Now, as a precaution, police evacuated the block on Boylston Street by the finish line. They told everyone to stay away from windows and doors. Now, I want to also show you some video captured by a WBZ photographer as well of the man police say was acting suspiciously. And this gives you an idea of the mood down here, of the heightened awareness. Now, a witness tells me this man was acting erratically. He was dressed all in black. He was running barefoot and yelling, "Boston strong." Of course, 1 year after the attack, police are not taking any chances down here.
I just want to emphasize the fact that, yes, with the marathon coming, we are taking it serious. Our officers have been trained in looking for any kind of suspicious activity, and when it is brought to their attention or they notice it, which was in this case, they act upon it.
And we have learned the suspect's name is Kayvon Edson. He is 25 years old. He reportedly has some emotional issues.
Of course he does.
Several charges, including carrying a hoax device. We're live in Boston.
What a fucking asshole.
That's a charge now?
A
hoax device?
Katie, thanks very much. And
Wow.
Yes. What a fucking
Just
asshole.
looking for stupid attention.
Yeah, another fucking mental problem.
Right.
Another mental problem. Everyone blames everything else, but it's the fucking way we deal with mental illness. That's another example of it.
Exactly.
No regard for anybody but his own selfishness. Just fucking put him down.
The marathon's Monday. You think they're going to be able to control it? Do you know how many people come out for that damn thing?
I think so.
You think so? You think it'll be all right?
I think so, sure. I hope. I mean, I'm being
wishful. Of course, we all hope. So that was happening in Boston. Man.
These fucking assholes, they do stuff like that for attention, but doesn't know how it affects the family.
They don't care. They don't care.
They don't give a fuck.
They don't care.
Of course. They don't give a fuck whatsoever. So, all right. We're going to take a break here. And we're going to continue with Rich Vos and Jim Norton, who's going to be at Caroline's next weekend.
Next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Tomorrow night is the big 20th anniversary Unmasked, which is going to be great in front of a live audience at Caroline's. Ron's interviewing Opie and Anthony. I'll come out at one point, but it's going to be very interesting to hear you guys discuss a lot of those old days stuff in front of a live audience.
Yeah, we're pretty excited about it, all kidding aside.
Yes.
And we got these posters, and everyone's going to get a chance at the posters.
What time is it?
Right now, it's
you're doing.
It's at 4.
the thing's at 4.
Yeah.
Look, I might be able.
4 in the afternoon. So, why are you laughing, Sam?
Because you laughed.
What? Well,
because it was kind of like you were finally being positive, but then Vos had to ask what time it was.
Well, I don't.
And it kind of brings up everything.
It does bring up everything.
Yeah, because it'd be like you probably thought you were going to say like 8.
Rich and Bonnie did a live podcast at the Village Underground for 2 hours on a Thursday night.
At 4?
No one had
It was Tuesday night.
Was it a Tuesday night?
Yeah, it was Tuesday night.
And no one had to rush out. They had plenty of time to do the podcast and hang with like fans and listeners and whatnot and sign some things. And we have to sign the posters ahead of time because we don't have enough time. Because they have to get the room ready for other things.
Then why can't you start an hour earlier so you have time?
We already did that. It was supposed to start at 5. So now we're at 4 o'clock. So we have a little time.
How the fans going to get their parents to drop them off that early? Because most of their parents are working.
Good one!
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony.
Thank you to let me your ears
on Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for an exclusive look inside their amazing career with Ron Bennington for a very special Unmasked. Nowhere have they revealed so much about their lives, their past, and their headlines.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch this radio history live on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sirius 206, XM 103, and Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
The Stanley Cup playoffs are on Sirius XM.
The Chicago Blackhawks have won the Stanley Cup!
Every glass-rattling hit.
Leveled at the blue line!
Every save.
Miller did it again! He denied Voracek, and the game goes on!
Every turn of the red light.
Crosby shooting, scoring! Oh, slap me, silly Sidney!
Catch every game of the Stanley Cup playoffs on your Sirius and XM radios in the Sirius XM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/NHL schedule for game times and channel listings.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you suffer from online dating smoker discrimination? From the moment you checked the smoker box, your inbox has been drier than the Sahara. You can picture the folks imagining a soot monster with a tailpipe kiss. Well, now you can find love without compromise. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can help you find your perfect match.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomE6.com.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's the meatball lovers meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
FreshBooks. Save time and get paid faster with FreshBooks, the simple solution that's helping millions of small business owners send invoices, manage expenses, and track time from anywhere in the world. For a limited time, try FreshBooks for free for 60 days by going to FreshBooks.com. Be sure to mention where you heard about us to receive your free 60-day trial. Valid only during tax time at FreshBooks.com.
As easy as it looks, FreshBooks.com.
Buying a car can be a stressful experience. Well, TrueCar.com is changing car buying forever. TrueCar.com helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network, and TrueCar.com users saved an average of $3,046 off MSRP. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 very easy steps. First, go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. And the third step is simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate, take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
SiriusXM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami?
LeBron, a slammer with a right hand.
A return to glory for San Antonio.
Duncan cutting a side two-hand slam.
Or perhaps a surprise champ.
Pass goes to Curry instead for 3. It's up good.
Hear every playoff game on SiriusXM starting April 19th and get closer to the NBA playoffs with SiriusXM NBA Radio, Channel 217.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Hello, boys. What plans do you have this weekend? How about this evening? Are you hoping for a little excitement? Get over to whatsyourprice.com. Don't leave your dating life to chance. What's Your Price gives you the advantage. Whatsyourprice.com is distinct and has a ratio of 6 gorgeous and exciting women for every man. With thousands of beautiful ladies at What's Your Price, you'll feel like Tiger Woods hitting a hole-in-one instead of waiting and waiting. What's Your Price is the dating shortcut with guaranteed first dates. So you'll go out sooner rather than later with hot, sexy girls like me. Meow. One word of caution. Dating women like me on whatsyourprice.com can be addicting. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join and is so easy. Stop waiting and start dating. Go to whatsyourprice.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Meow.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has two solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
In a world where one vigilante engineer disregards the law of the land.
Fuck you and your rules.
Only the strong will survive.
I'm a much bigger man than you are.
Marcelino Centeno is...
We're gonna fight.
Live Wire.
I'm not afraid of your information.
Engineer or no engineer, Livewire looks to take down the bad guys at any cost.
You have a difficult personality and you're an asshole. But you're our engineer. You could drop dead right now. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Whining and complaining get you nowhere with Livewire.
I'm still waiting for a Christmas dinner from 5 years ago.
That's exactly my point, you stupid fuck. Little dick motherfucker couldn't even get hard.
No action adventure will get your blood boiling like this.
Strap in, folks. This is where it gets really exciting. Because I'm the truth sayer.
Live Wire. Coming soon to a theater near you.
The kids are running wild because school's out, but cool's in. No reason to get antsy.
Chow, where are you getting them? In your pantry?
It's Valley Gym.
Oh my God.
California is trend-setting again with all the coolest slang and wackiest situations.
That is so grody.
Hey, Jim, did you, hear that Sheila was totes making out with Brad?
Oh, make me want to barf.
Tag along as the crew lives, laughs, but also learns.
Oh my God. Have you heard what's going on in Uganda?
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
Jim is the queen of the valley, and in the valley, we don't take guff.
Well, maybe you can't hear this. Oops, turn it up. Middle finger time.
That's my grandmother.
Oh my God, you're so old you should call dirt by name or something.
And a special appearance by President Ronald Reagan.
Yes, hello, well, whatever. You're, grody, yes. Gag me with a spoon, Mommy.
It's Valley Jim, coming very soon to a theater near you.
Well, how am I supposed to talk? With my butt or something?
Calling in to your favorite radio show can be one of the funniest experiences there is.
Boys, how are you?
There's Joe Piscopo.
It's been so many years, sir.
You can get your point across and have a laugh with the boys.
How long have we known each other? Since the Eisenhower era?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time.
But sometimes things can go horribly
wrong. Without the proper forethought, these dream calls become the stuff of nightmares.
Hey, Joe, you getting that young pussy now that you're single?
Ooh. Hey. Watch the, I'm trying to keep it nice with the language.
Of course.
Pleasant conversations turn to exercises and extreme humiliation on a national level.
And I wanted to plug, too, in Scottsdale tomorrow night. I'm at the Talking Stick Resort, which is going to be a blast.
Only the good places for you, Joe.
Joe Piscopo.
And that includes Jersey.
Why the obsession with Jersey?
I think because I was brought up here and everybody's got that work ethic. Because after the Sandy situation, we all joined together.
Too bad you didn't have a beach house.
A room full of silence can only lead to irrecoverable damage.
What happened? Hello.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
So before you pick up that phone, remember, the next asshole could be you.
Hello, guys. Hello there. Come on now. What? Where are you? I got you?
A message from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
What happened? Hello.
It's time for another
Adventures with Alex Jones.
Today, Alex goes to space.
They're coated with some type of narcotic to lull us into a false sense of security. The Chiners. They coat their rubber dog shit and vomit in lead paint to deform our children. Gulf of Tonkin, false flag operation. Gulf of Tonkatoy. You ever see Finster from the Bugs Bunny cartoons? Finster, everybody thought Finster was a baby, but Finster was actually the crook, the mastermind, and Bugs Bunny couldn't even really deal with Finster, baby. He just spilled the beans. It's obviously a Manchurian Candidate type of situation. False flag operation. Gulf of Tonkin.
That's all for this week, kids. Tune in next time for more Alex Jones Adventures.
Kids are in the pool. Now back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Sirius XM.
God, enough. Let's get back on. Thank you. Opie and Anthony. Jim Norton. Ant's out today, but he should be all right for tomorrow's Unmasked at Caroline's.
Whatever it is, he has infected Travis. They probably got it from each other's dicks. And I also have a bit of a sore throat, too. So.
Yes, it's a strange day. Everyone's falling apart around here. But we're doing it.
Yes.
Thank you, Rich Vos, for stepping up today.
Me. And Dean Norris is coming in for a little bit towards the end of the show, which is great.
Yeah, he just wants to say hi. Kind of a friend.
I finally saw the entire Breaking Bad. I had not seen it when he was in last time, and I finally saw. He was fucking tremendous.
He's a great actor.
Tremendous actor, that guy.
It's a lot of work.
I just finished Rich Man, Poor Man.
Good one.
Yeah, I always know Voss knows Obama's coming because he looks down like it's a casual aside.
right.
He's looking down, but his little heart is looking up. Huh, guys?
Please like this one. Please laugh at this one.
Bad.
You're killing today.
You don't know who Rich Man, Poor Man was?
I do.
I remember. It was a miniseries.
Who was the star in
Nick
it?
Nolte.
Right.
You knew that. I did know that.
How'd you know that?
Because I'm not stupid. I'm
Rich
older
Man,
than I
Poor
look.
Man.
Yeah.
That was a big deal back in the day. I want to congratulate U.S. Airways for doing the right thing.
Absolutely.
Corporations never do the right thing, but they did. Did you see the tweet with the plane and the pussy?
What, the right thing is sending out that picture? Or
Yes. Well, that was the right thing. Absolutely. Did you see it? You saw the picture, right?
Yeah,
it went viral.
Closer. That pussy is disgusting.
Oh, it's a nice big pussy. Look at that.
No, that's rough.
What's wrong with... Wait, look. The plane's in there. It looks like it landed in the pussy.
That's fucking rough. Could you make it bigger?
You can't make that any bigger.
That's hilarious. That woman who did that with her legs up is fucking hilarious.
Look at that's not a Photoshop. That's actually
yeah, it's not a real plane.
Okay. Her asshole is as big as her pussy.
See, I
hole.
like a deep asshole.
Fucking rough.
Look
man.
at that fatness, that disgusting hump above her pussy.
I like a
that
nice
fucking speed bump.
I like a nice deep asshole, like when the fucking crack goes way in.
Yeah, but there's no nuts there.
It looks like.
But what was the sense of that? Why would they tweet that? Was it just
she did it as a joke. What happens is they wind up what? They wind up retweeting it. It was probably a retweet. Where you going, Rich? I'm talking to you.
You're back that asshole, and you just
turn sideways, and it looks like eye sockets without the eyeballs.
Jesus Christ! Look at the fucking ass. What a beast.
I think she might, she might allow that a lot. So anyway, that photo went viral, and U.S. Airways saying it was an honest mistake by an employee, and that employee will not be fired.
That's so
wow.
great. They probably talked to the person and did the human thing, and something you could tell when people are bullshitting you half the time.
What, Sam?
But the best part about the tweet, for anybody that didn't see it, is not only is it a picture of a woman with a plane shoved in her vagina, but the tweet itself says, responding to somebody's complaint, "We're sorry to hear this.
We don't like to hear this, Alex, yes.
Please provide feedback to our customer service relations team here."
Right.
And it points to the vagina. Talk to the pussy if you have a problem.
By the way, you know what?
And you're an asshole, obviously, because the asshole's in the picture, too.
I'm realizing this. That was not U.S. Air doing the right thing.
Why?
U.S. Airways doesn't say what this really is.
Huh.
This is not a human response. We have an automatic bot responding to you that picks up keywords. So no human responded to this. This was probably just a computer responding, and they probably hadn't figured on anybody putting a plane in their pussy and twittering it. So this was a computer mistake, I'm guessing. So they're like, well, and the employee they mean is probably the person who programmed it.
Right.
So they're technically not lying.
Oh, so there was no employee to fire.
I'm guessing.
Holy shit, you're brilliant.
Well, look at this. We don't like to hear this, Alex. Please provide feedback to our customer care relations team here. Or it's a cut and paste thing.
There's no employee involved, you're right.
There might not be.
Because I was very surprised no one was fired. But if it isn't an actual person, you can't fire, unless they can make believe it was a person. Well, no, but then you'd be able to check on that.
They don't want you to know that no one is really reading your tweets. And again, unless it's somebody who reads it and takes one of 5 options and hits that response.
Yeah, customer service is
garbage.
Is garbage for every company.
Every company.
Including this one, sorry to say. But they did say at the town hall yesterday that they're working on improving customer service here at Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Well, Jim Meyer said that to us, too. He said they're working on the app. Like, he was aware of certain things that needed fixing, and he addressed it even before I think we asked. He's like, this is what they are fixing it. It's just going to take a while. It was screwed up by people before me. He was pretty honest about it.
Why did customer service get so bad across the board? You think it was us as people complaining?
Part of that, but part of it was simply the expense. It's cheaper. Like, Western Union, to me, is the worst company I've ever done business with because their customer service is all in the Philippines.
Right.
Like, you can't, have a real discussion.
Right.
I'll tell you who's got great customer service. Apple. Their customer service is fucking awesome. Because you talk to a real person who knows what you want, knows your...
Same with tech support with them.
That's what I mean. Their whole, that's what I'm saying. Their whole operation. It's a guy who speaks English properly. Or
they
a woman
realize
who speaks
that's
English.
important, and they're probably spending a lot of money on that. And other companies, they're thinking, we could save an expense here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did a cost analysis. What's cheaper?
Right.
The people we will lose because our customer service sucks, or the money we'll have to pay to customer. Yeah. And it's obviously you'll save money by not paying people to do proper customer service.
Well, let's learn about this picture a little bit. The X-rated photo publicly shared by the major airline Monday originated from an undisclosed Twitter user who posted it on their feed before it was flagged as inappropriate, according to a spokesman. It was an honest mistake. The pornographic tweet by U.S. Airways that was viewed around the world was inadvertently included when tweeting to their customers and won't lead to an employee's firing. It was an honest mistake. It was an attempt to flag the tweet as inappropriate. We captured it, flagged it as inappropriate. So I think Jimmy's absolutely right.
I'll tell you the worst.
There's no employee involved with this one.
The worst is another.
Hold on. And then we'll get to you, Rich. This guy might have more info on it. Go ahead, Paul, and Freehold.
All right.
Paul.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Pretty good, buddy.
Real quickly, the line in that tweet, and I'd have respectfully disagree with Jimmy that a human did do this, because when you see the full line of tweeting that went on, there was some girl named Alex who said, "U.S. Air, thank you for ruining my day with all your delays," and that was the response that they gave. And what Opie just said about they flagged it and it got just hooked up there by accident.
Okay, maybe you're right, dude. It's just because of the wording in that response. Maybe they have one of 5 options, but it always says the same thing.
I liked Jimmy's theory on the whole thing, because we're very surprised when a company actually sticks up for their employees when they do something over the top like this, but even if it's by accident.
I don't think that I do think there was a human involved, because if you really read into airlines and their customer service, they want everyone to go to social media now. That's how they answer most of their complaints.
Right.
If you have a true complaint about airlines, you you got to go to Twitter and they answer it. So I think it is monitored by humans.
They might be right. They might answer it, but they won't solve your fucking problem.
You had a problem recently, Rich Vos?
Yeah, with Air Canada. Complete fucking horrible.
What happened?
Yeah, they fucked me once.
They
Really
fucked.
good, too.
Well, I mean, I want to tell you another. Bonnie booked last Christmas a flight to go see.
What did he say?
I don't want to tell you on the air.
Yeah, you did just say that. Why?
No, I said another airline thing that you got to hear.
You didn't say that at all.
Yeah. Well, let's just.
Are you telling it on the air or not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What do you? Now, fuck the Air Canada. They just ripped us off for $400. They said to Bonnie, you can book this flight. You can fly into Canada with this type of ID.
Right.
Then a week before the flight, she confirmed, and they said, no, you can't do this. And Bonnie goes, well, you told me we could. And they go, well, so, and they blame her. And I got on the phone. I go, maybe one of your employees made a mistake. They go, well, you could reissue the tickets, but you lose $400. And they say, whatever. And you're never going to get it back. But the worst airline... He would get so pissed off. On Southwest, I'm looking at, I lasted 30 seconds of this fucking flight attendant that thinks she's a comic. And she's doing her fucking...
You weren't on that plane.
No, I was watching it on...
well, let's play that. We meant to play that yesterday.
It's fucking horrible.
Yeah,
like,
go ahead.
What's even worse is the fucking passengers laughing.
Right.
Like it's... I just want to fucking... I hate people.
Okay, I thought you had a story that happened to you.
No,
this
just
video
watch
went viral. We didn't get to it yesterday. We might as well play it here. It's hilarious. Southwest attendant, flight attendant in midlife crisis must meet... What? What is the title?
Hilarious SWA flight attendant in midlife crisis must meet Ellen and Jimmy Fallon.
Ugh. Oh, yeah, really?
She's got 5.3 million views on this.
Yeah. And not in a good way. How many likes and dislikes?
No, they're all likes.
21,000
liked her shit?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Why are we even trying? Why are we even trying?
Perfect. You're right.
Some of these comments...
try?
Like that flight attendant totally makes it worth getting the back strain from those seats. Better than a comedy club show.
Oh.
I'm not a fan of Southwest, but being on one of her flights to hear her monologue made it worth flying with them.
Let me hear it.
My God.
It's probably funny.
I turned it off after 20. I got so mad at.
You just gotta love smart people.
It's got how many?
5.3 million.
Fucking unbelievable.
Me and Voss were on a plane, by the way, where they tried to be funny on that Pan Am flight we took. Oh no, it was or Carnival Air. It was some awful flight. You and I were on together, and I tried to be funny. That's my first time doing this. The fucking pilot came out and was talking. I wanted to kill myself.
All right, let's have an open mind here.
She's cute.
Have your attention for just a few moments. My ex-husband, my new boyfriend, and their divorce attorney are going to show you the safety features of Boeing 737. It's been a long day for me. To properly fasten your seatbelt, slide the flat end of the buckle. To release, lift up on the buckle. Position your seatbelt tight and lower across your hips like my grandmother wears her support bra. If you get mad, you want to take your toys and go home, there's 8 ways to get there. 2 forward exit doors, short wing window exits, 2 rear exit doors, signs overhead, disco lights on the floor lead each exit. Everybody gets a door prize in the seat back pocket in front of you, along with dirty diapers, chewing gum wrappers, banana peels, and all other gifts you leave for us. It's a safety information card. Take it out, check it out. You'll notice in the highly unlikely event that the captain lets near a hot tub, everybody gets their very own teeny-weeny yellow Southwest bikini.
Fuck yeah!
You loving this?
Fucking hilarious! I'm telling you, I'm just going to start making flight announcement on stage now.
You should, because that's what the audience is doing.
No, what's embarrassing?
Getting them in flight, they're leaving.
She has practiced this a million times.
I'll say that her delivery is flawless. She's speaking fast and flawlessly delivering these awful jokes.
And she's got really nice breast implants.
Yeah.
You can see it through the little.
Look at the white people
laughing.
outfit.
All right, keep going. Chip's loving it.
Take it out on the shoulder to do so. Place it over your head. Wrap that strap around your waist. Buckle it hard and pull it tight. Once that side, pull down on the right tab and inflate to manually inflate below the tube at your shoulder. The flight attendants are coming by, hoping that you'll tell them how good looking they are. They're going to make sure your seat backs and trays everywhere in your full, upright, and absolute most uncomfortable position possible. And your crown, items are crammed and shoved completely under the seat in front of you, leaving absolutely no room for your knees or feet. As you know, it's a no smoking, no whining, no complaining flight.
Fuck yeah!
It's a please and thank you, and you are such a good-looking flight attendant flight. Smoking is never allowed on board a Southwest because smoking in the lavatory of the plane for that's $2,000, and if you want to pay that for your airfare, you should have flown somebody else.
Hilarious.
If we do make you that nervous the next hour and a half, you're more than welcome to step outside. We don't discriminate at Southwest. We have a special smoking section just for you. We'll even show you a movie tonight. We have Up in the Air. And the flight attendant serving your name is Wendy, and her motto is, if you can light it, you can smoke it. Federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying any smoke detector or webcam in our laboratories. Federal aviation regulation require passenger compliance with the light of passenger information signs and posted placards. Basically, just do what we say and nobody gets hurt. And although we never anticipate a loss in cabin pressure, if we did, we certainly wouldn't be at work tonight. But if needed, for oxygen mask would off the compartment overhead. Stop screaming, let go of your neighbor, pull under that plastic tubing is fully extended, place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. To activate the flow of oxygen, simply insert 75 cents for the first minute and 50 cents for your
Pause. I can't even listen to this.
Look
fucking hilarious.
It's so disrespectful. It just makes.
We just live in a different world, man. Because look at all the people. They're just
enjoying
they're
it.
loving it.
By the way,
they're all happy.
They're enjoying it.
They're absolutely enjoying it. Except one guy is just kind of folding his arms.
We're cynical. Those are a plane full of people not being cynical, just enjoying her banter.
Right.
I want to grab her tits and just scream the C word over and over. I don't
If I was on that plane, you know how mad I'd get at the. I don't know. Probably more at the people than her.
You would actually get
her.
mad. I'd be like, whatever.
No, I'd
get
fucking.
mad.
I'd get
You would
so
actually-
furious.
why?
Yeah. I would probably go.
Why?
I would probably heckle her or go.
But why would you get mad?
Because. I would get
Well
mad at
said.
the people for laughing. No, because you can't even put into words how disrespectful.
Yes, you can. That's your job.
Okay, calm down.
You make a living doing that.
It's so disrespectful. The audience, like the tweets, better than a comedy club. Really, what comedy clubs do you go to? You know what I mean? Like
Probably
her little
some in Maine
scripts,
next week.
Yeah. It's this week, stupid. Okay. I don't know. It's the people. It's just like when you're in a club working and the middle act's on and they're horrible and the fucking crowd like them, and then now you go up hating the crowd already. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How many times have you dealt with that with the fucking headliner? Right?
Oh boy, 3 in a row. Woo! I'll tell you, there's a hat trick right there. Okay, Grandpa Lewis hair just got me 3 in a row. Shut the fuck up, stupid.
He's growing his hair in a little bit. What's wrong with
throwing
that?
it in.
Yeah, he's growing it in.
Why don't you support your friends?
Exactly.
But you support them a little
Not
bit.
the only
It looks like a fucking chia pet with AIDS.
That was very hurtful.
That was awful.
It was bad.
It was terrible.
It was
just
bad.
hurtful.
Yes, it was.
It was.
I didn't like your fucking 80s joke.
She would have never done that bit.
No, she works clean. She works
She
clean.
doesn't need your potty mouth.
I know.
Clean with a slight edge.
I know. Fucking Brenda Regan.
That stunk. I laughed because it was just.
I have a problem with her old lady elbows.
I like her tits though.
But the elbows always give it away.
She's the. I hate this. Fuck.
All right,
I'm not
let's
flying.
try to get to the end of this. But they're loving it. That's what I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out today. People are that easily amused. I guess if you're on a plane, you're really nervous to begin with. We all hate flying.
I guess if you understand.
Most of us anyway. So if something like that's going on, I could see where maybe it's a little bit of a relief.
Yeah, you're like,
You know, oh, okay.
It's not a relief. They're taking off. You're miserable. You're tired. The last thing you want to hear is fucking this bitch's fucking routine.
Is she going to get in trouble for doing this?
Are you kidding me? They love it.
the pilots hear what she's doing. No way.
Are you kidding me?
Who filmed her?
Fucking. What are you kidding me? The Improvs are going to headline her.
All right, let's get to the end of this.
Although that plastic bag may not inflate, you are receiving lots and lots of gin. Oxygen, that is. And if you're traveling with small children, we're sorry. If you're traveling with more than one child, pick out the one that you think might have the most earning potential down the road. And if you're traveling with somebody needing very special assistance, like your husband, bless his heart, or your wife, put on your mask first. That's it for the do's and don'ts of show and tell. Sit back and relax, or you can sit up and be tense. Either way, it's not an hour and a half long. Game to game, the clock's already ticking. Seriously, if there's anything at all that we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please tell us. Just as soon as we land in Salt Lake City. And if there's anything you can do to make our flight more enjoyable, we'll tell you immediately. We're not in Southwest. That's what we call very cheap entertainment. Nobody had to pay extra, but you certainly don't get a refund. That's thanks to you in Southwest. Welcome aboard.
I'm fucking crying.
It takes balls, though. Takes balls to just do that.
Well, if she did, she had him. I'd really like her. Get it?
This guy's going to explain.
Okay, cool.
This guy's going to explain to us why.
I already know why.
That worked. Marty on Long Island. Marty.
Yep. How you doing?
Hi. Why did that work?
By the way, I do have to say it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It wasn't as bad. I thought it was going to be completely over the top hacky.
Well, no,
she had a good rhythm to it. She had confidence. You know.
That's kind of why I hated her.
You think? Yeah.
She's done that 1,000 times. That's not her first time. Shut up.
Right. She's obviously got the routine down.
Right. She worked on that a lot. Anyway, go ahead, Marty.
Well, it's comedy out of place. You know, you don't go on a flight expecting to hear a comedy show. Look who she's catering to. It's a bunch of nervous old biddies probably going to Florida.
No,
They were going to Salt Lake City, as she just said at the end.
And they were young, and there was not only that, I even saw a black lady laughing at this.
She's probably laughing at the white people.
Right. All right. You liked it, Marty?
Not particularly,
But you understand why others would.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if I'm on a flight, I'll give a chuckle. After looking at those tits, yeah.
I wouldn't. All right. I wouldn't be bothered by it, but I wouldn't be laughing as like they were. Let's say hi to Lenny in Toronto. Lenny.
How you doing, guys?
All right, Lenny.
Rich, do you realize I was just driving, I had to call in. You're saying that you're insulted as a comedian at what she's doing.
No, it's just
That's
no. You
true.
don't.
He
You
did
don't.
say it. He
Yes,
did say
but
it.
what I'm saying is
That's what he
comedy.
said.
See, listen. One of the responses was, "It's better than a comedy club." So this is the mentality. People think that anybody can do comedy.
He thinks that you're on a plane, you're about to eat stale food, she's being funny. No one's like, well, she should host the next Late Show. Like,
No, you're wrong. You're stupid. You're wrong because people. You don't know how people look at comedy. Stop.
Well, he's
this
kinda
is my
right, though.
business. No, this is my business. People look at comedy like it's one of the most least respected art forms in the business. I'm
guys
telling
get a
you,
lot of respect.
no, it doesn't.
They just take
you're
it
wrong.
off.
And people think, oh, hey, Frank down at the docks can do comedy. Look, this lady on the plane could do it. Anybody could do it.
But we don't know. We don't know. Hold on. We don't know her background. Maybe she is a stand-up comic. Maybe she's goes to open mics or something in these cities. I don't know.
Then she's
Maybe
obviously not a good one if she's still a flight attendant.
Well, she pulled it off
She got
there.
5 million views.
Okay.
Do you have any videos with 5 million views, Rich
I
Vos?
had one. They took it down. Go ahead.
She has a context for what she's doing, and she has an audience that can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
She's talking about oxygen mask and flight doors. She can't take that on the road.
That's true.
Yes. No, that's not true because people can turn that into material.
I would love to know if
I
she's,
have.
I would love to know if she's a stand-up on the side trying to make it.
What do you do for a living, sir? I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you kinda are.
What do you do for a living?
I'm in sales, but on the side, I do comedy like everyone else.
So you get it. You're a comedian. See, Rich? He gets it.
He does comedy on the side. That's very funny.
Is Jimmy there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Jimmy, when are you coming back to Toronto? I saw you got to get back here, man. We miss you.
Thank you. Maybe for the next Dark Comedy Festival next year or something. I
Why
don't
don't
know.
you do a Canadian tour? A few of the guys are doing that, and they're pretty successful with it.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool.
I know. I can't though because I'm here.
Louis here twice a year. Louis
All right,
comes up.
all right, sir.
Right.
All right. Louis doesn't need our
Thank
help.
you.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Let me say hi to Steve in Colorado. They're very angry with Rich Vos right now.
Yeah, good,
I
they
don't give a
should be.
very angry. 'Cause I think I've changed my tune on her. I think she's trying to be a stand-up.
No, she's
I don't think
not.
I don't think she's doing what you're saying.
She's got the chops.
She's got the chops, the rhythm, a few jokes that
Oh
work.
yeah, let her follow a fucking middle act that
a
does
good
backflips.
presence.
Shut up! You don't. It's like these.
I bet you
horrible,
comes out that
you
she's
know
a-
what? You do a
she's a-
whole fucking month in October on bad fucking on horrible fucking.
Yeah, but this is different.
No,
It's
it isn't
harmless.
different. It's not harmless.
It's
Don't try to go
harmless.
fuck yourself.
It's
She
harmless.
stinks.
I bet you it's going to come out that she actually does stand up on
No,
the
it's
side.
I've heard other Southwest
she's trying
Airlines
to-
employees do this.
And
Yeah.
she's trying to, she's trying to make something of it.
No, it's Southwest.
And you watch now, she's going to be on either Fallon or Ellen
Definitely
or
Ellen.
Yeah, and
Kimmel. One of them's going to grab her immediately. When this video hit, like yesterday,
2 days ago,
so
maybe.
she'll be on. She'll be
Yeah.
on a late night
And
show
it
either
just-
tonight or tomorrow.
It
You
just,
watch it.
it just demeans the art form of comedy. So you know what? She's doing a crowd that can't go anywhere. That is, it's just horrible. Shut up.
You know, what the other caller want to say? Someone's mad, right?
What I'm saying is,
Steve in Colorado. Hold on, you deal with Steve. Go ahead.
It's just let's go after
Steve
Paul.
A.
Rich,
Yes.
why do you got to make everything about you?
No, it's about shut the fuck up, jerk off. It's about what I do for a living. No, it's not about me. It's about what I do for a living. I said
Someone
I watch
woke up
this.
on the wrong side of
Okay,
the bed.
That's
no,
true.
It's not. And you know what? Because I'm the one who lives with me. Okay.
Rich.
Okay.
That's gotta suck.
I know.
You have an idiot for a roommate.
It's what?
Let me ask you.
Go ahead.
Don't you think it's possible that this lady was just doing something that she has to do every flight?
That's right.
To try to lighten the mood
Exactly.
and make it a little easier.
Okay.
Brighten everyone's day.
You know what? I have to do comedy every night. I don't go on stage and paint.
She did her little shtick.
Exactly.
All right, you know what? If I loved this, the callers would take the opposite.
No, they wouldn't.
Listen,
they liked 5 million views, dude. People like it.
I swear to God, I completely changed my tune because I really think this is something she takes pride in and is working at. I'm not saying she's on your level or anything like that, but I would bet money she's trying to be a stand-up on the side.
Yeah, she's got the chops.
She would love the day where she could say goodbye to being a steward, airline stewardess, and does that full time.
Okay, you know what? When I started comedy, I didn't.
It's like you.
When do you plan on that?
I know.
It's like you doing a podcast. It's cute and all, but it's an insult to us radio guys.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
By the way, this
huh? No, because we don't try. We do 20
podcasts a week. You do one.
But no,
one
here's
a
the
week.
difference. On our podcast, we say how tough it is to do radio. We always mention radio.
Rich, it was just a joke.
David, hold on. David on Twitter agrees
Relax.
with you. He says, I'd rather this chick than friggin' Rich whining about a couple of silly jokes on a plane. Chill out, Voss.
That's not what Voss is saying.
Listen,
Steve, anything else?
Rich, all I want to know is
what?
Why can't you just let her have her fun?
That's right.
Yeah. I didn't stop her. I didn't stop her. I can't have my opinion. Listen, if Norton hated her, you'd be fucking going, you know what, Jimmy? Shut up. Shut up.
Don't rope me into your...
Shut up.
Right.
I don't want to hear. I can have
bitterness.
my opinion. I don't like it. I don't like
All right.
I'm not allowed to have an opinion.
All right, let's move on to John in Texas.
Get somebody who agrees.
John, I'm trying.
There is no one.
John, go ahead.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
A couple of things. It sounded to me, the laughs coming from that plane, it was a captive audience, so to speak, but it sounded like maybe a bunch of women response, and that flight.
Gotta tell you, man, the guys were laughing right along. Which was a little, I'm not going to lie, it was a little bothersome, but I could...
That was cute.
But I could tell that she is taking this very seriously.
Listen, you know what? If Norton was on that plane, all you would hear from that seat is, ugh, ugh.
That's what you hear from my seat now. Listening to you.
Why do we have to be on a plane?
Exactly. I thought she was cute.
Right.
I mean, look, whatever.
Let's say hi to Sal and Beth Page.
What's going on, guys?
Let's acknowledge Beth Page Black today, sir. Go ahead, Sal.
I have a neighbor who's an assistant district attorney for Nassau County, and there was a case. He tries to make every case funny to be appealing to the jury, and there was a case he was doing up by Manhasset. They robbed London Jewelers. A few ethnic people in a rented Escalade robbed London Jewelers. And I didn't think it was funny because he would tell me all these jokes out of context. But we were in the courtroom, and that's somewhere where you don't expect to hear something funny. Someone takes something not so seriously. Just like an airplane. It's a dangerous thing. So I'm sitting there, and one of the defense attorneys go, well, it could have been different people. And he looks at the jury and he goes, what kind of people driving around Manhasset in a rented Escalade, what kind of people would you expect to be in there? And the jury looks at each other, a bunch of white people, they start laughing. And the judge is trying to get it back under control. And I always tell him, I go, you should be a fucking comedian. He goes, I would suck at being a comedian. He goes, to be a comedian, you have to be smart. You have to come up with shit out of context. To be a funny guy in that kind of situation, you don't have to be smart. You could just make fun of it because no one expects it.
Nah,
Okay,
she
here.
was funny, though.
I have a question.
She could be a comedian.
No, I got a question for you. What's this guy's name? Rob?
I think I have ADD.
No, what's your name, Rob?
What happened?
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. Here's when you said, okay, it's in a plane. They're a captive
I'm
audience.
on a plane.
Say, Rob. Say you and your girl, wife, or whoever,
or best friend,
or whatever. Listen.
I want to fly.
Say you were taking a limo ride, and the fucking limo driver was telling jokes and trying to be funny all the way on your. Would that annoy you?
There's a difference.
I'm leaving on a jet plane.
Woo!
Would that annoy you?
It's a bad
It
example.
would annoy me because it's a fucking limo ride. It's not a criminal case.
She has to make those.
No, but I'm saying it's
Here's
the same as
difference,
the
Rich.
plane.
She has to make those announcements. A limo driver doesn't have to yap at you. That would be invasive. Like the
Okay,
thing
a bus.
is, she's making. Hold
Say
on, she's making. They don't make announcements on the bus other than streets.
Yeah.
This is something everyone who flies hears every time. So her putting a different twist on it is what's funny. But she has to make those announcements. Yes.
Yeah, like it wouldn't be a limo driver. It'd be like the OnStar lady.
Right.
Well, for me, it'd be a limo driver.
Cracking a joke.
Whatever. I just.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't like it.
All right, Sal. Thank you.
Have a good one.
I'm the guy that obviously hates most things in this show. I don't mind this one. I don't care.
Yes, you do.
I really don't. I swear.
Well, she did a great
If
job.
he might be playing with you, I don't care.
I know he hates it. I know for a fact he hates it.
No, look at his smile.
He's lying because
No.
if he was on that plane,
He's not a good actor. Look at how sincere he is. Look how sincere he is.
Yeah, I don't see any cheekiness over
Yes,
there.
he is
There's
lying.
no cheekiness.
If he was on that plane, I promise you.
Let's go to Claire in Houston. Claire. Claire.
Hey.
Hey, what's
Hey,
up?
Claire.
Not
Hey, Claire, get it?
Driving to work.
I got it.
So here, I think, because I used to fly Southwest a lot because I'm from the
Prove
South.
it.
I did it so much. But,
All right, you proved it.
I
Go
think
ahead.
there's a bunch of suits one day sat around at Southwest and they were like, when we do this flight announcement shit, let's make it zany. Because I've been on a bunch of those flights where there's someone gets up there and says something either funny or like painfully, sadly not funny. But I think that's something they try to encourage with their flight attendants.
Yeah, this is done. Every time I fly on Southwest.
You think they did this on the Malaysian
There was a
flight?
guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that
Awkward.
would work. Or the German flights, they'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I've flown Southwest, and the male guys try to do this.
The male guys?
The male attendant. The male.
The male? Who says the male guys?
There's just males and females. Oh, no, there is other options. my mistake.
My bad. All right, Claire.
It's lighthearted.
Yeah, it was lighthearted fun.
I would
Didn't
love
hurt
this.
anybody.
They, you know.
Voss is a crank.
How mad are you going to be when that gets her on Ellen DeGeneres or Jimmy Fallon?
Not at all.
Well, you're mad she's on the plane, but you won't be mad when she's on Ellen. Shut up.
Look at the girl that sang.
See, this is what you got to do to get on Ellen.
Listen,
get on a flight and
I'm
do a
not
little
trying-
stand-up. Besides the fact she's stealing your bit, sir.
Absolutely.
But you're
Yeah.
too stupid to know that. You started this bit doing comedy in weird places. Remember?
Yeah. What I'm saying is,
He doesn't remember, does
Yeah, I
he?
do. At Starbucks and at the roof, the diner, I would the Starbucks tour, and now I lost my train. You know what? Look at the girl that did the black chick that did the rap about the fire, her house. Do you remember that on YouTube? It was big, and then
How did it go?
How are you such a bad explainer?
No, because I don't remember.
How does it go? You brought it up.
Everybody knows the black chick when her house was burning. They did a fucking rap behind her after the fire. She goes, "Oh Lord," or "Oh God," or whatever. No,
You mean-
I don't know what you mean,
she was
Rich.
just a regular person.
Are you talking about? Oh Lord, there was a fire.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
She didn't do a rap.
Well, she did whatever. She
was just talking.
But let me tell you the business. She got an agent after that, and they were booking her in places.
That's what happened.
I know. So
that part of it should be
become a flight
infuriating.
attendant. You'll get an agent.
Exactly.
That's right.
Going back to my point, next time you're on a flight, you fly all the time. Do that.
Or you say, ain't nobody got time for that.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Try
about. Ain't nobody got time for
Can
that.
you play
That's
this
good.
lady? It's Sweet Brown, or what was her name again?
Yeah, Sweet Brown.
Sweet Brown, right. I remember her.
Just a fucking world full of
But you didn't even
whores.
know her slug line.
This is the remix that Voss is talking about that they did.
Yeah.
44 million views.
Jesus. All right, now I'm mad because I make videos. All right, I'm with you now, finally.
The life that she deserved.
What? 44 million?
44 million. And the original one, that's just a news report, has 49 million.
When she first realized the complex
Yeah.
was on fire.
I got bronchitis. Ain't
I
nobody
do
got
like
time
it.
for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
By the way,
ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got
Boss, who is criticizing this,
Oh, I love
it. Is cracking up. He's loving this.
Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Well, I woke up to go give me a cold pop. Then I thought somebody.
You know, I've never heard this.
No?
I'll be clicking like, though.
Jesus is a fire. Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing. Jesus, I ran for my life. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. I said, oh Lord Jesus is a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus is a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus is a fire. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus is a fire. Oh Lord Jesus is a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus is a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus is a fire. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Nice.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that.
44 million views.
That's great,
Yep.
though. Yeah,
It's-
but I mean,
I love
it's
it.
so funny.
She's just naturally funny. There
I know,
are
it's
people
great.
that are just naturally funny. I don't know if she can translate that to stand-up.
No, it's great.
She's naturally
Oh,
funny.
no, she was just, I remember that news clip. Yeah, she was just describing something.
She wasn't even trying to be funny.
So what's wrong with her getting famous, though?
Stop. First of all she did was say, hey, the people that cut that and made that.
We understand. We don't think that she did that in the rehearsal
what I'm
studio.
saying,
The original
No.
clip has 49 million of her just being herself.
Oh, it does, right?
No. Yes.
But what I'm saying is, you're taking somebody just because they got that many hits and you turn them into a. It's just.
But you're saying that he ain't got
entertainment.
time for that.
If you
the
got
other guy, I think, is hilarious
Hold
too.
on.
Who's
Hold on.
hilarious?
Hilarious. Let me explain something to you.
You don't say. Or
If you
what's
got a
that guy?
video, if you got a video on YouTube that gets 49 million views of you being yourself, people are, of course, going to look at that and go, "Wow, she has an audience. We can make money off that."
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We're full of
People
what's
don't,
wrong with that?
People don't click videos to the tune of 49 million unless it's interesting to them.
Right, Rich.
I mean, people used
You
to
know
get
what?
deals because they were good on TV.
That's right.
Now people watch the internet.
Hunk of shit. The other guy's hilarious.
Hilarious.
The one guy that
I'm gonna make a shirt.
when
Hilarious.
he's looking at the fucking car. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
You were the worst explainer, like
'Cause I don't
Jimmy
remember
said.
these.
But you don't even give us enough to even try to figure it out for you. The car, what?
Well, he's looking at. He says, what's his catchphrase? You don't say, or what?
I don't know what his catchphrase is.
You
His
don't
catchphrase.
say.
No.
There's a lot of people with catchphrases out there, so
No,
we still
this
don't know where
guy's
to go
so
with
funny
this.
on the internet.
How do you know it's funny? You
Your
can't
original
even
point was
explain
that
it.
these people shouldn't be famous.
No, I'm
and now
saying
you're being
that
like, oh, that's so fucking
no,
funny.
it could be funny.
What's the car
but-
guy?
No, he just.
Bob Rub? Whoop, whoop.
No,
Don't help him out.
no,
This is the
no.
best.
I guess I don't remember.
But you brought it up.
He's a goofy white guy. He
Well,
plays a character.
what was the catchphrase?
I don't remember
There's
it.
not a lot of goofy white guys on YouTube. So
Come on, someone
we should be able
knows.
to
One of
figure
your
this one out.
listeners knows.
Car guy that's a goofy.
No, he's not a car guy. He's looking at a car. He goes, would you look at that? That guy. You know what I'm talking about? You never heard him? You never see? That's what he says. Would you look at that?
I'm trying to find this video with all the info that Rich just gave us.
Would you look at that? He'll come right up.
Which
there
one
it
is
is,
it?
right there.
Would you look at this car?
Oh, this is so funny.
I don't know if I've seen this
You've never
one.
seen this?
I've never seen this.
Viral videos
Which
with
is it?
Rich Vos.
It's from 3 years ago.
Yeah, watch this.
I don't know if I noticed that.
Oh, look at that. What are you wiping the windows? Oh, look at that. That's nice and shiny.
It's a 78.
Yeah, it's looking good. Looks really good.
Yeah, it's got original paint, too. And
Yeah.
people doing this thing before me must have put the thing away in its Long Island, New York garage every day of its life.
Oh, go figure. Look at that. Oh, look at
Got
that.
it for $700. It's real clean. You can work on it. It's whatever. The things are not packed.
dressed
really
like Chip.
together. There's still a lot of room to work. So, with
Yeah.
that consideration,
Right.
you know, I'll go.
You still do it.
Park that 700.
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. You know, when I see a car like this, first thing I do is I say, would you look at this? You know what I mean? Oh, would you look at this?
Yeah, well.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, there's a few more blemishes on the car.
Oh my gosh, just look at it.
The car is not perfect.
Just look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah, well.
What the heck is that? Oh, look at it. You got me running all around the car.
Yeah, the only
Oh, would you look at that? Just look at that.
I can't pull it out either. I'd have to drill it.
Would you just look at it?
Yeah, it's sad. It's the only mark.
I mean, just look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, just get a look at that.
A cop did that.
A cop. Oh, where is he? I'd like to look at him.
Went over and tried to fight it.
Yeah.
They told me we're not required to post warnings here in New Jersey.
Oh, would you look at that? Listen, I got pulled over in Jersey twice for not wearing a seatbelt in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
In the passenger seat.
Really?
And got a $40 ticket.
Yeah,
I said,
well,
would you look at that?
The way they got
Would you look at that? Would you look at it? I was so mad.
Basically, they got to earn their money the old-fashioned
Yeah.
way.
Whenever a cop writes you out a ticket, the first thing you do is you take the ticket and you say, would you look at this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, if I'd have done that, the cop did it and I wasn't there that night.
Yeah. You should have said, look at this, and that would have probably got you off if you told him to look at it.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I went over there the first time to
look at
fight
that.
it.
Yeah, you got to look at it.
And
Yeah.
the cop
Look at that.
wasn't
Yeah,
there.
right. Because he had to look at it first.
He didn't show up.
Yeah, because he had to look at it. Because he had to look at that.
You know what the judge did?
He probably told you to look at it.
Postponed
Oh,
the
son
case.
of a... He probably had to look at it and say, look at that.
And I asked him the
Yeah.
second time.
This just proves that people are so
And
self-absorbed.
And then he said, look at it.
This guy doesn't notice this guy's doing this to him.
I asked the cop, where were you the last time? He said,
The last time he said, look at this.
My guess is
He probably did that. Oh, would you look at that?
he
Oh, would
did
you
it
look
with
at
the
that?
door of his
Ooh,
ride
look
or
at that. What an idiot. Would you look at that? Oh, look at that.
Next day I go
Look at
out,
that. Look at that.
I'd have to drill it out. I've tried getting under here.
Oh, would you look at that? You got
Well, my
under?
wheel-
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Get from behind
Look at
it,
that.
and you can't do.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at
see,
that.
And if you tell that to the cops,
Look at that.
they're not going to give you any consideration.
Oh, look at that. You got to look at it this way, okay? You just got to look at it. That's all you can do anymore.
Yeah, I looked at it as right, and I see, you know.
How many hits did he get?
He finally
18
looked
million?
at it. 18 million for that. You know what, Rich? Thank you. I've never seen that. I love it.
I got a video that's like that, but it's like, check this out.
That's something Chip could easily do.
Yeah. How fucking
There's a
funny is
concept
that?
there. That's very funny. I've been on a flight with that stewardess a few times. Mike says in Miami she's been doing this routine for years.
Yeah, she's good.
So someone finally taped her. I used to work for Southwest and know for a fact they would let him do a set while a flight boarded. Then they'd put it on their website. You should do that, Rich.
Yeah.
Rich, you're bashing your entire... basing. All right, hold on. Dutch, Colorado, go ahead.
Because Vos...
Rich, do you realize you're basing your entire argument off of one YouTube comment? You're saying it's disrespectful towards comedy when one person...
No, stop.
It's
It's the audience laughing at her like they think they're in a comedy club. It's just some
They're
fucking
laughing
horrible.
because they're there, you stupid
No,
old
you look at you fucking idiot. I've been in places where people try to be funny because I'm there. It doesn't make me
One
laugh.
person
Shut
said it
up.
was
You're
better
just
than a
the
comedy
average.
club.
You're the average Joe that should be on that plane.
Right.
Fuck you. Fuck yourself and get on the plane and laugh. All right, that's all. Don't tell
Maybe I'll
me.
do that then.
Okay.
Let's say hi to Larry in Connecticut. Larry!
Hey, guys. First of all, I just want to pass along my sympathies about Otto, man. That sucks.
Yeah, we're not happy about that. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to miss that chuckle of his.
Right on, Larry.
I just want to tell Boss not to be so insecure. I mean,
I'm not insecure. Stop it.
wow.
I'm very secure what I do. What I do well.
Wow.
What I do well. And I've been doing... Stop. I've been doing it for 30 years. There's nothing you could say that would make me like this. Okay?
Dude, you're a brilliant comedian. Norton's obviously at the top of his game. But, you know, that material she was saying in the comedy club would be a 1 or 2 at best. But on the plane... It's passable.
Yeah, we understand.
You know,
It's not
and
worth
I know you're saying, and I know you're offended by her or other people saying, "Oh, she can do comedy." That's like me saying I could be a cook. Doesn't mean I'm a 4-star chef.
All right. We got to cut this topic off because we got a big star outside the studio. Thank you,
And
Larry.
in studio.
And I heard, and someone else says, Chris, the teacher who calls a lot, he says, you have to realize that, like this woman, most of the people in that world are happy, unlike all of us.
Oh, shit.
What happened?
Okay.
What happened?
Holy fuck.
What?
He's from Law and Order.
No shit he is.
He's coming in with
Dean Norris.
Yeah,
in the
let's
movie
go.
together.
Oh, you just talked to him, didn't you, Sam?
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I met him at the Leary roast.
It's about time you do our show, sir. Come on in, guys. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Holy crap. Nice little surprise today.
Hey, come on, I need a little. There you go. What's up?
How
you
are
doing, brother?
Really good.
You look thinner than you were on the show. Are you thinner?
I am thinner.
How much did you lose?
213 pounds.
Ah, that looks right.
Yeah.
You guys are in a movie together, right?
Hello. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know, I got to say, I had never seen, when you came in last time, I had not seen Breaking Bad.
Oh, yeah?
I had not seen it.
Yeah.
I finally watched the series. You're awesome.
Oh, thanks, man.
Fucking awesome.
Oh, thank you.
When you were in last time, you just made believe you were awesome.
No, but I know him
he
as
didn't
an actor, but I had never seen that series,
Right.
and Anthony was an expert on it.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
finally went through it and saw it, and you were tremendous.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Are you going through withdrawals now that it's over?
You know, I think I'm past it now.
You're finally done?
Yeah, we still got a little. You know, we're still kind of hanging out doing the. We got one more shot at the Emmys.
Yeah.
This year because it was for the last season.
One more time to get together.
One more time to get together, yeah, and smack that thing around again.
Nice.
So, yeah.
That show, I had, before I started watching, I had like 27 years sober, but I relapsed.
That's how you know it's a good show, right?
Powerful
Yeah.
show.
Yeah, it really did make getting high look fun. It made it look fun.
Oh yeah, the chick with no teeth. That really looked fun, didn't it?
Well, yeah, in my experience, yes. Even more fun than the girls with teeth. So,
there's one scene I can never get out of my head on Oz when you were wrestling the guy and broke his legs.
Lee Turgerson.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
Oz. It was just such a powerful fucking scene that he trusted you so much, and boom.
That was his first mistake. And I'm here to tell you the Gracie system of jiu-jitsu works.
It works, huh?
All four limbs snap, like chicken bone.
how nice is it doing a series on HBO? Because HBO really, I mean, they kill people off. You never expect them to kill off. I think HBO overall has the best series after series after series.
Yeah, but you know, I agreed, and I think you know, they were ahead of the pack, and I think that everybody is, you know, people are catching up because, you know, they're getting wise to the parameters that are acceptable and what people want to see, what they want to watch.
Fucking FX is
FX is pretty. I just binge watched Game of Thrones, man, the last month.
Yeah, it's
fucking awesome.
Yeah,
and that's not my kind of show, but I love it, man.
Yeah, and you know, a good show will kill somebody off. Like any show that will kill off a person that I really like,
They have no problem doing it.
Oh,
Yeah.
HBO loves it. The happier that people are with you, the more likely you are they'll lop your head off in season
well, I
2.
mean, Game of Thrones is based on novels,
Right.
you know.
Yeah,
but,
I think it was a true
If you
story.
read it, you knew.
yeah, the dragon part.
I kind of knew it was made up, Rich.
And also, I got to tell you, any producers is very happy with that new operating paradigm because you know, if you get an actor who's a pain in the balls, it's like, you know, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Can I have some more money? You're dead.
Yeah, that's got to be a real. That kind of probably evens out the actors a little bit too, and know that they will drop you in a second.
Yeah, because in the old days they just didn't do that, man. You knew you were on the show forever.
Yeah, once you were in,
the
you're
star,
in.
right? We should say that Dean Norris and Christopher Maloney's in studio. I don't know if we even.
Oh yeah, we didn't.
Okay.
We didn't?
No, I don't think so.
I'm Christopher Maloney.
And I'm Dean Norris.
What is the movie you guys are doing?
Small time.
Take it away, Dean.
Take it away, Dean. We sell cars, man, and we well, he deals with like family stuff. I just get drunk and get the kid laid.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I get the kid. I get some fucking hot chicks, man.
Yeah.
and we get them.
So
laid.
Dean has the role of you know,
Crazy uncle.
Yeah, crazy uncle, free flowing bachelor, getting laid all the time. I'm the sulky
crybaby.
Yeah, okay. Angst-ridden dad who's I don't know why I get these fucking parts.
Every fucking night. I just saw you in a movie, and I'm trying to picture which one recently. What was the last movie you did?
Frozen Ground. I did with Nick Cage. Get down, get down, get down. I'd said that, I think. In every movie I've ever done.
What movie,
We
Rich?
just watch it. I can't think of it. We watch a movie every.
Is it an
fucking
old
day,
movie, a
so we
new
don't have to
movie?
talk to
Was
each
it in
other.
theater?
I could tell that it was riveting, apparently.
It was. It was a good movie.
Die Hard? Great.
Die Hard?
He's not good at explaining things.
The first one?
We just.
I want this job, man. What do you say? Can we get our?
Yeah, you can easily
sit
do
around and just like get high like you guys. Get high with you guys and get drunk.
So you saw him in a movie and it was good, but you don't know what the movie was or what he did in
watch
it.
a movie, fucking 10 movies.
Well, then why would you bring it up?
It's really embarrassing now, man.
You're sure you're not mistaking Dean for me?
No.
Or me for Michael Chiklis.
I met you at the Dennis Leary roast years ago.
There you go.
Yeah. But you, please.
No, you have no memory of him, do you?
No, none whatsoever.
None whatsoever. That
I
makes
was
me
really
happy.
high at the time.
This is based on a true story, too?
Yeah, Joel Cerno, who was the creator of 24, he was the writer-director of the movie, and it was based on, his dad was a salesman, carpet and wood flooring and all that stuff, and and drapes, and that's...
And when the drapes match the carpet, it's a sale.
Bang, bang, ciao. Yeah.
But it's not, so it is based on, and his kind of relationship with his dad.
So what is it about? It's you guys, the relationship between what? Between
Go ahead.
It's actually Chris's boy wants to become a salesman, and his mom used car salesman. His mom, Chris's wife in the show, is not really happy about that, and he comes to hang out with us for a summer to learn how to sell cars. And it's a sweet movie, man. It's kind of a guys getting to know each other, kid coming of age, and all that.
Yeah, kid coming of age, and in the end you realize I'm kind of coming of age, and I'm moving on with my life because I had a tough time getting over what my wife had done to me. As I'm sure a lot of guys in this room are the same thing.
Yeah,
but
what your wife did to me was
oh.
So wait, so you play a used car salesman? Did you hang out with them? Because used car salesmen have like a horrible reputation of being just disgusting.
Yeah, they do.
But they got great personalities.
Yeah,
and they're snappy dressers.
We didn't get that part right.
Did you ever see Used Cars with Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
No.
Wow, I can't even remember it, but
Yeah, it's from like 1979.
It's one of Jimmy's favorite movies.
Fucking
You bring it up from time to time.
Occasionally I will, because it's just kind of
One of
used
your
car
favorite comedies, I should say.
I think used car salesmen are so interesting. There's such a brilliant ability you have to be able to do to rope people in who are already skeptical. Because nobody walks into a used car lot thinking these are going to be great, honest people.
Absolutely, yeah.
And they finally onto them, and they still get you. You're right.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, and we have fun with that in the show. It's really, we have some good moments where we do that.
Yeah.
Where we take advantage of people.
Did you hang out on used car lots and actually talk to these people and watch them work?
I didn't. He probably
did.
You did?
Yeah, I went to 2 different ones, and it was just interesting to see how they engage you, what their, whether it's a hard sell, soft sell, kind of a change. They come soft and they bring it in a little harder, and they all had different tactics. It was just kind of interesting whether they were the hoverers or they were more of the let you go and you'll come to the right decision. But they all have their own.
What technique kind of puts you the most in awe? Like, I can't believe they did that.
The guys who can, as you said, break through the natural skepticism through, and how I looked at it is, they were able to read me, find out what my humor was or what my attitude was.
Which is tough.
Yeah. It's non-existent. And work with you, or kind of morph their personality to mimic. Mime it. I went to a lot of French.
Coffee's kicking in soon.
I went to a lot of French.
So that was what worked. Was the guys that had the ability to adjust on the fly? What was something you saw that was awful? Like why is this asshole thinking this is going to work? There has to be something that they did that was a turn.
I only saw there were 2 guys, and it was the second guy who it was like nails on a chalkboard. He kept going, really, really,
oh God,
like. No, what's coming out of my mouth, I don't fucking believe. What do you mean, really? The answer is yes. I'm telling you how I feel and think about what's going on here. But I kept stringing him along, but he kept going, really? Like, I don't see myself in. But I'm not feeling that. Really? Really? Yeah, no. The color of the upholstery. Really? All right. And he'd move me on, try and get.
So what was his end game there? To get you to doubt yourself enough to put your trust in his hands?
Yeah, well, that's what I felt as though he was trying to as if I was coming with some kind of self-doubt, because of the force of his personality, he could convince me.
Yeah, make you second guess yourself.
Yes.
Exactly, yeah.
So then you seek counsel from him or approval.
Yes,
Right.
yes. That he knew a better way for me than I knew.
No, that's an interesting.
Dean, I'm telling you, it's all psychological.
Well, used cars, people buying used cars are at a different level than someone going to buy a new car. A lot of them don't have good credit. They don't, so they're desperate. So a lot of them are going, well, if I could just get a fucking car, I'm out of here.
And it's really nice to prey on that.
Take advantage.
Did you think of the movie yet? I'm obsessed with this. You don't remember the movie he was in?
No, I was going to look it up. I'll think of it when they leave.
You should look it up. Let's say hi to Eric. He wants it. Actually, no. Let's go to Matt.
Fuck you, Eric.
Yeah, exactly. Eric stinks.
Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Dean, yeah, man. I really just want to hear you say, my name is Asex Schrader.
How about if I just cut it short and say, go fuck yourself?
He's done with that. Done. We got a used car salesman on the line. Pete, Connecticut.
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
First off, what the fuck is Rich Vos's problem this morning? Holy shit.
Shut up. You asked these two guys.
Yeah, you guys walked in when it got a little weird just before you walked in.
You guys are two accomplished actors. If you got on a plane and two flight attendants started doing a scene together, would you fucking go, this is ridiculous?
It depends on the scene, brother. And how
I mean,
they
if it
look.
was from Oz, I'd say more. Give me more.
If they were the U.S. Air Tweet and they were doing that, hey.
With a little
There's a viral video where the flight attendant did stand up, and these guys are very, very good at that.
And they're offended? Are you offended
So he's very annoyed by it.
I hear you.
People laughing.
No, I hear you.
And it demeans what I do for a
Right,
living.
I hear you.
Exactly. And there's nothing a comedian hates more than joy being spread.
Oh, shut up, fucking bright-eyed douchebag.
I'm a
You
happy
hate it,
person.
too.
I like to spread happiness.
I hear you. I hear you. No,
fucking degrading.
You got Dean Norris on your side,
I hear
Rich.
you, man.
Pete, you got anything
Not knowing
else?
the whole story, basically, I hear you.
Yeah. Pete?
All right, first off, hey, I'm a car salesman, and I love car salesman movies, so I feel like this is a tribute to my craft.
Hell yeah.
And what a craft it is.
It's one of the hardest fucking jobs in the world.
Absolutely.
So explain some of the stuff Christopher was saying.
Well, I mean, first off, it is like...
Really? Really?
Yeah, that whole really thing that he was explaining.
All right, if you say so.
Really? I missed the really thing. I must have been on hold.
Oh, you missed it. Okay. But
Yeah, I was on hold outside. But, like, I know...
All right, hold on, Pete. Let's go with this. What's your game when someone comes onto the lot?
You tailor it to the customer. If I got somebody who's skittish, I'm Mr. Sensitive. I'm the nicest fucking guy in the world. Oh, you have all the space in the world. If I get an asshole who's like, fuck you, you don't know what you're talking about, I give it right back to him. Fuck you, buddy. And that's the way it works. You gotta find what works with everybody. You're a fucking psychologist.
yeah, I guess the interesting thing is, I bet you how many used car salesmen go into it going, you know what? I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the honest. I'm going to give the customer honesty, and then after making no commission for 4 months, you begin to tell
Fucking I'll lie like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Do you prejudge ups? Like do you prejudge the guys that walk on lots, or do you take anybody?
Yeah, you know what? A lot of people that I work with will not take, for example, Chinese people.
Yes.
Hard to deal with.
Why?
Hard to deal
Why?
with. You could give them the best fucking deal right off the bat, and they're still going to negotiate.
Yeah.
They won't, unless you, like, insult them. And it's so fucked up, but unless you, like, insult them or piss them off, they're not going to buy off you.
All right, who's the easiest mark?
You love old folks.
Oh, man.
What a terrible
Pensioners. For the pensioners.
They walk in with a walker.
Thank you, Madoff.
We all have old folks in our families.
Yeah.
Number one, they have all the time in the world. They're not rushing you.
That's true.
They're not telling you, hurry up, I got 10 fucking minutes, I got 3 fucking kids in the car, I haven't fucking got laid in 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck.
My depends
They
are
have all the
full.
money in the world.
That's the only thing that they have to worry about.
Is there a changing station in that bathroom?
Is there a changing station in the back seat of the car?
Wow. Well, we did ask him though who were the best marks, and he said, he just answered honestly.
Old people.
It's old people because they're the best. They got money. They want somebody. Their grandkids won't talk to them. Their kids won't talk to them. They just want somebody to fucking talk to them.
They want to buy a car.
And look, it's a service business. I mean, it's not like he's ripping them off. It's just like, you want a car? But sell you a car.
How do you sleep at night, sir?
Exactly.
How do you live with yourself?
With the money he made off the old fuckers.
You know what the worst is? Whenever I lease a car, I try to sound like I know what I'm talking about so I don't get fucked. But 2 or 3 moments in, they know I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'll be like, because I'm thinking I'm going to want to lease low mileage, and the guy's going to go, what about the APR? And I'm like, I don't know what that means. And he's like, got you, shithead.
You fall apart fast, huh?
I collapse immediately.
I was in a place trying to, and I go, how much are these Audis? And he goes, that's a sob.
He buys his cars online.
Yeah, eBay.
No, I don't. I don't.
Tell him about your cars.
I buy fucking BMWs. That's my cars.
Used online.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I go to fucking Flemington. One time years ago, when I had a lot of money, I wanted a Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
And I saw a beautiful one online, and it was. And I was working in Florida. It was in Florida. I go, what the fuck? It's only 20 grand, 30 grand, and I sent 1,000. I got there. And the picture wasn't
deceiving. Quite the same.
So I got my money.
What was in the trunk again? Was that?
There was the car was in a flood, so you could tell. And I go, "What? This car was in a flood?" He goes, "No, just sauerkraut and kielbasa in the trunk." So the guy put the sauerkraut and kielbasa, thinking I didn't know the difference between a flood and kielbasa.
Who carries sauerkraut and kielbasa in a Rolls Royce?
To sell a flooded car. Okay, so I just got my money back. Look, I buy golf clubs on eBay, this and that. What's the difference?
Yeah. Golf clubs in a vehicle is a great difference between buying a car and a golf club.
No, you're 100% wrong.
No,
Again, you guys, this is the wrongest radio show I've ever been on.
Yeah, thank you for that endorsement, my friend.
Pete, you done? You good, Pete?
Hey, you know what? I got a great story to add on.
Oh, yeah, we can't
this
wait,
never
Pete.
works
out.
Go ahead, Pete.
Never works out.
No, this will work out. This is my
All right, let's try.
Go ahead, Pete.
My favorite car selling story ever. And this will tell you, don't ever fuck with a car salesman. Fucking guy comes in. Thought he tried to play a fucking, tried to play the angle like, you know what, you told me this vehicle had this for options, and you told me this vehicle it had power locks. I never told the guy the fucking vehicle had power locks. We never promised him anything. So now he starts making a scene, starts yelling at me in the middle of the showroom, calling me a fucking liar. So finally, the point, the boss comes over and says, look, we're just going to pay for his power locks. Get the fucking guy out of here. So the next week, the guy comes in. He's all swaggering. Fuck you. I got my fucking power locks. The boss says, look, just take the guy's truck into the back and fucking just stay away from him. So when I did, I got in his fucking truck. He had this nice pair of leather fucking riding gloves that he used to drive around in. I fucking jerked off in his gloves, left him on his front seat.
Wow. All right. You pulled it out there. I was about to fall asleep, and you pulled it out of your ass.
That would have been a better story if it was his hat. But I'll still take it.
All right, the punchline was there. All right, Pete.
Wow.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Pete.
I think we got to say goodbye to these guys.
That was a happy ending.
Wow.
You guys got an interview to do.
Yeah, we didn't know Christopher was coming in. We only have Dean's information, but
we didn't know Dean was coming in. This was a last-minute thing, which was nice.
The film is called Small Time.
Small Time.
And when is it out? And who else?
This weekend, Chris Maloney and
April 18th.
Bridget
Norris
and Kevin Nealon's in it.
And Kevin Nealon, Devin Bostic.
Kevin Nealon. What does he play?
Funny, man.
He plays one of our funny buddies.
He's fucking funny, man.
And give me, you get the guy who rolled around with the naked guy with the butt, rolled around with the
Borat, yeah.
Borat, yeah. Come on, man.
I don't know.
What, he's in the movie?
Yeah, he's in the movie, baby.
Wait, the fat guy that rolled around with
Borat
is in the movie. Okay.
Exactly. That's all you need to know, right?
That's a hell of a way to sell a movie.
Yeah, that's right.
And Dean is also promoting Under the Dome Season 2, and the premiere of that is June 30th.
Congrats on Season 2, though.
Thank you, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Come back and see us, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Christopher Maloney and, of course, Dean Norris. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for an exclusive look inside their amazing career with Ron Bennington for a very special Unmasked. Nowhere have they revealed so much about their lives, their past, and their headlines.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all, too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it. Be sure to catch this radio history live on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sirius 206, XM 103, and Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Sirius XM's business radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds. From finding investors and motivating employees to how managers and owners make the decisions that affect your favorite sports teams.
The arm position of a pitcher at full contact, it's a black or white yes or no. If you're in a flawed position, the predictability of you getting injured is off the charts. In God we trust. All others must have data.
Business radio, powered by the Wharton School. Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Data is everywhere. It doesn't care about borders or boundaries. Data doesn't care about anything, just the truth. And that's a good thing, because the truth is, data helps us do a whole lot of things better, from getting healthier to closing more deals. It helps us delight our customers and increase conversion rates. Data helps us generate more revenue and resolve tickets faster. Data helps us engage our audience and launch better products. It helps us build better software and make better business decisions. And yes, for those of you keeping track at home, that's a whole lot of better. Every single day, data helps you, data helps us, data helps everybody. And that's why at New Relic, we're proud to say, I'm a data nerd. You are too. We are all data nerds. Come join the modern software movement and see how data helps you at newrelic.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-353-9057. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-353-9057. That's 800-353-9057. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-353-9057. 800-353-9057.
What perfect timing for this read after Christopher Maloney and Dean Norris come in, talking about doing a movie about selling used cars. We have this, because buying a car can be a very stressful experience. Well, TrueCar.com, it's changing car buying forever. TrueCar.com helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network and TrueCar.com users. Saved an average of $3,046 off the MSRP. That's a lot of money. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 easy steps. First, go to TrueCar.com and find out what other people paid for the car you are looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. And the third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. You know how these things vary from state to state. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free, guaranteed savings, save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That is TrueCar.com.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. 24/7. Only here on Sirius XM.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show. The guys learn old habits die hard.
Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something.
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
When Jimmy shows up late, questions arise.
You all right? You sure you're fine?
I'm late fucking one fucking time.
Jimmy, I'm going to ask you something very... might be sensitive
what?
here.
Yeah, I don't fucking... what the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What, do you fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Listen as friends and listeners come together to solve a problem.
Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What, are you part of the fucking show? Or now it's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show? Get fucked, Mongo.
But at least he still thinks Gary sucks.
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking, where's Gary? Fuck him.
Laugh, love, and learn.
You're not gonna drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do, I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Fuck you, I'm fine.
Welcome back to Yenta Explorers with Marge and Gertrude. Let's join the ladies as they head down to the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean to explore the Titanic.
Boy, this elevator sure the heck is taking quite a long time. I hope no one pushes all the buttons on the way back up. Oh, stopping at every depth. Oh, I know. Yeah, this is like going up into the plane, but going down into the ocean. Where's the clouds and stuff? Oh, you're funny. Up, where's the whales and the sonar and notch? Hey, stop here. I'm gonna get off and buy some girdles. Floor 5, shoes, hats, and gloves. Ladies' foundations and other picture postcards. I'd love to go cave diving under there. That's craziness. Sure would. Hey, cave diving, what are you doing? Oh, let's journey to it. Why don't they go down there and just lift it up with a bunch of ropes? Just pick it up, push it. It's like, it's underwater. Everything's lighter in the water. I'd light a ciggy down there in a second, you can bet. Quick, get me a Benson and Hedges, I see the core. Where's my Chesterfields? Quick, get me a Moore, I see the big circle of fire. I'm smoking. I'd love to have a Titanic pickle sandwich. Hold the relish, darling. This is the last one of its kind. I'm gonna have a little bit of pickle with a side of pickle juice. Get a Starline plate, I'm starving.
Crikey, the Yentas made it all the way down, but will they make it back up? Find out next time on Yenta Explorers with Marge and Gertrude.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Better than you!
Well, it's just me. Jimmy has to shit. Vos is just wandering around, hoping that he gets recognized by someone. Huh?
He's lost.
He's lost. And Roland's patting me on the back because we took Dean Norris. There's your update.
Yay.
And Christopher Maloney, who was very cool as well. Yeah, I just retweeted somebody. Dean Norris absolutely is the type of guy you'd want to go and have a couple beers with.
Yeah. And he's not afraid to be opinionated. You read his Twitter ever?
No.
He just takes shots at people. It's great.
All right, I'll follow him. What's his Twitter? Wah, 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 wah.
You shouldn't sing
wah, 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 wah.
after you ask questions. It's rude.
Better than you!
Okay.
How's Sal today? Sal's on the board for Travis. Doing all right, Sal?
Doing good.
Roland, how about you?
I'm all right.
Doing all right.
How's the Cronut guy? I'm obsessed with him.
He's doing well. He's introducing his new little Easter delicious treats for the holidays.
Is he going to be able to buy it at CVS?
Yeah, what kind of Easter treats? And how many is he going to make this time?
Well, these, of course, again, are a limited edition.
See, this is exactly what we were talking about earlier. I got it done, by the way. Everyone gets a poster who wants a poster. And
did you see?
And Don Wicklund is not happy about it.
It's like a little peep with caramel inside the egg.
Let me see. But it's the limited edition crap sucks.
When you told Don...
Oh, my God, that's fucking... Oh, yeah. All right, I'll say it. It's cute.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's cute. It's cute.
I guess.
It's like caramel.
It's Dominic Ansel on Instagram. How many is he making, though? What, 8?
Probably till Easter, then that's it.
Really? Yeah. All right. There you go.
When you told Don he was actually going to have to make all those posters, he looked at you like the chef looks at De Niro in Casino and goes, "But do you have any idea how long that's going to take?"
But you didn't tell it properly. I went, you're going to have to mail out a lot of posters now. And that's when he gave me the look. Instead of just being nice about it.
Why would you be nice about it?
Because I'm a nice guy now.
Huh?
I'm a nice guy. Everyone knows it. I'm a nice guy, right, Jimmy? Everyone knows it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say everyone knows it. I think that's a bit of an overstatement.
Yeah.
You are a nice guy.
Your eyes got very big there. So.
There you are.
Dominic Ansell, our Cronut pal, has a new treat for Easter. I'm obsessed with him and the fact that he doesn't make enough for everybody.
They're peeps of boo. Making marshmallow chicks filled with salted caramel and real eggshells. Well, they're probably really good. It sounds good.
Can he bring a few by? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow? I don't know, because he's been so busy baking.
Don't even worry about it. I'll go to the store and buy Peeps from anywhere.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, just get a bag of Peeps.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay.
Or Friday, I'll stop by early before I come in and pick some up.
That's if we're here
Really?
Friday.
Yeah.
Well, this is fucking riveting.
We're here
radio.
Friday?
Yeah, I think we're here on Friday.
I think we're taking Monday off after Easter. Right?
When's Easter? Oh, this Sunday.
Jesus.
This Sunday?
Yeah.
You do Easter?
For my kid.
I mean, I gotta.
What a
You know,
terrible
what would you
Jew you
buy?
are. What do you mean? I buy him I buy her candy and stuff.
That's all right. I made the mistake.
You know.
Voss almost said, yeah, but it was with a hooker, and then he realized that was what I meant.
No, you're right.
You don't remember that movie?
What movie?
You embarrass everybody.
Well, look him up on IMDb.
You embarrass
do.
everybody.
I don't
Because
care.
they don't know the relationships here.
I don't give a fuck.
But why would you? I gotta be honest. Why would you go? Wow, I just saw you in a movie because you know
the last movie.
Because you know the guy's gonna go. Well, which movie? Because everyone has that ego that wants to be filled.
50 movies.
And then you don't even know the movie. What part he played?
Not booking a room.
Do you know what the movie was about?
Yeah, something.
Oh my God, this is so frustrating.
Oh, okay. I don't remember his name. I was going to look him up, but I didn't want to.
Did you see it in a movie theater?
No.
Okay. Was it on HBO? Which means it would be a slightly older movie.
Can you just look it up?
Was it on pay-per-view? You don't even know what channel it was on, I bet.
We watch movies
Netflix?
all the time. Yeah, it could have been.
Oh my God, Rich. How do you get by in life?
What are you talking about? The guy laughed at me 3 times.
And then all of a sudden, this is what's so weird about you. Like, just general knowledge, you're lost, and then you can be so quick with a line. How do you not know the movie? And then why would you bring it up if you weren't sure?
I thought he would know which one he just did.
But that's not how. It works.
Oh, the counselor.
The counselor.
Yeah, he was. We just saw the counselor. That's all.
Who was in the counselor?
He. That's the movie.
Who else was in it? What was the movie about?
Oh, geez, it's a big cast.
Yeah.
It was an ensemble, right?
Michael Fassbender, Penelope Cruz.
Yeah.
Right.
Cameron Diaz. Who's this guy?
Javier Bardem or whatever. But
it's not Bardem.
Bardem. Wait, what's his other
He
movie?
read the name. This isn't even a photo.
Oh, who the fuck cares? He was big, and now he's doing,
Now he's just doing Brad Pitt movies.
Wow. I swear I never heard of this movie.
Yeah,
so.
me neither.
And what's the other movie you do before that? Go back.
Because you're not sure if that was the movie,
We
right?
just saw The Counselor.
No, The Frozen Ground?
No, it was The Counselor.
Oh, that was the one with Vanessa Hudgens.
Right, okay.
It was The Counselor.
Patrick in New Orleans, also known as Nolan.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm working New Orleans.
Patrick.
In June.
Hey.
In June, if the club opens.
You take fucking stupid pills this morning or what?
He's taken me, melted him down, and shot it.
Yeah, really?
I wanted to let you guys know I rented a movie last night. You remember that movie with that guy?
Thank you. But he brings it up in front of the guy and then has no info about it.
We watched the movie. He could have. I said, what was. First of all, he doesn't have that many movies.
All right, thank you, Pat.
Fucking goggling marbles.
How is it supposed to play out in your mind? That's all I need to know.
Exactly. Hey, what was the last? I saw you in your last movie, and he would have said,
"Oh, what movie?"
No. Okay, I'll be him, and you go. I saw your last movie. Say it.
You're dumb. I saw your last movie.
Oh, The Counselor?
No.
Why would he
no
say
one
that?
would do that.
He was in to promote a movie. He would say Small
But his
Time.
last movie. But what? How many movies does he have?
He's doing very well, this Dean Norris.
Small Time, The Counselor,
right?
The Frozen Ground.
He's done a lot in the last year.
Yeah.
Get the Gringo. That was 2012.
Right.
Prom. This is all, by the way, I haven't even got to 2011.
Yeah,
These
Rich,
are all 5 movies already.
You're a boob.
Yeah. Whatever. So fucking.
You're a boob.
I remember the scene with Christopher Maloney in Oz.
It's too late now.
It's true.
You're a boob.
With Christopher Maloney.
Oh, you did bring that up.
Stop saying his name. We heard you.
Okay. So let's talk about the good points, not the negative.
Good point. You had one good point, outweighed by 400 bad ones.
You had some extremely quick lines today.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
And let's talk about the fact that the guy agreed with me about the flight attendant. He knew what I was saying.
He said he heard you. He didn't say he agreed.
He was politely trying to shut you up.
And that just jackass. I'm talking to the real host. Okay. Don't talk to me like you're a peer.
But that was a point that just. But that
exactly. By that he means PIER.
But that was a point that just bored everyone. There's a point that bored everyone, though.
It really was, Rich.
Point?
Just because someone agrees with you doesn't mean it makes for good radio.
Yeah, it was what we'd call a snoozing.
Now you know good radio.
Oh, I hope by now. God, at least give me that. Snowy in Michigan. Snowy,
hey,
help me out,
guys.
Hey.
This is the guy with the 141 IQ, right?
Rich Vos, yes.
Well, it depends what site you go to.
Exactly. Downs.com. Rich is a star on.
Right.
Oh, look at this.
Very intelligent about some things. That's not idiot savant, isn't it?
Oh, well, come on, you're fucking stammering on this one.
I know, Rich. I'm not the professional you are.
Well, then you should be a flight attendant.
All right, so you
sometimes things are quick, but just not funny. Like, that was very quick and well thought out, and yet had no humor to it whatsoever.
But Snowy laughed.
That's okay. Snowy. That's
Snowy
exactly for Snowy. For Snowy.
Snowy in Michigan. He's a regular.
Really?
Yeah, he is.
For Snowy.
We only pick the best to be our regular.
We sure do.
Charlie in Santa Cruz.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Boss, you just said it, too. You just go, well, he hasn't made that many movies, so that would make it that much more easier.
No. If I'm watching 20 movies, I don't know every fucking. I don't know every one of his movies.
Yeah, but you don't know any of them.
Now I do. It was the counselor. If I see him in the hallway, I'm going to go, hey, it was the counselor.
Right here.
I think you just wanted. Yeah, go, here, open the door.
Look at it.
Hurry.
Just run. Just yell it.
Dean, it was the counselor. We finally figured it out. It was the counselor. Now they're shaking hands.
Yeah, Dean's just uncomfortable. He wants Voss in this stupid 1920s hat to leave him alone.
Look, now Voss is walking down the hall with him.
Yeah,
like
Richie,
they're now
that's not want you to go with him.
He's on my side.
He's not on your side.
We just broke it down how embarrassing that was. That he
just goes, fuck those tortoises. Okay, he knows.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you, Dean.
Thank you.
Small time. Go see it. There you go.
Yeah.
Did you just see what he did? What? They just had a moment, and then you start walking with him. Where were you going to go?
Exactly. What, you think you're going to go to the hotel and have orange juice?
I was talking to a pal of mine.
Exactly.
You know, the last time the guy from Breaking Bad, who was the co-star, the young kid?
I'm not helping you. Aaron Paul.
When he was in here, we had so much fun.
He was great.
And
he hasn't come back. I don't know why.
I saw him in a restaurant in L.A. with Jonathan.
He had a really good time
and he came over and spoke to me. He's like, well, hey, man, how you? Like, he's a really nice guy.
Yeah, we like him.
Cranston has been, that whole cast has been in, and every one of them was nice, and I really regret not having seen that show before they were all
That's all good.
No, but I would love to have told them how great all of them are phenomenal actors.
Hey, we got a question for you coming in, Rich.
Sure.
Here we go.
All right. No, it's good. It's Sean in North Carolina. Sean?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Now, Voss is a funny fuck. I've seen him in New Brunswick.
Absolutely. No one will deny that, by the way. Don't be confused ever by that.
Yeah, Voss is a
hilarious.
Funny fuck.
Fourth CD coming out.
Can you tell that joke about the guy with the thing? It was hilarious. Can you tell it?
Oh, yeah. This dude, right, he had this thing, right? And
how would you take his bomb and make it a worse bomb?
Easily.
He just bombed on the phone and you helped him.
Quit standing like you're in an art gallery.
I am. I'm looking at a fucking drawing of shit. I was looking at Rich.
Did you see that fucking piece of art?
Which one?
That sold for $44 million?
Yes, I did.
Which one?
No. It was.
Here we go again.
I'm going to tell
Which
you
one?
right now.
All right.
It was a piece of canvas painted blue with a white line down the middle. $44 million.
What's the name of the piece?
White line?
It's called,
yes, the road.
Ping pong table? No.
Right.
No, that was somebody else's tweet.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, but what the fuck? They're not comics.
Just take it.
Let's just take someone's tweet.
Oh, shut up. I just said it wasn't mine.
All right, where is it? I got to see this.
$44 million fucking dollars.
Mm-hmm. You got the name of it, Sam? Oh my God! Another dead end.
$44 million painting.
I looked up 44 million art.
You know what? It could have been on one of those fake websites.
Oh.
No, it wasn't. It was on MSN.
Could someone help me out with this? I need to know before we get out of here.
Front page of
I think I got it
MSN.
over here. It's
You got it? Where's the site? What site?
22words.com. Barnett Newman.
Yeah.
There it
Ornament
is. Okay.
six.
Did it really sell for $44 million? $43.8 million. Wow. Canvas painted blue. Hold on. Go back up, Sam, for a sec. Canvas painted blue with a white line sells for nearly $44 million. Why? Could someone explain this?
To
Did
be
they
fair,
explain in the article?
Yeah, it's a big canvas.
So?
It's like over 6 feet tall.
But why?
I could have done that painting.
Why
I would have
didn't you?
sold it for half.
But what are they saying about it?
It's just read the description, Sam.
Did you read it?
It's why I don't like. I like Rockwell. I don't like modern art. It's not a. I understand the colors are really beautiful, but I don't believe that.
Yeah, but
it
isn't
means
that
what
from
they say it means.
isn't that from a paint can though? You didn't make up the color blue.
Newman overwhelms and seduces the viewer with
the fact. It wasn't
with the.
Don't look at me like that.
With the totality of its sensual cascading washes.
It's just from a can. No, it came in a Ziploc.
I swear it wasn't going for a joke. No, it really wasn't.
That's a good question. They carried a cloth baggie.
What, Sam?
Newman overwhelms and seduces the viewer with the totality of its sensual cascading washes of vibrant blue coexisting with Newman's vertical sign of the human presence, his iconic and revolutionary zip.
But there's blue in the white line.
Yeah, it's not even...
He couldn't even get that right.
It's not even a neat line.
He can't even.
I don't get it. I so don't get it.
$44 million fucking dollars, and people are starving all over the world.
He painted
thanks,
it in...
Nana.
I wouldn't even put that in my home for free. What do you do
Oh my
with that?
God. He painted this painting in 1953, right? This says it's not to be confused with his later work from his earlier work from 1951, which is a slightly longer
version of
canvas
that.
That's painted blue with a white stripe down the middle.
Oh my God!
I got to get a big canvas.
That is weird.
And a bigger shirt.
His shirt's a little tiny, huh?
I'm a small guy.
Anthony in Jersey.
I was supposed to call. I was on hold for the show with these two guys and this comedian and some cackling buffoon.
We all know who we're talking about there, don't we?
Oh, God, I can't remember who I'm supposed to be on the phone with. Fuck.
Really? I fucking carried the show today. Shut your mouth.
See, but he's going with your bit.
Yeah.
Did you understand that?
I wouldn't say you carried the show.
Did you understand he was being vague?
Destroyed it.
No, I know but they're making fun of me.
Not really.
Yeah.
We have to make fun of us. I mean, you're a Canadian. You should be used to people making fun of you.
No, really.
Really?
Stinging comeback.
All right, let's go.
I guess people will walk up to Dennis and start looking in their mouth and working on their teeth.
John in Arkansas.
That's a good.
Okay, I thought you said Dennis, though, is the problem.
You did say Dennis.
You said Dennis.
Dennis.
Yeah,
Okay.
people walk up to
know a guy
Dennis.
named Dennis.
How did you give him this much power in this room?
I'm just saying what it sounded like.
I don't know, because we just gave up. It was so easy for him to march in and just take over.
Believe me, I know what the game plan
bringing in
is.
pies from his mom.
They're trying to squeeze me out, and he thinks he's going to fucking zip on in here. Another thing, they'll pull me out of here screaming and dead.
We just gave up. We're like the French. Just let them fucking come in. Let's say hi to John in Arkansas.
Hi, John.
Hey there, Opie.
Hey,
we
buddy.
may have a new Rich Vos word.
Yeah, someone ripped down our list, by the way. Where is our list of Rich Vos words?
I want that list back.
Eric said like 2 years ago he was reprinting it.
Well, he's busy.
No, it was up there. But it's been up there since.
He's been busy.
Whatever. Go ahead, John. What do you got? A new word?
A new word. After his big moment with the actor there, he came back in the studio and said, "Stortus. What the hell is a stortus?"
Could you find that, Sal, really fast? We missed that one.
Who are those two actors that were in here?
Christopher Maloney and the guy from Breaking Bad.
All right.
Dean.
Yeah.
Withers.
I don't know.
Dean Withers.
We should plug. Rich is going to
Thank
be
you,
where
John.
this weekend, buddy?
I lost my paper.
Okay, well, I'll be at Caroline's the 24th through 27th, and the Opie and Anthony 20th anniversary. The Ron Bennington is interviewing the guys on
All of
on
us,
Raw
Jimmy,
Dog. Yeah, no, but
including
I'm
Jim
saying,
Norton.
yeah, but it's really about the O&A 20th anniversary,
Which you're part of, obviously.
I am, yes, and
A
it's
big part. You did
tomorrow at
14.
Caroline's. I know. It's overwhelming to me that I've been here for 14 years.
And the audience.
See? Don't say anything else, because leave on a high note. That was really good.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, you can do your plugs, though.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow, Bridge Street Live in Connecticut, Thursday night. Friday, Smitty's Cinema Pub, Sanford, Maine. Saturday, Manchester, New Hampshire, Millie's Tavern.
Millie's.
Then Monday through the Sunday, Brad Garrett's Comedy Club at the MGM Grand in Vegas. Go to my website, richvoss.com.
And I am going to help you out. One of the few podcasts I still listen to regularly.
Thank you. My wife hates me.
Yes, it's very, very good. Because it's very unique and different.
Thank you. I need a name.
And we have a podcast.
Yeah.
We have to promote
You guys are always in the top fucking 20.
I know. We know that.
I'm just trying to be nice. Jesus.
We know that.
And this one's got a lot of Otto, right?
It's over 2 hours, and it's a look back at Otto from Otto and George, of course. It's Ron Bennington's brilliant Unmasked of Otto Peterson, and then I think his last appearance on our show, and then a bunch of other highlights over the years from our show. So go get that on iTunes today.
Yeah. And he was in the New York Times. I cannot believe he's dead. It still has not really hit home. It's like, because even though Patrice was a big one for me, probably the biggest one I've ever had in my life, that was a tough one. But Otto was a part of my life longer, and in my career longer. I just became closer to Patrice because we did some. But this is on that same level of fuck, man. It's a really hard one.
It sucks.
It's terrible.
Period. It just
53
sucks.
years old, man. He had years and years and years left. It's just a shame.
Right.
Terrible, terrible shame.
Want to make it about yourself?
Go ahead, Rich.
No, I don't make it about it. You know, look at that. He played $500 sneakers.
Why don't you tell the story one time? Me and Otto ate beans. Hey, you know what? One time, fucking me and Muhammad Atta fucking shared a hot dog. Shut up.
You knew Otto for over 30 years, and you have one bean story.
Exactly, one story. That's the same story they tell of Mice and Men, you fucking asshole. And Otto and I argued over the ketchup.
Maybe that's a good opening story, but that was it. That was your look back at Otto.
I don't want to. I don't.
Rich.
You can say the drug story. It's okay.
Rich,
there's
just
no reason
kidding.
For it.
We know you were close with Otto, and you were great today.
He didn't like it.
Oh, I don't listen. I'm not.
You were great today. All right, you were good.
Stuttering.
I'm not stuttering. What are you wearing your sleeping bag? I'm not stuttering. Jesus Christ, this is the fucking worst. I can't do this anymore.
Yes, you can.
Okay,
what did you make a lot of people happy?
2 weeks.
You could do this. Relax. You had a great appearance. All right.
Thank you for having me.
I should give you the nut job Blu-ray, by the way. It's perfect for you. That was funny.
Yeah, I liked it.
Tied in a pop culture movie, you know.
Is this already out?
I didn't see this one in theaters, so I got the nut job Blu-ray from somebody today. Thank you. And then I got Ride Along, which I never saw.
And neither did the public.
It made like over $100 million.
It made 133.
I'm thinking the other one.
And he's
really made that much money.
Rich, it made 133. A two-person cop buddy movie.
Ice Cube and Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart is going to be a star for a long fucking time. Man.
Absolutely.
Because Kevin's movies make money.
Someone's on the hotline. We got to go, though.
Yes.
We have to go. Who's this?
Oh, it's Bob Levy. I just wanted to tell you about...
Who hung up?
Must have been Bob.
Bob got disconnected.
Bob, I don't know what happened. Call back. Yeah, he's gone. I don't know what happened.
All right.
He knows. He's cool.
I got to piss and shit.
Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Thanks for checking this out today. Appreciate it. And I think we got all the plugs in. Oh, Jim Norton Caroline's next week.
I did, yeah, thanks.
Okay, we did that. We did it all then. Go get the Otto and George podcast. All right, bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Hi, Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to innovate and stay ahead of the competition and find out what it takes to lead and influence others.
Google's saying innovation is all happening in group right now. It's happening in groups. It's happening in teams. It's not the domain of one person.
Wharton's professors and business leaders from top organizations reveal the steps to effective leadership. Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
The word mother, it's not always used in an endearing way. I'll tell you who is a mother. Steven Singer. I hate Steven Singer. Why? Because moms love him. Whether she married you or gave birth to you, you better honor her on Mother's Day. And that mother, Steven Singer, has the perfect exclusive gifts that'll do just that. Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy diamond necklace can't be found anywhere else. Only at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's exclusive, beautiful, and starts at just $149. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the perfect gift for whatever mother in your life you choose. And that mother, Steven Singer, will give you free shipping and a 90-day full money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. This beautiful diamond and silver I Love You Mommy necklace comes in styles for moms with 1, 2, 3, or 4 kids, and it starts at just $149. So get mom a gift she can't find anywhere else from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Hey there, fellas. So everyone loves having sex, right? Yeah, but who wants to deal with unwanted pregnancies and STDs? No. That's why there's a great new service that'll always keep you safe, prepared, and satisfied. It's called RubberClub.com. Whether you're playing the field with multiple partners and doing the smart thing by wrapping it up, or you're in a committed relationship and just prefer using condoms, RubberClub.com is the service for you. Check it out. It's easy. Just go to RubberClub.com, pick the plan that works best for you, and then your favorite brand name condoms will be shipped right to your door monthly in a discreet package. No one wants to deal with the embarrassment of buying condoms at the store or miss out on opportunities with the ladies because you forgot to buy condoms. So simply open your web browser and type in rubberclub.com. You'll know you're at the right place when you see their friendly mascot, Reuben the Rubber. Check out rubberclub.com and sign up today. Rubberclub.com. Get caught with your pants down. Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea to discuss. But with people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. So be prepared. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial of GoToMeeting. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's just like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any computer or mobile device. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. Remember, use promo code Sirius or XM. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing. When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Of course, the minute we start, Denny walks in here. And he starts looking around the room. And then he sees the box of posters. Sal, you would have loved it.
What happened?
Oh, these are some nice posters you got here. Some nice posters. Hey, how many of these you get made?
I saw him, like, fishing around the studio, you know? Where he just kind of, like, circles around and around just to get noticed.
What kind of stuff you guys got in here?
Like, what does Denny have to do on this side of the building at, 10:30 every day?
You know, this is what Sal got mad at you about before. Scouting around and trying to get free stuff.
Didn't I just bring you something to help you out in something?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's a show prep, and then I was leaving, and then I saw the poster. I said, how many you get made of these? As a joke, because that was...
The implication being...
Oh, I'll get one.
You will.
See,
You're confident in that.
Of course.
Oh, I see. Go with your bumper sticker collection and all that?
Exactly. Put it in the radio room.
You think Opie and Anthony were a little harsh on the posters today?
I thought it was funny.
You did?
Yeah.
I'm still getting tweets from the first hour of the show this morning. People asking me to please send them a poster.
I think that's good. I mean, he wants to take care of the fans.
We don't have that many posters.
We'll get more. We'll get more.
Who's we? What's we?
The company will get more.
You are not going to have anything to do with it.
The company will get more.
They'll get more. That's the pronoun.
Okay, they'll.
We. We indeed. Sal, can I hear what today's line of the day was?
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day. Oh, I love this.
Why did you fart?
That farting, it has nothing to do with... go somewhere. That cum's got to go somewhere. I can't believe your mouth isn't behind me.
Oh, God. Damn.
That's a twofer. Sal, that was all you, huh?
Yeah, that was a twofer.
Yeah. You like that?
Loved it. I love when Rich is in. He's great.
I meant cum.
Oh, that too.
Okay, yeah, sure. Rich was good today. Did you like Rich today, Dennis?
I like Rich Vos. He's a nice guy. He was funny.
He is. He was very funny today. He's always funny. And we were a little short-staffed today because Ant wasn't here. I'd say Voss picked up the slack a little bit.
You have a very deep bench.
That's right.
Yeah, very deep bench.
Always ready to put somebody in, aren't we?
Yes, you are.
That's too bad for you, though. I'm sure you're sitting in the back going, maybe today's the day.
Nope.
I know Mars is. Mars likes it when one of the guys is out because maybe he can get in there and get some time for himself. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy to back you up when you need me to help out on the pre or post show.
Well, you've done great. I mean, I still receive rave reviews from the times that you've hosted the pre and post show. Are you excited as a radio nerd about the big Unmasked that's happening?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, look who's out there.
Oh.
Who's that?
I can't tell. Oh, it's Susan Lucci.
There you go. Television's Susan Lucci.
Susan Lucci.
You're not going to go out there and ask her for...
From Long Island.
You're not going to go out there and ask her for a photo?
No.
Go out there and ask her for a photo and tell her you're also from Long Island.
No.
Why not?
Because you'll get the talent department mad at me.
I want to see it happen, though.
No.
I've never actually seen it. Like, everybody talks about the fact that you harass celebrities all the time.
I don't harass them.
That's
I saw Bobby Bacala out there.
Yeah.
Then you should just go be like, oh, we're both Italian. Hey, can we get a photo?
Sal, you have no idea. Denny goes, hey, are you interviewing Steve Sharippa later today? I go, yeah, I'm taping an interview with him. He goes, oh, what time? And I told him what time. And you know what Dennis said? I swear, you didn't have this conversation with him.
No, I just saw him outside.
He goes, yeah, my cousin Steve.
Oh, my God.
I go, what do you mean you're cousins? He goes, well, we're both Italian.
It's a paisan thing.
He literally said we're both Italian, just like you thought.
Do you even know what paisan means?
He's my cousin. He's my cousine.
God, it doesn't mean cousin, Denny.
I said cousine.
Cazzo d'American, as we say.
A cousine.
I don't know what any of that stuff means. You're not going to try to get Susan Lucci?
No. No, the reason I was excited about Steve is because he's got a small part in the upcoming movie Jersey Boys.
It's all about Jersey with
this
you.
Summer. Well, it's about the 4 seasons.
Winter, fall, summer, spring?
No.
Oh.
The group.
Oh, my mistake. Lou, speaking of Jersey, Lou in Jersey, welcome to the post show.
Good morning, Sammy and Mr. Dennis Falcone.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good, sir. I called in just because I wanted to defend Rich Vos when he was going on about the flight attendant. That must have been infuriating for those people. I mean, and you really, it's the art of comedy that doesn't get the respect. And I would have been grinding my teeth on that flight if I heard that stewardess.
Yeah, but you know what the real art of comedy was
watching the entire room and every caller argue with Rich Vos. Everybody turned on him and just decided to take the side of the stewardess for no reason at all. You don't have any clips of that, do you, Sal?
I'm sorry, what was that clip?
The Rich Vos arguing about the stewardess clip?
I do not.
I don't know if anybody pulled it or not,
They
but
do
that
call
was...
them flight attendants these days.
Who does?
The public.
Not me.
The companies.
Not me. I call them stewards and stewardesses.
Sam, actually, I found one. It was my clip of the day.
Okay, let's hear what Lou was talking about a little bit.
You would actually get mad. I'd be like, whatever.
No, I'd get
fucking,
mad. I'd get
you would
so
actually
furious.
why?
Yeah. I would probably go.
Why?
I would probably heckle her or go.
But why would you get mad?
Because I would get
Well
mad at the
said.
people for laughing. No, because you can't even put into words how disrespectful.
Yes, you can. That's your job.
Okay, calm down.
You make a living doing that.
It's so disrespectful. The audience, like the tweets, better than a comedy club. Really, what comedy clubs do you go to? You know what I mean? Like.
Probably
her little
some in Maine
scripts,
next week.
Yeah. No. This week, stupid. Okay. I don't know. It's the people. It's just like when you're in a club working and the middle act's on and they're horrible and the fucking crowd like them, and then now you go up hating the crowd already. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How many times have you dealt with that with the fucking headliner? Right?
Oh boy, 3 in a row. Woo! I'll tell you, there's a hat trick right there. Okay, Grandpa Lewis hair just got me 3 in a row. Shut the fuck up, stupid.
He's growing his hair in a little bit. What's wrong with
throwing
that?
it in? Yeah, he's growing it in.
Why don't you support your friends?
Huh?
How about you support them a little bit?
It looks like a fucking chia pet with AIDS.
I just loved that everything, no matter what Vos said, whether it was smart or dumb, everybody in the room had to have a problem with it. No matter what he said, it was just, let's pick on Vos Day. And I'm going to tell you, nobody can handle that the way Vos did. I mean, you saw him swinging back. He will swing back. The whole room could be against him, and he will swing at everybody.
The part I liked is just how Jimmy was just so on the side of the flight attendant.
And if you listen to that clip in the very beginning, he goes, I would have been mad.
Yeah.
But then once he saw Vos get all wound up, he goes, actually, she was fine.
Yeah, that was nice. She was sitting on the fly. What are you going to do? She's saying something.
It's not that bad
Pretty
at all.
girl.
Yeah. And then the fact that Vos has to take a second to think, so he responds in the affirmative no matter what gets said. Like, Jim just insulted him, and Vos goes, yeah. And it was like, you just agreed with what Jim said. Let's go to Greg in Florida. What's up, Greg?
Hey, what's up, young Sam, the future king of radio?
That's right.
Hey, Denny, how are you?
How are you, Sal? How are you?
You could be the most,
you call him Sil?
Sir.
You said
the
Sil.
most annoying guy in radio, Denny. You know that?
Thank you.
And Vos, holy shit. I mean, he's great, but do you think he knows how to get a Not Sam t-shirt?
All right, Greg, you snuck it. You snuck one in again. I should have known. 914 did not look like a Florida area code to me. You goddamn prankster.
Love you.
I'll talk to you later.
No, 914 is Westchester.
Oh, I know what, Denny. Let me tell you something, Denny. You can walk around here like you're the king of radio. You can walk around here like you've been in the business for years and you have lessons to teach young people like Sal.
Not at all.
But I'm going to tell you something right now. There's not one thing that you can teach me about Westchester that I don't already know. Okay? You're looking at Mr. Westchester. Okay? And I don't ever want you to forget that. You understand me? All right.
I got you.
All right. Now, if you want to teach Sal a lesson or two, I recommend that.
I took advice from Sal.
He knows it all, huh?
Sal is great. Sal helped me out a lot.
With what?
We were working on the show, and he
What
told me
show?
the post show when I was doing the post show, and he picked out some stuff, and he said, "Hey, Daddy, could you work on this? Do this." I said, sure. I didn't blow him off. Next day, he said, you know what? That was nice. You came and you applied it.
If only Sal had the same attitude as you, huh?
It's a team thing.
No,
Yeah.
Denny,
here to win.
Denny did a good job. He definitely has improved like tremendously.
Do you think you have anything to learn from Denny?
No.
Okay, see, that's the attitude.
He's honest.
Yeah. Do you think you might have something to learn from Sal?
Sure.
You think you have maybe something to learn from everybody?
Of course. We're all learning every day.
Except for Sal. He has nothing to learn from you.
What are you going to do? You can't make everybody happy.
Oh, snot-nosed, disrespectful punk. That's what he... And I don't mean to say punk baby.
Dude,
I know
say
that's a sensitive term.
It's a funny term, though.
It is a funny term. Izzo in Jersey.
Hey, Sam. How you doing?
Good.
Being that you're the now executive producer of the show, I was just curious with the timing of tomorrow's Unmasked, a little inconvenient for some people. I don't have XM in my car. I have it in my truck.
Right.
So will the Unmasked be replayed at any point over the weekend, perhaps on the podcast or anything?
Yes. I mean, we'll see about the podcast. Maybe, maybe not. But it will definitely be replayed over the weekend. It may be replayed day of tomorrow, but it will definitely be replayed in the time slot that's normally best of the week on the weekends here on this channel this weekend. And it'll be on demand. So if you have the app, you'll be able to scroll through that app as soon as it's done and listen to it whenever you want. So that's the joyous thing about living in 2014. Hey, Sal, did Eric have a clip today?
Yes, he did.
I'd love to hear it. Why are you still rubbing your tattoos with that shit?
I have a new one. Yeah.
Oh, you did get another new one?
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see.
It's a dunce hat. Tattooed on his...
Jesus.
I can't see, Rich.
Okay.
Oh. It's a little boat.
Huh?
What is it? The fucking Amistad tattooed on your fucking forearm?
What is
I'll
it?
be working in a month.
That was funny. It was, I mean, and that's what I mean. They're slamming his tattoo, and he's got one better. He can one up. And now, a lot of times, that comes back to bite Voss in the ass, because sometimes he comes for the one up, and it's not quite as strong as he thought it was.
But he's very genuine. I mean, he was still upset about the flight attendant in the restroom.
He was.
I was walking out, and I said, I was out in Southwest about a month ago. Can you believe it? People come and they degrade us. They think we're, it's tough what a stand-up does.
And he's bringing it up with Dean Norris and Chris Maloney.
Yeah.
Like, hey, wait till you guys see this clip. And they're like, we're just here to talk about our movie. That'd be like used car salesmen being mad at Christopher Maloney and Dean Norris for portraying them in a film.
Right.
What do you know about selling used cars?
Exactly.
Yeah. Steve in Florida, you're on the post show.
I've been on several flights with that flight attendant on Southwest. I had a job, I had to travel often, and she's great. I mean, she's a great flight attendant, and not only that, it's a pretty ingenious way of capturing everyone's attention when they do a safety check. If you think about it, nobody pays attention on a safety check.
So does she have the same routine every time?
I've been flying for about 6-7 years, and I just occasionally, she flies all over the place, and I run into her. I mean, there's other flight attendants on Southwest.
But does that chick, like you've been flying with her for years, does she always have the same routine?
No, she mixes it up. The reason I knew it was her because she pulled the line about passing the oxygen to the kid that's going to have the most potential. I'm like, oh my God, that's her.
Yeah. And well, she mixes it up. You got to give respect, right, Dennis?
Yeah, she might go on like some smaller airlines and work in some new material. Like Jim just goes to like small clubs and just tries to.
Like she gets on the prop planes and just tries to work out what she's got going on.
Yeah,
that's a funny concept. Peter in Texas.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
How you doing?
Just wondering if you saw the Iron Sheik's tweet to Nancy Grace this weekend that just happened.
What exactly did it say?
Nancy Grace, you dumb fat bitch. I beat the fuck out of you if you talk about my wrestling brother. Go fuck yourself, you dead dog whore.
And that's what, when the Iron Sheik was in here last week or the week before, that's what he and his handlers were talking about. That he can, under that name, you can tweet really whatever you want. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be okay. I don't think there's anybody else in the public eye. I mean, he's got 500,000 followers.
Wow.
Nobody else with those kind of numbers, who's a man, can threaten to beat the fuck out of Nancy Grace, quite literally.
Right.
I don't think so. That's the beauty of being the Iron Sheik, though, I guess. Did you enjoy the Iron Sheik when he was in here?
He was very entertaining.
He was.
He was very entertaining.
Well, Dennis, before we go,
yes,
I need to ask you a question.
Yes.
Who is the only woman in your life to wipe your mouth and wipe your tears all in the same 5 minutes? Who was it, Dennis?
As Connie Francis would say, Mama.
No, I was thinking of your therapist.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. You were right. It's your mother. Your mom deserves a really great gift for Mother's Day, and Steven Singer Jewelers has the perfect solution. Exclusive gifts that are going to last a lifetime, and they're just for Mom. Check out Steven Singer's famous real roses, lavishly and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. Dennis, you've seen those before.
They're beautiful. They're stunning.
Yeah.
Stunning.
You've got if you try. As a matter of fact, last time Steven Singer was in here, you tried to mooch a couple off of him.
No, he gave me one, and I said, could I get another one? I have,
This is the only rose. The reason Dennis likes it. It's the only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. For the first time, Steven has introduced his exclusive Mother's Day gold-dipped rose in the hottest new color, Radiant Orchid. A bright, cheerful color just for Mom. Available in limited quantities for just $59. Another great gift option is to treat Mom to Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy necklace. Silver and diamonds combined in a design you can't find anywhere else. Starting at just $149. Wow. Make sure you take care of Mom on Mother's Day with a gift show love from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com today. That's IHateStevenSinger.com. And you know, you got to let the do play out in the bed. You can't talk over that, can you?
No, you can't.
Use it as an accent. That's what I do.
A punctuator.
That's right. Jeff in Philly.
Samuel, how you doing, sweetie?
Good.
So I have something that I want to bring up that I'm not a hardcore O&A fan. I'm really not. I listen to you guys pretty casually. But a lot of the fans have a certain disdain for Roland.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he gets a free pass the entire time with all the bullshit he goes through with the Cronut guy, the stuff he tweets Mr. Cronut. He calls Iraq Slabo, but he's a fucking fat pig. Like, why does Roland get a free pass? I don't get it.
Well, a lot of people ask that question, and I think that Roland doesn't get a free pass necessarily. I think what happens is the guys know that, when Opie and Anthony go on the air and they say something negative about a celebrity or negative about a product, and Dennis, you know more than anyone else, they do that quite frequently, yes?
Yes, they do.
Roland, a lot of times, has to pay a penalty for that. I think that Opie and Anthony realize the penalty that Roland has to pay behind the scenes. So maybe, like for Eric, you know, once the show's over, it's not like he's getting a hard time the rest of the day.
No,
like,
you guys still give him a hard time.
Yeah, but not like your job's in danger, hard time. Like, there's no publicists calling Eric and being like, what the fuck is going on over there? Yeah. You know, Eric doesn't have to juggle things.
He's still putting out fires, Roland, from all this.
Exactly.
Yes.
Eric just has to be able to take his licks the way that Sal does and the way I do.
Mm-hmm.
Roland actually has to put fires out and juggle things, and I think O&A are conscious of that. I think.
Sam, why did you take that call, dude?
I swear to you. Did you see what the call screener wrote?
No, I did not see it, no.
The screen wrote, I have a super secret call that I can't tell the phone screener about. Adrian, you screened that call, correct?
Yeah.
Did that screen say anything about Roland on it?
No.
Did you know he was going to talk about Roland?
No, he refused to tell me, and I figured I'd give you the choice.
I just know what's going to happen. It's going to make Roland upset for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but I explained it. I'm a Roland supporter.
Me too, dude. That's why I'm like, I feel bad now.
He'll be fine. He's an adult. He knows what the deal is. Listen, everybody tune in tomorrow. Very special Opie and Anthony show. We will be live in the morning before the Unmasked, which will also be live tomorrow afternoon. That's right, live Opie and Anthony in the morning and afternoon for one day only. That's tomorrow, so make sure you're locked in to the Opie and Anthony channel all day long. Was that good promo, Dennis?
Nice job.
Thank you very much.
It's always a pleasure sharing the studio with you.
Well, that's
a broadcasting peer.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I want to go that far, but it's always a pleasure having you in here, Dennis.
Thank you.
Stay tuned. The West Coast encore of the Opie and Anthony show starts next.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Coming up today on the O&A West Coast Encore.
Like, I would sit in traffic and go to Queens and get him, or wherever. And it was Otto. It felt just corny, but it was so special to work with him, and it always felt that way.
Right.
So you never minded picking him up.
And that's weird. And then later on in life, you sit in traffic just to pick up Queens.
That's right. There's a lot of traffic around one block.
The West Coast Encore is up next on the Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for an exclusive look inside their amazing careir with Ron.
You sing it all, too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it. Be sure to catch this radio history live on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sirius 206, XM 103, and Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire, and no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
You're a small business owner. You've taken considerable risks and invested countless hours to get where you are. So why do vendors make you feel like a number? At SurePayroll.com, we not only offer an easy online payroll solution, we back it up with VIP-level service and support. At SurePayroll, small business owners are much more than a number. They're our one and only priority. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SUREPayroll.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails that comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hi, I'm Briggs Sorber, one of the original stickmen and CEO of Two Men in a Truck. If you're ready to make a franchise investment that takes you from the passenger to the driver's seat of success, here's your opportunity. The Two Men in a Truck system has grown 66% in 3 years while earning a 96% referral rate. And we have the vision to double our current footprint and market share by 2018. Join an iconic brand, a proven system, a service leader. Visit thebusinessofmoving.com to learn more about opening your own Two Men in a Truck franchise or using our moving services.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea.